There we go. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to CT3. Welcome in. Starting stream, what, 20 minutes early? Yeah, 20 minutes early. Calls will start in around 20 minutes from now at 10:30 Pacific time. My co-commentator will be here shortly, so we'll have 2 commentators, so we'll be good. So for now, just wait till the players show in, and then we can switch over in a little bit.
Hey guys, CT3 here. How's the audio? Someone saying there's static. Let us know. Switch. Transition. Go for it. Hello everybody, we are here at CT3. We're about to start at 10:30. Now, Ninja has upped the production. As you notice, he's not wired to anything right now. Welcome, welcome. They're starting to... We're going to go look at CT1 over here. Hello, hello. We got here the champion. What's up, Tyler? We are live at CT... Yeah, we're live at CT3. We might actually have to go closer because it's... getting off. Oh, Cat Vinity's here. Cat Vinity, the semifinalist of the Jonas Cup. You are live at CT3. Right there. And we got Tyler.
Hello, hello. I'm not playing silver. I'm not. It's done. It's over. It's time to make the main stage. Time to be the big boy.
Okay. I guess Tyler entertain CT3 while I help the others.
Okay. I'm gonna bring the microphone over there and hand it to someone else because I need to go practice. I'm cheating. I'm cheating on CT3, guys. I'm actually qualing over there today. Qualing on the big boy stage. I'm nervous. I don't like it. I'm scared. But I'll take the microphone over for Ninja because he was rushed off to be busy. So we'll just go over here. That's actually such good quality. What the heck? Holy crap! Wait. That's actually so good. Wait, I look great too. Oh, look at me. Oh my goodness. Yo, we got Deck. We got Deck in the house. How's it going, Deck?
It's going great. How are you
doing, Tyler? I'm doing just so good. About to qualify on CT2 over there. I'm cheating on CT3, even though we're on the CT3 stream here. You're about to qual today, what, third session?
Third session, yeah.
Yeah, third session.
34, yeah.
Do what?
Going to 230 to 4.
I thought you said you're going for 230 points. I was like, geez.
I could.
What is your goal? What are you trying to go for here?
Just looking to get into gold. Maybe get out around 0. Not looking for anything too big.
Not only do I think you can do it, I know you can do it.
Oh, thank you so much. And I know you can get into gold as well.
Stop. I don't need the jinx. Today.
You don't need the jeans?
Yeah. But... yeah, are you calling on a stream or are you just
no, I'm off the stream.
That is no. I'll say it on stream. Scammed. You got scammed.
Scammed?
You got scammed. I'll be the first to say it. You got scammed, but that's okay.
I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
anything.
Deck's not gonna complain.
I'm too inactive. I'm too inactive. You know,
They call you an active Deck.
inactive deck. That's what
That's what they call
they
you.
do call me. That like the group that I was just with, they called me inactive deck the entire time.
I always call you that.
They in fact shortened it to just inactive instead of calling me deck. They
Well, that's
didn't-
disrespectful.
Yeah, it was a bit disrespectful.
your name.
My feelings were hurt.
I would imagine so. Yeah. So, any words of wisdom to the stream here?
No.
Eat your vegetables. Do as I say, not as I do. Coffee, you're on stream now, buddy. How's it going? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I'm gonna bring the microphone to Jockey Pulse. Fire Docs. You're commentating here, right? You're about to be on the stream.
Yes, I am about to be on stream. I'm going to be commentating with T-Storm, and it's going to be great.
What a duo! What a duo! So it's your first time commentating at CTWC event, right? So what are your thoughts? You ready for it?
I think I'm ready. It's going to be fun. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun, and it's going to be great.
T-Storm's just the best. So I mean, you're in good hands. Y'all are gonna do great. I've heard your comms on Smash Guards, elite stuff. So I know you're gonna translate well to Tetris here. And I'm also gonna hand you this mic so I can go practice for my qualifier. So I'm gonna hand you this and have a good day.
All right.
Shout out Danny Mage, my goat.
Hello, Falkite. Hello, Falkite. Okay.
Okay, get ready, guys. W Jockey Bulls! Yeah!
All right. Oh, wait.
Shout out Pollo Salazar.
Yes. All right. We'll switch over now. Switch over to the Be Right Back screen. Yeah, it's stolen.
Go ahead and update NDC with that then. Pretty sure he's just going by stolen by the 10 character standards.
Yeah.
since we have time, I'll respond to Arctic's complaint.
Can we change this to 10 minutes? 10? 28. Yeah. Move it left. Is it under properties or? Oh, up there. Okay. Okay. Change it to. Actually, change it to 9. 9. And then Control S. And then refresh the BRBTS. Refresh. All right. Where's that for something?
Okay, where am I at? Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Talbot, glad you can make it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's showed again. How did you guys fix that? Oh, Zempro did something. Because, yeah, I was like looking at the BRB box. There you go, now it's showing. Okay. It wasn't showing earlier. If you guys need me, I'll be at CT2.
Okay, thank you. Good to know.
Keystorm's your secondary commentator, right?
Yeah. Hello. Let's go. Let's get hyped. Yes. CT3. 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 It begins. Yes. It begins. It begins again. Another year.
I had to down as many calories as I could before we get started. Yeah. So I downed the whole burrito. That probably at least gets me to the end of the comms, and probably the qual too. Yeah. But there's still more food in here because I still have the coffee cake and a bag of Cheetos that was found on the floor. Oh my god. You actually have that? I'm actually chilling. Yeah, I guess you're actually completely unopened bag. We're chilling. Yeah. It must have been placed there like within like 2 hours, like less than 2 hours. Yeah, because ain't no way like we would be the first one to find it otherwise, right? No way. Yeah. Oh shit. All right, I need to go to the bathroom then. Gotta wash my hands anyway.
All right. Yeah, you got 5 minutes.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm still on. Oh, it's on.
Hey, no, it's on the
Yeah,
on the beer back.
note, so you're good.
Yeah.
Really?
No, you're Ducklight, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Danny Mage.
Anyway, nice to meet you. You're a mage in car server, right?
Yeah, yeah. When I have a moment, I remember one time you were at a Starbucks at closing time, and you were like, "Hey, this could be a good spot for like a tournament venue."
Oh yeah.
I found
That'd
some
be
pictures of like people actually having like CRTs set up, so I'll have to show you that
That'd
when we
be
have
so
a moment.
cool. Yes,
yeah.
please. Ready to commentate?
I think so. Yeah. I'm ready.
This is so good. They used to put a lot more hash brown though.
Who's the ball judge of this side?
Me.
You are. Okay, perfect. I'm the runner, so you can
Oh,
throw me the
let's
cards
go.
and everything. And it looks like we got all of our players.
I
No,
think
wait.
so.
They get it. Oh, perfect. Perfect. So I don't have- Oh, wait. Sweet. All right. Team store. How you feeling? Feeling good, especially after having that burrito. I have to down the whole thing in time. What section you calling in? Two. Yeah, I got almost the whole B&B crew with me calling at the same time. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where are you at? We are. I'm at Qualic, but you know what? I actually want to know where the B&B is at too. Yeah. I wouldn't know how to describe it honestly. It's just like pick a bus, like the 260. What is it like close to here? Is it like in Pasadena?
No, it's in Alhambra. It's south.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's south of here. Yeah.
We were in a Azusa last year, but this year we're like I think we're like 7 minutes away from here, so it's really nice. We're like just like on the north side of Pasadena. I think. Oh wow. Yeah, Bird found a really nice place.
Can you open up a tab?
They're really cheap, I guess. But
sponsor
it's
me?
like in a, there's like 8 buildings beside
anyone know what
each
channel
other. I guess
to
they're like
sponsor?
little bungalows,
Go
I guess you
to
could say. And it looks small from the outside, but it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. It actually has a lot of space. I
Right
was
there.
surprised at how
Go
nice
to
it
the
was.
commentator channel. Are you in that
The
channel?
driveway to get in.
This
there's
is your
like
DM,
inches
no,
of
announcements.
clear between the wall and,
So,
like, the turn
what
you have to make to
channel
get to the small
we at?
parking lot. It's like it's so
Okay.
scary.
And then find
you're playing Tetris
the
with me.
link that
Yeah,
has the
it's a little scary.
sponsor meets.
Okay, is it pinned?
You gotta change channels.
Dude,
It should be
if
somewhere
you're
there.
walking around, if you see Ava, please get me. Alright, because I need to get past.
Oh, here we go.
Apparently there's only a few left,
What
and
else
I
is needed?
tried to get one yesterday, but she was leaving.
Okay.
And she's like, oh, catch me early in the morning. I'm like, well, the beginning of your left. And she's like, maybe. I'm like,
Don't
forget.
It
And Barry wants me to buy one too.
halfway between a controller and straight up a keyboard.
Yeah, it's
And
so nice.
first try no warm up this morning on controller. When warm up on controller normally takes 10 minutes, and I just dropped a 900.
So I played with it in Motor City. I was a little bit inconsistent because I wasn't like used to the pressure and everything yet. I was setting up consistent too high left on 29, hitting every time. Every time. Every time. I was consistent 17 to 19 hertz.
Wow.
And I almost threw up. I was getting 19 hertz 5 taps like way too often. Like 18, 19. And I was setting up like 11 high left on. I was purposely setting up 10 high left on 19 instead of my normal 9 high, which is already a little bit risky because if I mess up the first half, then I'm screwed. But I was setting up 10 as if it was 9. I was hitting 11s. And I'm just like, that's
Paradox, do you
nasty.
think I need to zoom in on that?
Yeah, it is actually terrible.
I guarantee that if I
no, I
play
think it's
with
fine.
it for
Okay.
a few weeks,
Yeah, it should be okay.
like I just 1.2 is easy.
This could actually cause me to full switch off of emulator, depending on how this goes.
Oh, by the way, I transitioned PB'd again. My hypothetical PB is now a 1.42 or 1.43, and I still only have a B66. It's so pathetic.
Okay, fun fact, my highest post in the kill streak is 699. Damn near 700. So you throw a 738 transition with my transition PB.
My transition PB used to only be like a 712, whatever it was. I just got a 736 or 737, and my post is like a 690. So.
Wow.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, so that means my theoretical is 1.43, and then during a Battle Royale 5 ball,
Are you about to say that you got multiple technical history?
Yeah, that's much better.
89K.
Shut up.
So you got on 30, by the way.
So you have a hypothetical 1.5 attack.
They left the good chairs for the
Yeah,
audience and the
so
bad
it's
ones for the
basically
players.
1.52.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little evil.
I think when
Is that-
I swap next session, I'm probably gonna swap. I'll probably swap the chair.
I think you should swap it.
I don't know, but check.
Straight, wait, right behind purple shirt.
Hey,
See her? Is that her? I don't know. I was just talking to King. In the gray. Check.
I say check.
All right, 3 minutes.
3 minutes still?
Yeah. I guess we're starting a little bit late, just to make sure
Okay,
everyone
I was
gets
about to
in.
say, like,
Yeah.
I swear it was 5 minutes 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 10:32 right now, so any moment now.
All right, we are starting off session number 1.
I feel assaulted.
All right, how is everyone doing? We're here for the first round of qualifiers here on Classic Tetris 3. We have 4 players who are all fairly skilled. We have Stolen Short Sword, or Stolen, up in the top left, Talvat in the top right, Kiradev in the bottom left, and Summerburst in the bottom right. You can see a variety of level starts. 2 players on level 9, 2 players on level 18.
Yes, currently, let's see. For right now, Kiradev is the highest PB player here. So Kiradev could definitely get quite a few points potentially here. Talvat also has a 1.1, Stolen having a max, I'm pretty sure very, very close to 1.1. Summerburst here also sub-max out, but you know, these are some great players here. I'm very excited to see how they do in this qual. And you know, we're gonna see some good Tetris throughout this entire day. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you know, Talvat had a really good start there. 90,000 points at I believe it was 17 lines, so like only 1 burn taken, but has gotten into a big mess ever since, and it looks like this run's gonna be over.
So yeah, a bit of an early top out for Talvat, but it's all good.
Yeah, not a lot of time lost to that, so there's going to be many more opportunities to try to drop some scores. So it's going to, my expectation here is that Kiradev's probably going to be looking for a handful of points out of this qual. Kiradev has already shown that she's capable of scoring max outs, and max outs will get you points in this qualifier, which will be beneficial to your seeding.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know exactly what the cutoff is going to look like. This is the first set of qualifiers. There's going to be a lot of variance from player to player, from session to session, and there's going to be a lot of players who are going to be very good. There's going to be some players who may not do what they expect to do. All that put together means that, like, the cutoff right now, it could be anything. I'm expecting it to be a couple points for the gold cutoff, and Well, we will all have to see whether Kiradev is capable of making the gold cut. But knowing Kiradev's skill from what I've seen, it is possible. It is on the table.
Yeah, definitely.
And right now, Kiradev is having a fairly good game so far. Tetris rate pushing 80% as she's close to 2/3 of the way through level 18, already 355,000 points, so it's the kind of pace you're looking for if you want a 600 transition.
Yeah, this is really good pace from Kiradev. Could definitely see potentially an early 27, 26 max. Definitely possible.
Yeah, just have to maintain that efficiency going into post.
Yeah.
And that's going to require 2 important things. One, you're going to have your stacking knowledge down and make sure that you're placing pieces where they need to go. And then the other thing is to make sure that you have the mechanics down. So you need to make sure that you're using your play style to place the pieces where you want them.
It is going to be very interesting to see what the cutoff will be going into this, all of Friday and even Saturday. I'm thinking somewhere between around maybe 8 to 10 points. But because it's 30 minutes less than what there was last year, it could definitely be different. It could actually be even less than what we think. We'll have to see.
Right. One way to think of this is to consider that your average game to level 29 is about 9 minutes. Your average game to level 39 is about 11 minutes. So when you're given a 90-minute qualifying period and you were to say an average of 10 minutes per full game, if these players were to, let's say, never early top, that means the amount of full games that they have access to is going to be roughly 9, give or take. And as a result, that means that you're going to have that many opportunities to score a couple of points. That's probably going to be how many runs that you have that can potentially give you an advantage in a qualifying round. So one way to think about how easy it is to get a certain score threshold is how many maxes, 1.1s, and so on are you able to score within a 90-minute time frame, knowing that you're only going to have about 9 full games.
Yes.
Oh, and Hirdev's board definitely suffering right now. There were some misdrops that led it up to this, and we're going to see if she's able to dig this out.
Bit of a misdrop here, but...
Oh, okay. Is able to open up the right side, but unfortunately not able to.
Yeah, 575 top out for Kirdev.
Yeah. And for now, it's going to be Talbot who's going to be leading the 4 players right now, score-wise. 361,000 points, about 2/3 of the way through level 18. So this is another pretty efficient game. Has a possibility of a 600 transition as well. Just needs to maintain this efficiency all the way into 19. Meanwhile, Stolen right now, quite a messy board with level 13. Given a line count, it looks like a 13 start. 13, definitely for this speed, is going to be the most efficient scoring. So Stolen is using this knowledge about the scoring potential to his advantage. We're going to have an unfortunate top out, but plenty more chances to get a game going. Yeah, so how do you feel, Firedox, about the change in a qualifying format?
Honestly, I actually kind of, I'm really excited to see how it's going to do well with all of these players. You know, we've seen it in like smaller tournaments, you know, like with like 20 people, maybe 30 people qualifying at max. But now with the World Championships here and like so many people are going to qualify, over 100 people going to be qualifying for this. It is definitely going to be really interesting. I'm actually really excited, and I'm kind of hoping to see some good points here for just everyone. Hope everyone plays really well.
Yeah, I'm pretty much with Grand Designs on the desire to try to have a qualifying format that where you can factor in consistency and aggression, because for me, what I think is most valuable is the fact that when you're playing a match, your goal is to outscore your opponent. Your ability to survive and your ability to score are both important. And having a qualifying format where you can get a variable amount of points depending on your final score is a good way to account for both of these. It gives you a qualifying format where what you're scoring during the qual actually better approximates how you're going to perform in a match.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm very excited. Like, I've been waiting for like this qual to be in like CTWC for like kind of like years, because I knew this has been in Tetris Wars for a while. Tetris Wars has been using this for a while, and finally this year, this is the first year it's finally happening where they're allowing this sort of like qual system. So I'm really excited to see how it's going to be and see how like all of the rollers are going to play on 29. You know, with the multiple 1.1s, 1.2s, and so on.
All right. So let's check out on these players right now. Stolen right now doing an 18 start after starting on a variety of levels, 9, 13. Going to see how well he's going to do here. Talbot, in the meantime, has transitioned 644,000 on level 21. This is a pretty good score. This is very maxable. If Talbot's able to maintain his efficiency going into kill screen, we could see a max.
Slight misdrop there for Talbot, but it definitely still an easy cleanup. Not too bad. There we go.
Beautiful pieces for that setup. Now finally back to trying to build up for Tetris's. Has another misdrop, unfortunately. But definitely making the nice safe plays, taking the burns needed to get the board back under control. Talbot probably not a fan of all of those squares, but he's making it work anyway. In the meantime, we have Kirdev, dirty Tetris, 224,000 points, 85 lines in. So unfortunately not a very high Tetris rate compared to what we saw earlier. But Kirdev still has opportunity to make up for this down the road.
Talbot is really up high right now, trying to get pieces left and right, see if they can get T. Doesn't get a T, but still able to get the burn. Gets that bar left.
Oh my god. Yeah, not a dirty Tetris setup, but still a chance to survive if he was able to get a J or a bar over to the left, but just wasn't able to do so. You have to start another game. Fortunately, one of the things that's really going to sting with this qualifying format is the quals are now shorter by 30 minutes. They are now an hour and a half rather than 2 hours. And what this means is topping out on 24, that can cost you like something like 6 minutes. And now that's a larger fraction of your qual. So the players definitely are thinking about like how to remain consistent while also trying to score. Yeah, so in some ways, there's definitely a lot of pressure on these players compared to before because, before it's just like how many max outs can I get? Now it's like, what is the best game I can get without losing time to topping out prematurely?
Yeah, I've seen like a few DAS players have been saying that like they're probably on like going to be on 28 with like just getting a max out, and they're probably just going to top out immediately just to save a little bit of time, mostly because they can't play 29 usually, right? And so that's what I've heard from other players, that's what they're going to be doing. And honestly, I do kind of understand that. That does make sense to top out early if you're not going to 1.1, and you're not going to be able to play on 29. But yeah.
I didn't know. I wasn't ready.
All right, we have Summerburst here. 9 start, 182,000 points, 84 lines. Not a bad Tetris rate. So the highest you can get going into level 10 off a 9 start is a little over 300,000 points. So we see a 194 with still some Tetrises possible to be scored. You're looking at a pretty solid 9 start here. And I'll let y'all know a little fun fact about me. I love 9 starts. 9 starts, a bit of a sleeper agent. You can get some pretty good scoring on 9 starts. In fact, I, as a at the time 1.2 player, actually PB'd on level 9.
That is insane, dude. Yeah, PB'ing on level 9 is kind of crazy. Yeah,
had a 1.22, then got a 1.23 off of it.
That's a crazy stat.
It was like 650 and a 19.
I was about to say, did you have to do 29 play to get that?
No, it was just in the kill screen.
You can get that pace on 9 start?
Oh, yeah. 720,000. 726, I believe, is the highest you can get with no pushdown into level 19.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You gotta play super efficient, but it's possible.
Yeah.
Dude, I should go for level 9.
Talbot really up high with this center well. Gets a
he's committing.
Yeah, he's committing for this Tetris. Gets the bar for the Tetris.
He's going to go for another one. He's going to burn it down. Oh, going to have to burn it down now after those misdrops, and unfortunately that run's going to end.
But we move on here to Kiradev, 535 at 23.
Yeah, this is not the pace you want to see. However, with this qualifying format and the fact that Kiradev is rolling, it's still useful to keep this game alive and try to make something out of it.
Yes. So we'll see what Kiradev tops out with here. Seems to be going left well. Gets the left well Tetris, 600,000 at 24.
Beautiful. Kiradev is one burn away from opening up the right side. It's going to do so.
I'm trying to go level 0 start max out, but not just a level 0. I want to, what I do at the beginning of the game is I stack them way up the ceiling and delete a single Mino. I want to get an odd Mino max out.
Oh, that would be nuts.
You know that on average makes your parry worse? I know. I wanted to see if 19 felt different, and it feels different, but I can't put my finger on it. And there was one time when I only had a single Mino on the screen. I'm like, that's cursed. That's cursed. It hurt me.
All right, looking at the boards, Kiradev level 26 with a 670. But the misdrop on the left side. This is very dangerous. The bar is not going to make it over, and that's going to be it for this run. So currently, no points for any players at the moment. It's just going to be the highest score that they have for their qual. But it does mean that I believe Talbot is the one who's leading the 4 right now with the 700 top out on 24 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, Summerburst on level 14 has made it quite a few levels past 9. Currently sitting at 307,000 points. It's a decent score with enough efficiency. This can 4 to even 500 going into 19. But before that happens, Summerburst is going to have to get out of this mess.
Yeah, we'll see if Summerburst is able to get out. A pretty messy stack, and the squares are not helping with this at all.
Also, I had a brief look at Stolen's board, and oh my god. So there was an overhang on top of a Vitz. And this is exactly the kind of board you will get 90% of the time. So you definitely have to be careful. Oh, the pullback of the L is going to do it for Stolen. Going to have to try again.
Yeah, Summerburst and Stolen both top out.
So about 15 minutes have elapsed in this qualifier. Hour 14 minutes remain. So these players are about a sixth of the way through. And right now, again, Talvot is leading the 4 with a 700,000. All right, right now, Talvot, 356, 78 lines. It's a good game so far. Crossing the 400,000 mark. So this is another run that can potentially 600 transition if he's able to maintain this efficiency.
All right. You know, while like all these players are on 18 and on level 9, you know, while everyone's starting out their game, let's give a big shout out to the Tetris company for sponsoring all 17 CTWCs. You know, don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris.
Wow, 17. There's already been 17 CTWCs.
Yeah, there's been 17 CTWCs. It has been a long time since this started. Like when this started, I was like, I'm pretty sure I was like, 4 years old. And now, you know, they've been here, for 17 years. So it's actually been like insane all the way since 2010.
Yeah, here at Classic Tetris, we are grateful for the work and the support of the people at the Tetris company for making this happen, for all of the commentators, the spectators, and the players and the organizers involved, as we definitely all enjoy being able to witness top-level classic Tetris play.
Yes, we all do, 100%. It is so much fun watching, like, everyone like, play in matches and stuff, like, in person. It's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. So, you know, thank you for the, like, Tetris company for sponsoring for, like, all 17 CWCs.
And with that, we are about to witness, very likely, a transition into level 19, but Talvot's going to have to address his double flip. One more line to level 19, but the well's going to be open just in time. Takes the safe triple into a Tetris. 548 transition for Talvot, and still alive.
Yeah, that was very close to topping out, but got the right pieces to burn out of that. And, you know, with rolling, it just made it even easier. And now Talvot's back to the bottom. 576,000 at level 20.
Yeah, this is another game that can potentially max, just needs to keep up the pace. You're looking for, as a rough estimate, a 60% Tetris rate. You can see the Tetris rate is at 62, although it may come down with this dig. And unfortunately, there's a couple of misdrops that's going to complicate this further. Oh, that square is going to open up column 3, gets a bar in there, and opens up column 3 again, waiting for a long bar or perhaps even a J piece. Gets the bar, gets a triple, and beautiful L to the left. Going to allow some more burns. Gets the bar over to the right side. Left side's going to need something. Could hold for a bar or maybe use a J and get that dirty Tetris.
Dirty left wall Tetris from Talvot. 628,000 at 22.
All right. And what is... Oh, the misdrop.
Another misdrop again. Needs a J piece. It uses a Z.
All right, the L goes right. Still able to take burns and get the board back down, but now there's a dependency in the middle of the stack. He's able to keep taking burns, but the board just keeps climbing, and the bar doesn't make it over. Talbot done it 635. It's not going to beat the highest score that it already has of the 7-0. That's a 702.
Yes, 702,000 from earlier. So, yeah, Talbot will have to start again. But, you know, still an hour and 10 minutes left. So definitely a lot of time to still get some good scores in. And, you know, we'll see what happens here. Let's see if we can see a max out sometime soon.
I was just noticing the mic peaking. Not when you guys were talking. They were talking. Still happening. Never mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun action happening over there at CT1, CT2, and you know, we're having to share some space with them, so you're gonna hear some pretty exciting drama happening in the background. But here in the meantime, though, it is still some very interesting Tetris that is unfolding right now. We have Kiradev, who's has another deep 18 run, and this time the pace is back. We're talking 476 out of 100 lines, a game that could 600 transition. So far, Kiradev has been struggling here and there with some misdrops, but this board is looking clean, and the placements are looking clean as well. We're going to see if she can keep this up.
You know, someone's asking in chat, how do these quals work actually? They try to get the highest score until when? So yeah, basically these quals are kind of like a point system.
T-Storm.
So yeah, these quals are kind of like a point system. Basically, you have to get a max out, which is 999,999 points, which is considered a max out, and you get 2 points for that. And every 100,000 extra you get on top of a max out, so if you get like a 1.1, you get 3 points. You get a 1.2, you get 4 points, and you know, so on.
Right, and the highest score you get in the qual will be the way that any ties get broken.
Yes, that is true. So if someone has, you know, 20 points and has a 1.34, and if another person has 20 points and only has like 1.25, the person with the 1.34 will have the higher seed.
Yeah, it seems a little complex at first, but it is fairly straightforward once you see it in action. We have Kiradev, 623 transition, really good 18 play here. We're going to see how she follows this up on 19. Yeah, the 50% increase in the speed is going to change somewhat the risk management. All right, gets a Tetris, but now has to deal with the right side.
There we go, gets the burns. And it seems like have a clean board again. Gonna try to stack up for a Tetris. 685,000 for Kiradev at 21.
Yeah, and with that Tetris, that is going to be the highest score seen in this group of players. Now 713,000 points, just entering level 22. Is going to have a bit of a mess to clean, but 2 sets of burns, and just like that, the board is in good shape. Although not in perfect shape, and now another hole has to be created to keep the stack under control. Looks like 2 L dependencies there, although the board's going to get a little more complicated as the pieces didn't show up right away. It's a common situation, but the players do know how to deal with this, as they've definitely been here before. Just like that, Kiradev is clean once again. This time Tetris ready. Oh, that left side, that misdrop's going to complicate things. And a double flip with a long bar is going to put her in danger. And unfortunately, that's a top out at 731.
Yeah, multiple misdrops for Kiradev there. Misdropped all of those pieces on 23. Very unfortunate, but 731,000 is the highest we've seen here on this stream so far. So, you know, it is not too bad.
Yeah, and that's going to put her ahead of Talbot, but Talbot has the potential to fire back. We're looking at 443 at 104 lines. All right, Summer Burst making it all the way to level 16, 342,000 points. So this is potentially the farthest Summer Burst has gone so far in this session. And this has the potential to be 400,000 or more going into level 19. Ends up with a bit of a jagged left side, but gets a T-piece. That's going to help. Now the board is flattening out. In the meantime, Talbot, messy board. Not what you want to see 9 lines before transition. And now it looks like 3 of the 4 players are digging.
Yeah, Kirdev, the only clean stack right now. Stolen tops out, 230,000. Talbot, 2/3 up the board.
Oh,
into 19.
This is a mess. Oh, the J didn't make it over, and Talbot's done.
Does not get it left. But Summerburst, is still stacking 382,000 at 189 lines. Goes into 19.
Oh, I don't know if that was an intentional S placement, but this board is looking awkward. Summerburst struggling a bit on level 19. Speeds may be a little too quick. Going to be a top out of 384,000 points, but I think that's the best I've seen from her so far. And with that, pretty much every player is early in the game.
All right, while these players playing, starting these games again, let's give a big thank you to the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. Hosting the CTWC for the last 3 years here in Pasadena, California. I've been here since 2024, and I've been here like 2024, 2025, and 2026, the 3 years that the CTWC was held here. And it's been really fun. And, just a massive shout out to the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo for hosting us.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate the move here to Pasadena. I will miss CTWC being held in Portland, but I'm having a great time here. So, and it seems like the people here who work at the SoCal Gaming Expo, they're great people. And, ooh, that is an unfortunate set of hangs there from Kira Devin. That last bar does not make it. Valiant effort. But yeah, again, shout out to SoCal Gaming Expo. In the meantime, with the other players, Talbot doing a 19 start, 156,000 points, going for a T-spin, gets the T-spin into a Tetris to get to 182,000 points. So 19 starts seem to be working for Talbot. And that 68% Tetris rate also confirms that this is a pretty good game for him. And also stolen 76,000 points, currently on level 18. Ooh, tricky board for stolen. Oh, the square's gonna hang. Unfortunate.
Talbot seems to be doing well on these 19 speeds. Seems to be at least a little bit more comfortable, getting quite a lot of Tetrises. Tetris ready already, and gets the bar. There we go, 291,000. And another Tetris to go up to 300,000 at 70 lines.
All right, board's climbing a bit. The left side's a bit low. That's not the most comfortable position for players to be in, but thankfully Talbot's able to start filling in that part of the board and able to knock down a Tetris in the meantime. Now has to deal with 2 dependencies in the stack. Gets pieces for both of them right away. And the board, just like that, will return to a much healthier state. Now Talbot just waiting for a long bar. There it is, 368,000 at 85 lines. This is better than some of the paces that Talbot had on 18. So this goes to show, as Firedox was mentioning earlier, just how comfortable Talbot's playing on 19 right now. In the meantime, we have Summerburst, who was halfway through level 9, 80,000 points, was in and out of some digging, so doesn't have the best looking pace for Summerburst standards. Summerburst definitely capable of getting higher Tetris rates there, but just going to try to make this game work anyway. There's plenty of room for more scoring in the later levels. And also Kiradev, 163,000 points, 48 lines. Sets up a dirty Tetris. It's going to take a burn, but remains Tetris ready. She's just looking for the long bar and trying to take some burns here and there to keep the well open and the board manageable. Finally, the Tetris is going to show up, but only after doing a misdrop, and could result in some more burns. But that might have to wait until after this next dirty Tetris setup. Let's see if the bar shows up. It does, but after the well was covered, Kiradev going to have to wait for the next one. And that bar is going to have to be used to try to get the well back open. And finally, Stolen early on level 9 start. So, Stolen just trying to find what start is going to be comfortable and produces the best results. We've seen 9, 13, and 18 starts. But we haven't seen any of the level 10, 11, 12 speeds being used here. I wonder if Stolen's going to consider that at some point. Oh, we have a transition for Talbot.
Also want to give a warning to all the players. There is 1 hour remaining for quals. 1 hour remaining.
All right, Talbot. Misdropping the T. It looked like a dig that Talbot was going to survive, and then unfortunately the misdrop just cut off the right side of the board and rendered the game unplayable. All right, right now, player is furthest in. It's actually both Summerburst and Kiradev, though Kiradev's line count going to climb a little faster due to Summerburst starting on 9 and Kiradev starting on 18. Score right now, 326,000 for Kiradev. So not the hottest pace we've seen so far, but with enough efficiency, there is room for a high 400s transition. Kiradev set up for a Tetris, waiting on the long bar. Shows up pretty quickly. She'll go to 373. Summerburst in the meantime, about to hit level 10 off of this 9 start. Goes in at 165,000 points. Nice clean board. Gonna allow her to score even more points, especially after getting that long bar. And this could be another potential run for Summerburst to get perhaps a 400K off of this. If she's able to continue scoring Tetrises going into 19. Oh, nasty hang for Talbot. Gonna get the Tetris to lower the stack. That's gonna help a lot. Gets the double tuck of the bar. It's effectively a double Vitz on the right side. Talbot almost done with the dig, and in the meantime, Kiradev has transitioned at 474. So Kiradev is going to need to have the post-transition be more efficient than the pre-transition in order to max this going into kill screen.
Yes, but definitely on pace to beat their previous high score. So, only around 230,000 points away from beating their previous high score just set, a few minutes ago.
All right, there's a Tetris. Kiradev has an option of trying to set up another one or just trying to bring the board back down and go to the traditional right well. It looks like there will be a right well, but not as traditional as it's a row 2 setup. Oh, misdrop of the J piece, misdrop of the long bar, but gets that long bar over to the right side, but hangs another one.
But gets that bar over.
Looks like there's some long bar parity happening here. Every other one making it where it needs to go. Though, unfortunately, the board's getting a little too high for Kiradev to manage. All right, that's going to leave Stolen and Summerburst with the deepest runs right now. They're at 95 and 142 lines, respectively. They've both done 9 starts. And their scores are quite similar, which really is a testament to Stolen's pace right now. As having a similar score but 5 levels back is definitely a sign that you have a much higher Tetris rate. And you can look at the Tetris rate and see 77% versus 45%. So Stolen with the potential to get a really decent score, especially if he's able to continue this efficiency on the later levels where you can score more points per Tetris.
Yeah, Stolen is so early on that Stolen has so much room to be able to score so many Tetrises here. We'll see how well they'll do, going on to level 12 and then the 15 speeds and then 18 speeds and so on. But right now, Stolen kind of up high. See if we'll be able to burn down. There you go. There you go. Stolen seems to be good. All right, Tetris ready, waiting for the bar. Where's the bar at? He's not really able to burn kind of cleanly. Gonna have to put that S on the right side. Still waiting for the bar. There's the bar. 314,000 for Stolen on level 12.
Talbot with a high board, 91 lines in, trying to get this board back down. Opens up column 9. It's not a Tetris-ready setup, but it will still help a lot in bringing this board down to the bottom. Ooh, stack scores on the left side, but gets a bar over. Oh, the double flip of the S piece. It's going to complicate this dig. It's probably going to take a little bit longer as a result. Unfortunately, Talbot just losing a bit of control of the board after multiple misdrops. Burning up top, but not able to get the J and continue to dig.
All right, Summer Burst here, 370,000 into 19. I'm pretty sure this is higher than their last top score, but it's not able to get that bar left. And yeah, it seems like Summer Burst is going to top out there. 372,000 for Summer Burst.
That's a fine score. Meanwhile, we have Kiradev now doing 19 starts, 238,058 lines. Not too shabby. Stolen also 409 on level 15. This is a good game for a 9 start.
Yeah, very good pace. 76% Tetris rate here. Another Tetris, 428,000 on 15 from a 9 start.
Stolen's able to keep this up. This could be a run that goes more than well over 500,000 points into level 19. Just has to keep the board intact and make it that far into the game. And definitely you can see with these placements that Stolen is interested in trying to survive, trying to take some safe burns, placing pieces on the right. Fortunately, the pieces just aren't ideal. The well is open in column 8, but gonna have to close it as the long bar did not show up in time. All right, the right side's open. Beautiful bar for a double. And that's going to be a nice triple. So Stolen is almost out of this. Bar dependency formed on the left side, but thankfully the bar is going to show up after Stolen does some nice placements on the right side to keep the burn options on the board. It's going to be very important for survival.
Oh, there we go. Needs that J. Gets that J.
All right, 4 lines until transition for Stolen. There's a double. There's another double into 19, 479.
Seems to be playing a little bit safer. Stolen is an emulator player, so probably is not that used to like console timings. So definitely going to play a little bit safe here, getting some singles, getting some doubles, going to line out a little bit here. We'll see what Stolen gets here with this game, because that was a really good pace.
Also, we have a 9 start from Kiradev. Got it. If it works, it works, right?
Yeah, if it works, it works. W9 starts all around.
Absolutely. So Stolen managing to survive still on level 20, but unfortunately going to hang an S in the middle of the board. That pullback going to cost the run.
At 501,000 at level 20.
In the meantime, hello Bendy, hello Summer, not to be confused with Summer Burst. Hello Hana, and hello Tacit Turn. And Hana saying W Jockey Pulse.
Yeah, thank you, Hana. W Jockey Pulse.
And Ensign Sky, hello as well.
Yeah, welcome in all of the, the Twitch chatters coming in to watch CT3. Probably has all the streams pulled up, definitely probably a big fan of all the different Classic Tetris channels and see who's playing in all of them. So welcome in. Hope you're all enjoying the quals for session 1. Right now there's still 49 minutes left for session 1, and then session 2 will start 30 minutes after these quals end.
Yeah, it seems that the chatters have figured out, the amazing strat. We can do that's better than watching a Tetris stream. Watching 4 of them. Oh, the misdrops for Stolen. Stolen trying to make this 18 start work, but gonna have an early top. Kiradev, in the meantime, back to level 19. Early on in the run. Looking for something for the right side, gets the bar over. He's able to take some burns, bring the board down to safety. Talvat, in the meantime, deep run on level 18, 383,102 lines. It is possible to get a 500 transition off of this. And AV Geek, hello. Fancy seeing you here. Got another W Jockey Pulse. Hello, Doc Pie. Hello, Frodo Dodo.
That's cool.
Oh, an incredibly important request for T-Storm. All right, let's hear it. While we wait for that request, we are seeing Talvat make it almost all the way to the end of level 18, transition around the corner, already has the 500,000, and now we're going to see how far he can take this.
Four lines left of 28. Might take a burn here, but might just wait for the Tetris. Now it seems to take the burn. The bar is not showing up in a drought here right before 19. Just going to burn right in. There's the bar, 529,000 for Talbot. Talbot seems to be playing a little bit safe, not trying to set up the Tetris immediately.
Definitely.
2 doubles.
Yeah, and Talbot definitely needed to play safe there with all the square spamming that was going on there.
Yeah, a ton of squares showed up there. But, it seems to be burning down right now and should have a clean board any second. Oh, it seems to be setting up.
Okay. Yeah, Talbot sees this row 2 setup and goes clean enough. However, not going to wait too long for row 2 Tetris. Going to burn everything back down, basically reset the board. Now is Tetris ready, and the bar shows up as soon as he's set up, and that'll take him to 600,000 points. Definitely what Talbot's been waiting for, another good run here that can beat the 702 that he scored pretty early on in this qual.
It's here, double well for Talbot. Puts the bar in column 9, waiting for the bar now. There we go, gets the bar, 664,000 at level 23. So maybe a smidge behind max out pace, but definitely still maxable, just with a tiny bit more efficient play here. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that dig situation definitely not helping the pace, but the thing is, with rolling, you can just play level 29.
That is true. Talbot is rolling. You can see he has the glove on, and it might be just a little bit out of frame, but he is definitely rolling here. And you can see by the piece movement, he's like going really fast left and right. There you go, another Tetris. 740,000 for Talbot. Needs a bar left. Needs something to tuck in there. Has to create a hole. A little bit of a messy board. Gonna have to do a bit more burning here.
Oh, these are some great pieces to help get the board down a little bit lower. Right side's back open. Looking for a long bar. There's a long bar. It's only going to be worth a double, but there is an option of row 3 setup, and that is the option that Talbot's going to take, but not going to hold out too long. Going to take the safe burns.
Yo, Tetris ready though right now. See, where's the bar at? Wait for
the
bar.
misdrops.
Misdrops.
Definitely needs a bar right now, and will get it after a safety triple. Talbot stays alive, but is Talbot able to get this board back down to safety? It's definitely going to be a little bit more difficult than the earlier one.
Yeah, very, very up high. Needs something left. Is not able to get that J left.
And
Talbot
unfortunately, that is a top out at 769 on level 27. However, that is Talbot's best game. All right, Summerburst right now, level 14, 357. It's a good-looking score right now. This is 376 on 50. So this is a pretty strong pace, and I think this is higher than anything we've seen from Summerburst so far. The previous game was in the 370s, but that was on level 19. And this time, Summerburst has 4 full levels to play with before level 19. So we're going to see how far Summerburst is able to take this game.
Yeah, this is very, very good pace for Summerburst here. Definitely already has their highest score so far now with this pace.
All right, Summerburst into level 16. 424, so first 400 of the session. Gonna have to do a little bit of cleanup, but makes a beautiful T placement that allows the bar to open up an LJ dependency on the right side of the stack, and just like that, Summerburst is all clean, ready to score another Tetris and pile on more points. We might even see a 500 here. 2 Tetrises and change will be enough to do so. And Summerburst staying clean, makes an adjustment for the square to get Tetris ready. Beautiful play here from Summerburst as she gets another Tetris and goes to 473. Can we see the 500 into 19?
Yeah, would need a Tetris and I'm pretty sure, a double.
Oh, that's going to complicate things. Summerburst was waiting for a flat piece down the middle, did not get it, and just had to settle for a jagged piece to go down there. Oh, gets the L to the left. He's taking the burns, enters level 19, but there's some material that needs to be cleared on the right side. Sets up the Tetris, needs a long bar. Summerburst is holding off for this long bar. The long bar shows up, but it didn't make it to the right side. 485 will be the top out score. All right, so I did see the request. I am supposed to be riding the Metro to the terminus. And that'll be a fun experience. I like trains. And Jadestone with the CT3. I am going to make sure at some point during the day I get a hold of the CT3 t-shirt.
Yes, there is CT3 t-shirts here on sale at CTWC. So I'm also maybe going to try to get one. But
and when I buy
sure.
it... Oh, I'm sorry. Continue.
I was just going to say, I'm going to try to be able to get one. Not fully sure if I can, but if I can, I'm definitely going to buy it. Definitely going to wear it while, playing, if I'm playing on the main stage or not. I'm going to be wearing it. So we'll see what happens. I'll see if I'll be able to get it.
And when I get a hold of the t-shirt, if there's ever an opportunity for the cam to point to me, you will see me wearing the CT3 shirt. Y'all, it is exactly as hype as it sounds.
Yeah, the design here is really good for the shirts, the CT3 shirts.
All right, let's check in on our players. It looks like there are all early games. 234 from Kiradev, leading the pack right now. 90,000 for Stolen, 32 lines in. Talbot, only 9 lines in. And Summerburst, 40,000 points, 19 lines in. And right now we'll take this moment to give a shout out to another sponsor for Classic Tetris World Championship. Take it away, Firedox.
Yeah. A big shout out to Aurica/TGM4. TGM4 is now available on the Nintendo Switch. And right now, the game is actually currently on sale on Steam for $24.99. I have a few friends that play TGM, and there is going to be a TGM4 tournament later on tonight after quals are finished. So hope you all stick around for that. It is definitely going to be very fun. We're going to see a lot of the top TGM players from Japan here. So it is going to be really good.
Oh, look at that dirty Tetris from Summerburst. Talbot also with a dirty Tetris setup of his own, but it ended up getting covered and then uncovered. But looks like the game's not going to work out. In the meantime, hello, Landon. Hello, Piper. All right, so right now we have Stolen, who's actually got a decent run going. 70 lines into level 18. It's the farthest I've seen from Stolen on this level start. 204,000 points. Currently navigating a drought as he waits for a column 3 Tetris and will get rewarded.
Yeah, playing the pal well here with the column 3 strats. This is a pretty W. The Adam MTS well.
For sure.
Seems to be working out, though,
Oh, but that misshift is going to turn this board into a mess very quickly. Able to get a bar to the left side. Is still unable to do anything else. All right, he's able to take a burn. Needs something left. Oh, nice T-flat burn. But the J is not going to get double rotated, and that's going to end Stolen's run at 254, which is still pretty good. However, it is not the 500 that we've seen from Stolen so far.
Right now, Kiradev at 427,000, 113 lines. This is a pretty good score from Kiradev so far. Waiting for the bar, but in a bit of a drought here. 20-piece drought. 25. There we go. There's the bar. 452,000 for Kiradev.
Yeah, and that means we are expecting a 500 transition. There is 499, which is 1 line to go. Even taking a single into 19 will be a 500. And instead, she'll get the Tetris to transition to 523. This is going to be another good opportunity to, improve the qualifier with this game. In the meantime, we've Stolen tricky high up board. Summer a little bit tricky board as well, but lower, a little bit safer. Summer's taking the burns needed to get this board back under control. And finally, Talbot, nice clean board, almost at the halfway mark through level 18. Looks like the rolling is pretty comfortable on Kiradev's end. We're seeing a 607 on level 21. Gets the Tetris, gets the beautiful J double looking up the right side. She was going to have to address that at some point, so it's good that it happened early. And now she can go right back to focusing on setting up Tetrises. And look at how fast that score has climbed. 664 now on level 22. So that pace is climbing. One of the good benchmarks to see for a max out is a 700 on level 23, and that is exactly what we're seeing as she scores a Tetris go to 725.
Another Tetris there for Kiradev, 756,000. at the very beginning of 24. Definitely max out pace here. Has quite a bit of lines to burn still. This is looking really good and has the potential to be the highest score that we've seen.
In fact, one Tetris will be enough for that to be the case, and there it is, 789. That's going to beat the 769 that Talbot had. Except this time, Kiridev is still alive and scoring, but currently in dig mode as there are 2 holes in the middle of the stack.
But there we go. First 800,000 here at CT3.
And one of the benchmarks at this point is to look for 800 on 26. That still means that a max out in the kill screen is on the table. Ideally for Kiridev, she can get the Tetrises now so that she can get the max out without having to rely on playing 29, which is much more difficult. Rolling allows 29 to be playable, but it is still preferred for, oh my god, that bar left. Still preferred that players don't have to rely on 29 to get the scores they're looking for.
Bit of a misdrop there with that T. Not able to get
needs
that
a bar
left.
right now, but the bar's not going to show up. That said, 818, best score of this group. In the meantime, transition to level 13 for Summerburst, 247,000.
K Lovelace in chat saying, "Let's go Talbot." So we've seen multiple players here, that are cheering on some of the other players that are qualifying right now, and it's just so awesome to see this community watching here, either in the tournament, like in person, or even online, and just chatting, encouraging each other, and it's just amazing seeing this community grow as much as it has. It is a very, very great community. I'm very happy to be in it.
Yeah, there's a few experiences that give me a clue as to the health of the Tetris community, quite like seeing faces that I haven't seen before. I love to see that there are new players who are keeping this community alive. And I've also, these players here, I also have some, some experiences either, talking with them, meeting them, or even playing matches with them, or being hosted by them. So Stolen, known CTAP restreamer. CTAP basically a format where you're basically playing hyper tapping in a competitive format.
I got the last one.
And then we have Talbot here, who I actually had the pleasure of playing in last year's CTWC. And then there's Kiridev, who I believe I've had a war session with before. And Summerburst, who I believe I've seen in an in-person live event, may or may not have been CTWC. Summerburst, not able to get an L to the left side, going to top out 333. And with that, we are pushing the 1 hour mark into this qual. That means there's about 30 minutes remaining for the players. Right now, the player farthest in is Stolen, 215 on level 11. Going to take a nice double down the middle. It's a good long bar to the right side. Leaves the S open to burn a single and continue allowing the stack to return to a healthier state. And with that long bar single, the well is open, the board is clean, but then that misdrop is going to put Stolen right back into a digging situation. Is able to reopen the well, but has to cover it again as this board is not in good shape. A beautiful square double there from Stolen. Stolen once again getting the well open, and this time immediately gets rewarded with a long bar Tetris to go to 241, now on level 13. Meantime, Kiridev crossing the halfway mark on level 18, 291. This is a fair amount of efficiency. So this could potentially be another run with potential for Kiradev.
While these players are mostly starting out and a little bit early on, let's give a shout out to Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning, since 2010. They have helped Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com.
So I heard you have a Hyperkin yourself?
Yes, I do in fact have a Hyperkin, and I think I'm the only player here that rolls on a Hyperkin and that is going to be competing, rolling on a Hyperkin.
So tell me, what's your experience with it?
I actually really enjoy it, and it's kind of funny. There's a little bit of hate, not exactly like hate, more so they don't exactly recommend. But to be honest, rolling on a Hyperkin is actually not that bad at all. Personally, I have a rollover, which is one of the highest achievements you can really get with rolling, and I was able to do it with the Hyperkin controller. And if I can do that, like anyone can do that. Anyone is able to get like really, really good scores with a Hyperkin controller, and they're a really good brand. I definitely support them.
All right, and with that, let's go back to our players. We have Kiradev in a bit of a messy stack, but is so far making some progress in getting the board back down.
Thank you.
And then we have Talvat here, 55 lines in, 169,000 points. Kiradev, 415, going to get a dirty Tetris, and could be in a position to clean this up in time for transition, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Kiradev ready for the Tetris to go into level 19, looking for that long bar, but going to have to wait just a little bit. There's a triple into a Tetris, 472, now in level 19. This isn't going to be an easy game to max due to the relatively lower transition score. However, it is still on the table, and even without that, this can still be an opportunity to improve on the recent 800,000 that Kiradev has just gotten. Rest of the players are fairly early on. Summerburst halfway through level 9, and Talvat a little more than halfway past more than halfway through level 18.
Oh, Kiradev actually misses the Tetris. The bar doesn't fully go all the way right. Waiting for another bar here. Takes the burn, gets the bar right. 561,000. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Running to that every other bar situation, similar to a previous game, but this time, though, able to maintain control. Oh, beautiful adjustment to get Tetris ready. There's a Tetris with a perfect transfer for Kiradev. 646 here on level 23. Beautiful places on the left side as well. Kiradev in a really good shape right now, but gonna have another misdrop. Needs to get another bar over, but this board keeps climbing. Hopefully Kiradev has some burn options just in case. Not gonna need it right now as the bar is gonna show up in time, but the board is starting to get a little bit messy as there's a couple of holes, and now that left side and right side are looking in bad shape.
No.
Unfortunately, none of the left taps were successful, and Kiradev's gonna be done at 679.
Yeah, Kiradev was just not able to get that J piece left, and then tried to get the L piece left as well to maybe save it, but both were just not able to make it left.
And with that being said, Kiradev still leading this group of players right now. The only one to hit the 800,000 mark, and is clearly getting multiple runs with the potential to go farther than that, but just needs to do whatever is needed to keep the misdrops at bay, because it seems like Kiradev is definitely stacking well enough to get these scores. right, right now, deepest run is Summer Burst. Started on level 9 again, transitioned to level 10, 235,000 points, decent amount of efficiency. Looking for a long bar down the right side to add more to that score, but currently Summer Burst is experiencing a drought, 23 pieces and counting. Give Summer Burst a bar. What is this drought? 32 pieces.
35 pieces. There we go.
And back-to-back bars as a reward. That was some great survival on display from Summerburst. You look at the stack, it was nice and clean. You could barely tell there was a 30 drought. That drought management is a key skill set to have in order to survive whatever the RNG gives you, or in this case, fails to give you. All right, right now we have Kiradev about halfway through, level 18, 302,000 points. Solid efficiency. Unfortunately, had a couple of fortunate placements, and that's going to cause a slowdown. Those holes on the left side, probably best mitigated by getting a long bar to put down the right side. However, currently, Kiradev is experiencing a drought. Bar is taking its sweet old time to show up. Hopefully it doesn't last as long as Summerburst's drought. However, that piece count is climbing, 29 pieces, and unfortunately there's a bar dependency on the left side. She gets the J over. Finally, the bar shows up after more than 30 pieces of waiting. It ended up being a similar drought to Summerburst, and Kiradev's going to manage that one too. Again, highlighting how important it is that players know how to navigate these droughts.
See here, Summerburst, 363,000 at level 16. This is a really good game so far from Summerburst here.
I agree. With enough efficiency, 500 might still be on the table, though that will be difficult, as it doesn't leave a lot of room for burning.
Yeah.
So Summerburst probably just looking to keep the game alive.
Currently trying to beat their 400 and...
It's a 480, I believe.
Yeah, 480,000 from a little bit earlier. So within...
Three Tetrises will be enough.
3 Tetrises, yeah.
And there are 3 Tetrises worth of lines remaining. In fact, that also leaves 3 burns to spare as well, so Summerburst might not even have to play aggressively to get this. This might be just enough to eke out a 500. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, 476. If Summerburst gets a Tetris here, then that is the 500K. All right, Summerburst is Tetris ready, just waiting on the long bar. And still has burn options. Definitely doesn't need to sell the stack for it. And the long bar shows up, and there's the 500. 500,006. What a score. But Summerburst is not done yet. Gonna try to eke out a couple more lines for topping out. 501 is the final score.
There we go. Summerburst's first 500 of the qual. Kiradev also getting pretty close to transition. 456,000 into 19.
Yeah, Kiradev running into and out of digs repeatedly after having a pretty efficient first half of 18. So unfortunately, it's led to a massive slowdown. So a bit behind on pace, but this game still still has a lot of scoring potential that remains. Just needs to be able to maintain the efficiency and try not to get into too many digging situations. However, this dig is a major one due to some jagged pieces and awkward placements. Unfortunately, that tee's going to hang on the right side, and that's going to be it at 468.
And with that top out, 20-minute warning. There's 20 minutes of qual left. You guys have 20 minutes.
Ooh, Summerburst trying her luck with the 18 starts, trying to see how much more it could be improved there. But just did it as a one-off. Wanted to see what happens. Goes right back to the 9 starts. The 9 starts are working, though. We saw the 500. We'll see what more she has in store. All right, so these players currently, they're early in their respective runs, and we're gonna make use this time to give another shout out, and this time it's to a company that I really enjoy, Enhance, with a very special game to my heart, Tetris Effect Connected, and I'll let Firedox talk more about it.
Yeah, Tetris Effect Connected. Tetris has been available for years, all the way back in 2018, when it was first showcased at the World Championships at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, and it's been out for over 8 years now. It is a very popular game, and with that, there's also a new title. Not exactly in the Tetris space, but more in the puzzle space, called Luminous Arise. From the creators of Tetris Effect Connected comes Luminous Arise, a heart-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. Experience a synthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages, where every block, every combo, and every beat is a feast for the senses. Whether you're advancing the single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving for the top of the leaderboards, the gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. Available now on PlayStation 5 and Steam. More information available at luminous.game.
All right, funny score for Talbot. It was 383.80. Talbot currently in the middle of a dig and a drought at the same time. Not a great combination that you want to see here. Talbot just struggling to take burns at the top, but gets a bar all the way to the left. Unfortunately, that's going to be it. What a 5-tap, though. And hello, Tetris Mom DMJ, saying to Talbot, drop it like it's hot. Personally, I would find that motivating. All right, Kiridev navigating a somewhat high board and what looked like it could have been a dirty Tetris setup, but Kiridev decided to just burn it down. And Kiridev's going to open up the right side, gets a long bar pretty quickly, and that's going to be 265.78 lines. So not the highest pace, but it can 500 transition. Oh, another messy situation for Kiradev. This one looks a little tougher to get out of, but Roll does offer the ability to get out of even this dig. Oh, but that J probably wasn't intended. Oh, the left side was open for the L piece. Kiradev is still alive, but gonna dead drop the T piece and top out. I was feeling rather hopeful about that down stack, but unfortunately, the dead drop was the end of it. Yeah, we'll just blame the T piece. If T piece was being mean.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh my God. The DOO.
I can't believe I just saw Summerburst with 500,000 seats. That was
All right, look at that horizontal J-tuck there from Stolen. We haven't talked about Stolen in a while. Look at Stolen's board here. Nice, clean, pristine, waiting on a long bar to score. Tetris, 145,000 points and 50 lines. Gonna get a Tetris and bring it up to 157. This is actually some fairly good pace. And look at that Tetris rate, it's almost 100%, 96. That means that apparently only 2 burns have been taken. So we're going to see how long Stolen's going to be able to keep this level of efficiency up. Like I mentioned early on, 9 starts, they're a little sneaky. You can get a lot of points on a 9 start, so Stolen definitely looking to keep this up. Going to have to deal with this drought, though. The board is clean once again, but it's going to be hard to score if you don't get the long bar. There it is, fortunately. And just like that, Stolen will maintain the high Tetris rate, at least for the time being. Back-to-back bars to further assist.
Yeah, this is a very, very good for Stolen right now. You know, getting a lot of these bars, getting a nice clean stack, 206,000 at 71 lines on the 9 star is really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, it's important. You have to maintain this efficiency. Again, as you go further into the game, you end up scoring more points for every line clear, which also means if you're not scoring Tetrises in a later game, you're actually missing out on more points than if you were to not score Tetrises now. So it's really important to keep this efficiency up through the rest of the game. And so far, Stolen is doing what is needed to keep this score, keep the pace pretty high. In the meantime, Summerburst just a little bit ahead in the line count, already on level 10 off the 9 start. Not doing too bad himself. 225,000 points, taking a triple during yet another drought. The RNG sometimes not being super kind. But Summerburst is going to be able to maintain a nice clean stack after the long bar finally showed up. Stolen's board, unfortunately, a bit messier.
Needs a bar against the bar.
Oh, beautiful pieces. That T is going to open up the right side.
All right, needs a J piece to fill out that dependency and the bar.
This is going to be the last line clear of level 9. Stolen will Tetris into level 10. 283. That is still a very strong score despite the burning situation. Like I said, it's going to be here where you definitely want to stay clean for as long as you can. This is where you can get even more points. There's more to gain and there's more to miss out on. Beautiful. The bar is the best piece for Stolen to get for the right side, as it only requires a single burn. Ooh. That was a... Not the freest J left, but yeah, Stolen managed. There. Oh, Talvad, unfortunate top out, good pace too, 312 at 72. Unfortunately, Stolen's getting droughted right now and being forced into the burns.
But there you go, Tetris, 308,000 for Stolen at level 12.
Karadev in the meantime, 376, 93 lines, good game so far. This game on track for a 500 transition.
Also, to the players, 10-minute warning. There is 10 minutes left of Qual.
right, Stolen's board climbing up a little bit high again, but the bar comes for some relief. No burns really required, and Stolen's going to go for an overhang setup. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This one will work.
There you go, another Tetris. 375,000.
Oh, missed drop. Tucked the J a little too early. And that's going to be multiple burns that are going to be forced. There's a triple. The L can be some help, but still not an ideal situation to be in. Sometimes it's hard with these kinds of boards. You don't run into them super often, so players sometimes having to figure out, you know, they're stacking pieces to the left side, trying to figure out what piece do I need for the right side.
Yeah, some of these boards are honestly kind of confusing if you're not really used to them. But it seems like Stolen is all good. Stolen, there we go. Stolen gets the Tetris 405,000 at level 15. So definitely on pace to beat their 500,000 from a little bit earlier.
And want to bring attention to the other players right now. We have Summerburst on level 17. Unfortunately, going to get into a big mess. If bar doesn't make it to the right, it's going to be the end. But that was another run with the potential to potentially even get 500,000 points again. Meanwhile, we have Kiradev on the cusp of transition. There it is, 566. This is the highest transition Kiradev has had probably since the beginning of the qual. And we're going to see what Kiradev is going to make of this. It's definitely good news for her because this means that it's only going to take about like not even 300,000 points to improve her standing in the quals.
Going back to Stolen very quickly, Stolen's at level 17, 471,000, you know, like less than, yeah, a Tetris and like a double will take him over 500,000. But right now just doing a few little bit of burning here. Let's see, there we go, gets that J. There we go, gets that L piece. Just needs the bar.
All right, Wells back open. Just needs that long bar, but where's the long bar? There it is, but has to use it to open up the well as it was briefly closed. Hopefully a bar can show up for a Tetris this time. But the board's climbing. Stolen cannot wait too long. Where is the long bar? There it finally is, but it hangs! Oh, the bars were just trolling Stolen. They were only showing up when the well was closed. Now to be at 484. Meantime, Kiradev, we have at 619 on level 23. Tetris into 24. A dirty one at that.
Yeah, Kiradev's top score, 818,000. So around 100, just a little over 150,000 points away from getting that. And if Kiradev is able to clean and start getting a little bit of Tetrises, you know, definitely is possible to beat that 100%.
All right, that may not have been an intentional flat placement, but ends up working out quite nicely. Now looking for something for this LJ dependency. Gets the J piece. Ready to start reopening this well. Going to use the J for a split double. And now that is a Tetris ready setup for Kiradev. Just needs a long bar. And after 18 pieces of waiting, there it is. There's a Tetris for Kiradev, 729. There is plenty of room to improve on this 818 as you can score up to 200,000 additional points from level 26 to level 29. And that's not even to talk about the potential scoring on 29 as Kiradev is, again, rolling.
Yes, that is true. I don't think we've seen any players really have a lot of deep runs into 29 yet on CT3, but, you know, we'll see if Kiradev is able to get there and, you know, potentially get a few levels in or a few lines in.
All right, nice Tetris setup. There's another 800. Looking for something for the J dependency. The bar is going to work. It's another Tetris setup. That is an improvement on the qual for Kiradev, but definitely wants to take this game as far as she can. Goes for the Tetris into 29. Immediately covers the left side, trying to set some burns up, but that's going to be at 885. Well done from Kiradev. players are, by and large, pretty early in their respective games. Farthest one along is Summerburst at 59 lines, 132,000 points, decent pace, so about a 70% Tetris rate. All right, the players are down to 4 minutes in the qual, so less than that of a full game.
Yeah, if you're thinking about maybe resetting or just trying a different speed, then probably now's the time to quickly do a reset. Still got 4 minutes left of qual.
And you can actually see a change up in the strategy a little bit. Stolen's returning to 18 starts after giving it a brief go about. These 18 starts does mean that you have more attempts to go. One of the things about 9 starts is while it's easier to survive on level 9, the reality is the fall speeds of the pieces are slow enough. If you were to do 9 star, by the time you get to 10, your time would already be up. So you have multiple attempts here on level 18 over these remaining 3 minutes to see which of these games look like they could turn into something. So yeah, as we are wrapping up these quals, these players are going to be a lot pickier about which games they find to be worth continuing.
I think I can make it. I'm going to actually push it this year, I think. Even though, like, if I make gold, I'm just going to be too much water. But, like, I don't know. I would like to play so yeah, you know what? It works on this year.
All right, 212 for Summerburst. On the verge of transitioning to level 10. Rest of the players are on fresh games. I have to say, I am liking the consistency that I'm seeing from Summerburst. I'm not seeing that many early top outs from level 9 starts. A lot of these games are making it into level 10, and they're making it in with good scores. Like, I'm consistently seeing over 200,000 points into level 10 on these 9 starts, just almost consistently holding these 70% plus Tetris rates. So Summerburst, definitely for even if 500,000 to some people might not look like a lot of points, the consistency by which he's going for like 300s, 400s is really impressive. All right, in the meantime, we have Talbot, 32 lines in. This is the next furthest along game of these 4 players. 144,000 points, so this isn't like perfect pace, obviously, but it's still good enough pace. This is a game that Talbot is considered to be worth keeping as we enter our final minute of the qual.
Yep. Final minute of quals. So if you are thinking of resetting, now is probably the time to reset. You have 1 minute.
Oh, it doesn't match up with the time. So we'll look at that. I'm going to start counting.
All right, 15 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is it for everyone here in CT3 who is qualifying in session 1. The games you are currently playing are your last. So now, these players are definitely going to perhaps change their strategy. At first, it was being picky to see which games look good enough to continue. Now, this is the game they are stuck with. So they might start to focus a little bit more on survival.
Oh,
And so far, 3 of the 4 players are continuing their games. 98,000 for Stolen at 36 lines. Really good start again, but however, this board is sloping in the opposite direction of what players typically have. So this could be a tricky situation for Stolen if he doesn't get the right pieces. In the meantime, we have Kiradev, 293, 68 lines, another good game. And Summerburst, 382 at 157 lines, or late level 15, which is yet another good game. Look at this, 400 into level 16. Summerburst may be going out with a bang with this game. Beautiful adjustment of the T-piece to accommodate the Z on the right. And she's going to score another Tetris, 423. 4 Tetrises will lead to an improvement to her qual. Meanwhile, a pair of dirty Tetrises down the right side for Stolen, and Stolen managing to maintain a pretty high Tetris rate as he enters the second half of level 9.
He just started playing Tetris because of me. Yeah, a few months ago. He's in only about 3 months of playing, probably about 4 months of playing. He has a 550 from an 18 start with that.
All right, Summerburst all cleaned up, 450, 500 still on the table before 19. Beautiful J piece after the long bar. That's going to clean things right up for Summerburst, 474. Up to 2 more Tetrises can be scored before level 19. Can she get both? That's a nice adjustment for that second J piece. Gets Tetris ready. The board is still looking nice and clean, just waiting on the long bar. And the long bar is going to show up to get one of the 2 remaining Tetrises possible. Going to take the 2 burns needed. No more burns before level 19. A Tetris right here will immediately lead to an improvement. And there's the long bar. 523 into level 19. And we're going to see how many more points Summerburst can add to that score. Plays the bar flat. That can lead to a line clear, but does not get the J over to left for another single. 524 is going to be the final score for Summerburst. So Summerburst ends by improving the qual one final time.
The final game improvement always feels so good.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
The most satisfying thing in the qual.
Who's Stolen recognizing that it wasn't quite Tetris ready for the left well dirty setup, and just going to throw the bar to the right side and use this long bar to score, going to 184. 84 lines. In the meantime, Kiradev on the verge of transitioning. Up to 2 more Tetrises can be scored for level 19. Going to get one of the 2, currently sitting at 523. Beautiful. Kiradev using those pieces, build out the left side. Makes a nice safe stack. Easy to burn if you need to.
Stolen right now actually up high. Gets the bar, needs kind of like a T. There you go, gets the T. Has the bar dependency open, waiting for the bar though.
Oh, the S is not what he wants to see right now, but is able to keep the well open for that long bar. And level 10 is going to be a speed increase, and that's happening in 5 lines, so hopefully... Oh, no, never mind. That bar's going to hang, and that's going to be it at 189. But Kiradev is now the last remaining one in this group. 602 on level 20. This game has potential.
Yes, this game definitely has potential here.
Love to see that T-spin.
Kiradev definitely hoping to get the first 900 here at CT3, or even the first max out here.
Yeah, there is room to max. 600 on 21 is viable. Nice burns for a nice cleanup. However, that S piece, not exactly what you wanted to see, but get some good pieces afterward. And just like that, back to the bottom. The board's very jagged right now and going to get mildly punished with that square piece. Kiradev's going to have to take a couple of burns, but the board now is nice and clean, Tetris ready. Almost as pristine as it gets. Look at this board. Nice Tetris there. 668. Again, a good benchmark for a Maximal is 723. And Tetris will bring her very close to that. However, this board is climbing. The bar is not showing up right now. Need something for the left side. There's the J piece. Right side's open. Where's the long bar? The drought keeps counting upwards. We're 30 pieces in and she's still waiting. Where's the long bar? Oh, that was a tough placement.
Oh my gosh,
but managed to.
Bar. Okay.
All right.
Needs to get something left. There you go, gets the bar.
But now has some cleanup to do. It's going to lead to a bit of a slowdown, but there's still plenty of room to improve the qual.
Yeah, definitely on pace to at least get a 900 here. That would improve their qual.
All the sport's getting messier and messier. 900's looking a little bit more difficult. Something needs to go left at some point, but unfortunately, there's not going to be anything that's going to be that good there, and that's going to be at a 746. Valiant effort for Karadev, but still going to have the highest qual of the 4 players with an 880.
All right. Well, I guess let's go to commentator. Commentator cam.
All right. So it is I, T-Storm.
And it is I, Fire Dogs. Hello.
We've been your commentators for Classic Tetris 3 for a group of 4 fairly skilled players doing their Session 1 quals. And we got to see some very interesting play from these players. You do not just have to watch all of the top players in order to see some interesting Tetris happening here. So Fire Dogs, what do you think of these quals?
You know, I think maybe there's a possibility that maybe they underperformed just a little bit, but you know, they did as well as they could. It is pretty early, like Session 1, and I guess probably, you know, probably nerves potentially have gotten to them, but you know what? They still played pretty well. They still were playing well, and I'm excited to see how they're going to be doing in the tournaments that they're going to be in.
So Talbot had a qual that was, I believe, 760 or 770. Karadev with an 880. Historically, the cutoff for bronze, I believe, was around 700,000 points. So do you think, as the field continues to evolve, like, do you think this is still going to be viable? Do you think they can still make the bracket?
Oh, yeah, because definitely. Last year, the cutoff for bronze was actually like 600. It was like a high 500.
Oh, so high 500, okay.
Yeah.
Seems like a solid placement.
Yeah, I'd say definitely they could make bronze. Silver cutoff is usually around like the 900s, 920s, 930s. So I think it'll be very hard to get into that, but I think they're definitely solidly in bronze, and they're probably heavy favorites going to bronze. I think they can make it really far because they have high PBs.
So since you mentioned the 500s, that means it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with Stolen and Summerburst, as their quals were in the low 500s. And that means that it's not really clear whether that's going to be good enough. You have to consider how many people are attending CTWC, how many people are qualing, how many people are qualing with the capability of getting a qual that high, and how many people actually pull through with it. So we'll see what happens. For all we know, all 4 make it in, or maybe only 2. So
yeah,
we'll find out.
We'll find out later. It is going to be interesting to see all the quals happen. Going to be more sessions later in around 20 to 30 minutes. So the last of Session 1 quals are happening right now. So those are going to be finishing up. Then we're going to take a tiny bit of a break, and then new commentators will come in, and the next session 2 will start. I will actually be playing in Session 2 at CT4. So if you do want to watch me qual, I'll be in Classic Tetris 4.
And I will also be qualing in the second session. And if you want to see me qual, tune in person, because I'm offline.
Yeah. Be here. Fly right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You pay someone enough, you can get a private jet.
Yeah. What's that one? JSX? There's this one like random like air company that like has like semi-private fly in. Yep.
Awesome. All right, that's going to be it for us for now. You want to go to the scene background?
Yeah. Let's go to the BRB.
Hello, hello.
All right, welcome back. We're over here on CT3, CT3, CT3. Yes.
Started a channel already.
Yeah, I know, right? They got these wonderful shirts too, and I absolutely had to buy one, considering that me and Ninja were on comms for the original CT3 chance, so we kind of had to do that. So, but yeah, we're going to be doing our second qualifying session. This one is we got a pretty hype group of players.
We got a stacked roster today.
And let's go ahead and introduce Coffee over here.
Yeah. So what's up? I am Coffee, and I'll be commentating this slot along with Ronkley.
Yep. And we got 4 amazing players here. We got Dylan returning. Guafi is here. Of course, Guafi with that top 16 run last year. And we have a debuting player, Crab Rangoon, and Wintera making her return after her performance last year, taking Andy to a decider.
It's some crazy players here. You can tell the talent is so stacked in this whole tournament, because all the way through CT3, it's showing we have 12 players in this one qualifying slot out of 5 total. We can just bring the game this far. Guafi, I'm not sure if we had the promotional video playing on this stream, but yeah, Guafi definitely could make a run for a top seed. All of these players could make significant runs. I expect, or at least hope, that they could all make gold bracket. We're going to see some great play here.
Of course, Guafi had a good run at the I think it's a Montreal regional as well. Looking to have a nice deep run here as well. But Crab Rangoon is completely new to CTWC. It's going to be his first qualifying session here. He has made a lot of waves, both in CTM and now in CTL as well. And we'll have to see how he does at a live event.
Yeah, Crab Rangoon in the bottom right. This is, I guess, my hype spotlight player. A little bit of a wild card going into the first CTWC, and we'll have to see how it goes. But I mean,
yeah. And then Winter, of course, had the run last year, where she got she got past the first round. If I recall, that match was like 3-1. But one of the games she lost by like less than a single, and she bounced back and got that win like nothing happened. So I'm interested in seeing how Winter's going to do this year now that she has improved as dramatically as she has. So this is going to be big, of course. Dylan making a return. Dylan, this is his 4th CTWC, former top 16 player. 1.4 still tapping. So yes,
this is no easy feat. I tell you, as someone who tapped for a long time, and Dylan has the speed, he has the stacking, he has the adaptability, and more 29 play than almost every tapper you'll ever see. There's a reason he's still made it to 2026 with great hopes to qualify with a decent seed, and you'll just have to wait and see his 29 play today.
Yep, and me and Ninja, we just got off of CT2 where Aaron qualified, and he came away with 10 points. We're kind of thinking 10 points is relatively safe. We'll have to see. Like anywhere from 8 to 10 is where I think the cutoff's going to end up being.
All right.
Some people are thinking higher. Some people thinking maybe 7, but I think it's going to be around 10. 10 will be like the safe point.
Okay.
And yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the qualifying really quick here, because we're using the CTW Classic Tetris Wars system with a little bit of a modification. We'll explain that in a moment. But basically, instead of counting max outs, what we're doing this year is we are giving points away if you get a game with a max out or higher, starting with 2 points for a max out. And then every 100,000 points after that, you get an extra point. The only exception to that is at 2 million. If somebody's crazy enough to get a 2 million game, we give them another point. So it goes from 11 to 13, from 1.9 to 2 million.
And if you're waiting for that 2 million score, you have come to the right place.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so this qualifying system incentivizes that max out by being 2 points rather than 1. Mm-hmm. Getting that max out threshold, first of all, matters a lot. Having the consistency to keep getting scores above a max out and every 100K threshold rather than topping out early in 29, taking it to the distance, getting that 1.3, 1.4 or above. That'll keep helping out your qualifying score. But if you end up on that crazy game where you could go for the 2 million, maybe there are situations where you just have to send it. And if you can slam that 1.2, that'll be very, very nice for your qualifying score.
Yes, it will. And of course, the two advantages I see for this qualifying format is, one, it still respects the max out. But 2, it also respects how the game is played today. People aren't just lining out on 29 to get the max out when they go in with an 800K. They're actually going for high scores. We were seeing Doge on the previous session, would go in with like a 850, 900K and then get some Tetrises and end up with like a 1.2, 1.3. It's like that's a kind of play style we're going to see.
Yeah, exactly. And shout out to everyone who qualified on slot 1. I mean, Doge, of course, DMJ, Cole, Hydrant. You can see all these players on the leaderboard brought their all, and hopefully some of these players will be higher seeds. Some of the players we're going to see here on our slot, I think, are going to kill it, going to get up there. And yeah, just as Ronkley mentioned, respect to, of course, the old historical system, but I'm a bigger fan of this one, especially in the rolling era where we're starting to reward more consistency, more tournament-like play rather than just the max-out cutoff. We're, of course, still respecting that max-out score, but beyond that, it's really nice to see sort of the additive bonus of continuing to get scores above that max-out, and we're getting to see 29 play matter in qualifiers, which is something I've been wanting to happen for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple other things that other events have tried, like Philadelphia tried the 1.2. Can't think of all the others that have been done, but I mean, we've gone through a couple of different qualifying systems, and then this one is kind of the one we ended up landing on. So I'm kind of excited to seeing it in action for the first time outside of a CTW tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like we may be getting started here in a moment.
Read one ad. Just read one ad. Which one? Tetris.
All right, so before we get started here, we're going to do a shout out to the Tetris company for sponsoring all 17 CTWCs, going back to, oh, good God, like, what, 20, when's the first one, 2010?
That's right, 2010.
That's insane to think it's been going on that long. Don't forget to follow Tetris_official on Instagram. That will allow you to keep up with everything having to do with Tetris. And yeah, definitely appreciate them continuing to sponsor this great event.
All right. And also a huge thank you to the SoCal Gaming Expo for hosting us again this year. So we love it here in sunny California. Of course, it's nice to be in this huge expo. I'm sure you'll see different perspectives of it from the different streams. CT3, you get, I guess, a little bit of the side stage action. You might have seen Alex T walk right past us. This is no less of a busy area, but it's been great to be here.
Yeah, it's one of the things I like about this is that we kind of have our own space. And
they're ready up front.
yeah, it sounds like we're just about ready to get started here. So we'll probably have our countdown coming up in a moment. We'll try to count down with the main stage if we can. Of course, keep those donations to the Matcherino coming. We have $610 in that prize pool. Those go to our players, and it's, this isn't like an online format where only like 4 players get paid. We are paying out a lot of players compared to online. So definitely
the merits
that happen.
of CTWC. Looks like we're getting started soon.
Yep. We got thumbs up coming, so let's get ready. 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
All 4 players getting started right here.
First thing I'm noticing out of the gate, Guafi with 19 starts.
Yeah, and unfortunately one missed drop early on there for Guafi with a Z piece. Just people used to say all the way back in the day, sort of the time of adjusting for a few lines to that 19 speed, but looks like we have that at the start of the game. It might be an early reset from Guafi as
it will be indeed. So quickly going ahead and introducing the players. Let's start with our player in the upper left corner. We have a tapper out of the United States. He's got a PB of 1,404,000. He's a student, and he's got enough votes for number 30 on the premier poll as a tapper.
As a tapper in 2026.
He's still getting votes for the premier poll. That's insane.
I'm sure there are 30 people with like 2 million PBs. This might be outdated. Maybe 5 million
I know,
at
right?
this point.
So 33rd in the world with a 1955 ELO, has made the top 16 in 2022 and 2024. Welcome in, Dylan.
All right, and top right, the awaited Guafi, we have a 19-year-old roller from the United States. Premier poll is going to be the highest ranking out of all of our players, tied for 11th there. So as we know, top 16 seeds get a bye in the bracket, and yeah, I mean, 11 seed would be nice. Would be nice for Guafi there.
Yes.
We might be seeing a high cutoff for that kind of score.
Of note, one of the people he's tied with is not here, Neko.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
yeah, of course, that takes into account international players as well, which we have several international players here, but unfortunately some people won't be able to make it. So yeah, Guafi is definitely going to be gunning for a top seed here. 14th rank in ELO, and has a history at CTWC since 2024, where he placed in the top 48, and 2025, where he made it all the way to the top 16.
Yes, indeed. And then on the bottom row in the lower left, we got a roller out of the United States, PB of 2,416,000. Used to be a really fast tapper herself, but made the transition to roll, and it's been going really well. She's currently number 18 in the premier poll 24th in ELO at 2012 and made the top 32 last year. Welcome in Wintera. And of note, her rival that she has noted down here is Critical Lapis, who is the other person tied at 11 in the premier poll. So
There's 3.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So many high-ranked players here. But Critical Lapis is here.
Yeah, he is. It's going to be amazing this year.
Yep.
He couldn't make it last year, but he's going to be here this year, and I can't wait to see what he can do.
Yeah, and in the bottom right, we have Crab Rangoon with a PB of 2.67 million points. A 17-year-old student from the U.S. and ranking at 33rd in the premier poll, being the lowest here, which is insane.
I mean, just getting on the premier poll is a feat in and of itself.
Yeah, exactly. And everybody here in this one particular slot is all the way up at 33rd or higher. So we're definitely expecting some crazy qualifiers here. 52nd in ELO ranking, and it is their first CTWC. So sometimes the newcomers just pop out with a bang. I'm excited to see how these first games go and how the momentum builds throughout the qualifier.
Yeah, I remember I had to. I did a commentary session back in 2024. I think Tyler was on with me, and we had Ramations up for his first CTWC, and he had an amazing qualifier. So big shoes to fill there, but Crab Rangoon can do it. And so far in the early going, it's Dylan, the one that's pacing here. He's got a 5:08, not even at 100 lines yet.
And we're just working on the camera. Oh. It's black right now. It's black screen right now.
Yeah, just trying to get a camera resolved here. But I'm watching this for Dylan here. I mean, this could be like a very high 600, like maybe even as high as 690 here, if he gets a bar.
Yeah, yeah, I think 690 might be accurate with 3 burns here, or maybe it was 670.
Oh, there's the bar.
Dylan, you know, as a tapper, if we're going to try to approach scores of 1.2, 1.3 sometimes, then that pre-transition, that 19 to 29 play matters a whole lot. And Dylan showing it, bringing the pace in his very first game. Going to be a great way to see the standard set for tapping play. We saw Aaron qualify with 10 points. Is that leading the tappers, I believe, and we'll see if Dylan can compete with that kind of score.
676 into 19. That's the highest transition I've seen today. But getting into a little bit of trouble immediately. It's going to take some time to work that down. Meanwhile, on the bottom, we have Crab in at 506 and Wintera in at 562. So Guafi, who had the 19 starts, he's on level 22 right now with a 731. That is certainly a strong score.
Yeah, this is definitely poised for a high 1.1 into kill screen if Guafi can keep up that pace. Dylan also at 761, so almost at that same score at level 21. This is really nice start to this game. Everybody is pacing fairly well in the early 19 levels, just slamming down Tetrises, and we're seeing our sort of front runners break ahead. Dylan and Guafi at over 800,000 point scores. We're going to see, hopefully, well over max outs into the kill screen from these players.
Yes. And, you know, one of the things with the 3 rollers that we have up here, they are all proficient on going deep into 29. So this game, you know, you might have seen maybe in a couple other sessions that few players would get to 29 and then struggle a little bit and then top out on like 30 or 31. Don't expect that here with our rollers. So that's not going to happen.
Right. If we have any problem, it's that we're simul starting, so we can't see everybody's 29 play at once. And I'm really excited to see what Dylan can do with the tapping, and as well what these 3 rollers can bring out, since every 29 game is going to matter here. We're approaching it at similar times. Dylan, 941 on level 24. It's incredible. 1.3 into kill screen is still possible on this game.
Yeah, he's about to max out into 25 if he can get the bar after he's set up here, but this is starting to get a little dicey. Not going to be able to set up.
This is going to cost a lot of burns here, but still set up as long as he can get out of this before 29 to have a fairly strong score into kill screen.
Guafi
leading the pack at 1.025 here.
Yep. Guafi on the board. Let's see how many he can get out of this. Another Tetris.
Meanwhile, Winter and Crab Rangoon lagging just a bit behind in the 700Ks at level 25, which is okay because you don't need to max out into kill screen. You just need to get as many points as you can on top of that max out at any point before level 39, assuming you top out there. So,
yes. And both these players more than capable of playing those speeds. So Winter probably just focusing on getting this board down and maybe getting a few more Tetrises beforehand. But Guafi is high up on the board here.
First into the kill screen. This might be survivable. Nice flat long bar burn for Guafi, and wants a T-piece really badly. A long bar here would be great.
Oh my God.
The only piece he gets to the left. Amazing tuck with the OPs right there, and hangs a long bar in column 2.
But this is
possible to get over. A burn to the right would be nice, and he gets a long bar to burn it down. And he has his 5-tap lingering. He gets the Z over. Long bar over, and Guafi looking like he can get out of this. L to the left, and one more long bar to the right will be able to get him down. Another couple misdrops. His board is looking dire now. Needs something else left. Hangs the long bar. That's going to be it. 1.12. But Dylan is on level 29 as well here with a 1.15.
Yeah, Guafi getting the 3 points. Dylan gonna just toss on the towel there, and Dylan also getting 3 points. But what was that from Guafi? That was insane.
Yeah, that was an incredible dig. So unlucky for Guafi that right afterwards things spiraled right back out of control. Dylan at the same time had a couple hangs to the right, which that's the difference between tapping and rolling really, is even those 4 taps for tappers
Winter trying to get a point on the board, needs another 8,000.
Okay, just a few lines will do it. Doesn't even have to get all the way down. Gets that long bar over, and a couple more lines will do it here. 998, one or two more lines. One more line.
One more single.
Oh,
no! Winter.
Oh, that's got to hurt for Winter.
998. She's going to get that recorded. So all 4 of our players have something recorded on the board, which we didn't get on CT2 earlier, unfortunately. But this is definitely a hot start for our top players, and some close calls for Winter and Crab, and they're going to be looking to get back on the horse. And
Crab as well, I believe, another 900K score. And those are really disappointing when you get all the way to the kill screen and fall just short of clutching those 2 points, which can be oh so valuable in determining your final standing. The difference between that 2 and the 0 with the same amount of time spent. So Dylan and Guafi, although the games may have been disappointing in some aspects, have to be happy they got away with the points they did.
Yes, absolutely. It's like any time you get points is a good time to get points. So we're going to, while these games are in the early going, we're going to shout out a couple more of our sponsors here. Let's start with Arika, who's sponsoring the TGM4 tournament coming up later today. It is now available on the Nintendo Switch and is on sale on Steam for $24.99. And like I said, we got Green Tea here to defend his championship from last year. But there's a couple of potential challengers to his throne. I saw Yoshimi's going to be here, and that could be a bit of a mountain to climb for a lot of people. So
the whole Japan crew, and I see many faces around here excited for that TGM play. So definitely,
so that'll be coming
hyped for that one
later tonight. I don't know if we're going to have it, or is that going to be on CT1?
Which one?
The TGM tournament? Yeah, so we'll be able to get to see that happen.
Yeah, and also thank you to Brendan Spalding and his company FamiWiki for donating this year's trophies. At FamiWiki.net, you can find over 1,700 pages about the family computer, or Famicom for short, and the Super Famicom, plus everything else in between. Make sure to also check out their YouTube channel at FamiWiki.
Yep. So, very cool. So here we go. We got players starting off here. Dylan.
Nice 5 and below from Guafi.
So now 67 lines, so about 290 at the half for Dylan. That's not quite last game's transition, but what is? I mean, that was a very good first game of Dylan.
Yeah, that's the exact kind of transition and start you want to see as a tapper. This is more of a standard max out pace that Dylan has right now, so I assume he's going to just put on the pressure and try to get his pace up. You can see how high he's stacking. Just trying to even out that pace.
So far, it is all very clean for Dylan. Guafi with a 19 start, nearly at 65 lines, got 267, so things going well over there thus far.
Right, another 5 and below from Guafi, just spamming this adjustment, and it happens to be working out to no means of chance, all skill.
Yep. Crab also with a nice game here. He's got 297. Just a little more than halfway through level 18, and Winter trying to get out of this jam on 18. And we'll get the bar over for the Tetris.
Right, so it's really interesting to see Guafi, the only one doing 19 starts, is going to offset the pace a little bit from everybody else. So he's at 86 lines, Dylan at 103, so they might be pretty evened out by the time we get to the 19 transition for Dylan, and Guafi just playing at a different speed. You get to see more action at once.
Yeah. And you know, this is something you're going to see out of a lot of the top players too, like the Scooties and the Alexes and Dog and all them. They're going to be playing on 19 just because they're able to squeeze out more games, and for them, playing on 19 is not that much different than 18. It's just slower.
Right. It can be a matter of pace. It can be a matter of endurance. It's really a personal preference thing, and we've seen some of the top players starting on 18 or 19. It just works better for some people one way or the other. We can see Guafi, of course, comfortable on those 19 speeds and on about a max out pace right now. Dylan has brought his pace up significantly and looking for hopefully a 640 transition here if he can get these 2 Tetrises without burning.
Nice T-spin there as well. He's going to get the bar over. Boom, Tetris 619. Buika, buika.
643 for Dylan and Guafi, 1 Tetris away from what would be a transition from an 18 start, just as a reference for pace with the 529, so maybe a little bit lower than he would hope, but this is still a solid score.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Crab, pace fell off a little bit here, 437. Still has room for 3 Tetrises, though, so can squeak out a 500K if he can do it with only 2 burns or less. Winter currently at 95, make it 99 lines. She's got a good score going, 411.
Yep, everyone on somewhat standard paces, but Dylan, as I mentioned, really applying pressure to this pace up to 747 at level 21. I imagine he's burned just a couple of lines in the post-transition so far, so.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to put on the gas, but these pieces are kind of not helping out.
Yeah.
He is going to get things open. He's got the parity back to a
there we go.
Decent.
Left up really high, but that's nice. And Dylan slams down a Tetris. As a tapper, it can be nice to have your left just so high that whenever you want, you can take a skim and get a Tetris without putting your stack in too much danger. Dylan, one of the faster tappers, so he will be able to stack relatively high compared to a lot of other tappers, and it might just look like he's rolling if you're not well familiar with them.
Yep, 841 for Dylan on 23. Guafi 768 at the same level. They're within 5 lines of each other. On the bottom, Crab's on 21 at 550. And Winter approaching transition. She's got a 508 right now.
Crab hitting that column 2 Tetris with a near perfect transfer. Just 1 burn to get that well back to the right side. On the top, Dylan.
Oh boy. Good.
Had to burn out and gets the Tetris over. He had a digging situation pretty high up, but just had to clear out his well. Gets the Tetris. He's at 885 now on level 25.
And he had some really smart burns in there too. And it's like, it didn't even slow him down. He's at 917 on 25.
Yeah, and it feels a little bit like a 1v1 right here between Dylan and Guafi. Similar line count and also similar score. So Dylan 950, but he is 10 lines ahead of Guafi. So both players gunning for the 1.1, it looks like, or potentially higher into kill screen here. Dylan looks like no 1.2 in scope before kill screen, but Guafi could just do it here.
There's the max outs for both players. Ring that bell.
And max out is so valuable here because you're adding 2 points onto that score total.
I think these two are going to be adding a little more than 2 here.
Yeah, hopefully so. Just one more Tetris for each player. Yeah, if
that
lines out into kill screen, that's already 1.1.
Dylan with a great adjustment there. He's trying to get that last bar. We'll get the 1.1.
1.127. They're separated by 400 points here and 6 lines. Oh, Dylan at 229 lines has a hole in his stack. Once that Tetris gets it, and he might be able to burn out of this. It's low enough to be survivable for him. Let's see what he'll go for. Gets it over to the left. First one into 29, and this is going to be hard to clear out. He wanted an L piece to the left. Gets it all the way over.
Oh, another 4
And this is not really set upable. Oh my goodness. All the way over to the left. That must have been 6 high. 1.17. Guafi almost at that 1.2 million score. He's set up for a Tetris, which would do it. A couple of lines also did.
Oh, no.
Hangs that T to the left,
What
though.
is this drought?
Just holding out. A couple more burns would get the 1.2. Will he get a long bar?
He will not.
Not going to come.
1.1.
And double 1.1 from Dylan and Guafi yet again. Crab Rangoon 965. He's 1 Tetris away from the max out.
971, and we misses a J to left there.
Winter with the Tetris to get to 921. So Winter's on a pretty good pace, but Crab Rangoon, a matter of lining out away from that max out. It might be nice. It looks like that's what Crab is going for. Just making sure to secure the max out, get those 2 points on the board, and then you can start going ham.
And doesn't need much more. 994. 998, one more line. There it is. Max out for Crab.
Nice. Getting on the board, securing that max out within level 31. Has the center wall Tetris, gets it immediately, 1.041. And we'll have to see the gauge of aggression Crab Rangoon is going for here. Winter also has the means to get a 1.1 million score into kill screen, is already on that board with the max out. And Crab with another Tetris setup. Stack getting just a bit higher, but really nice discipline, really nice skim there. And a Tetris with a good stack, 1.096, very close to that 1.1.
Beautiful for Crab. He's got that. Winter's got the 1.1 into 29, so Winter with a potential big game here.
Yep, Crab wanted an L to the left, didn't quite get it. Oh, nice. Hits that 5 tap all the way over to the left. And
crucially, though, Crab does have the 1.1.
Yep, in this dig. But if Crab can get out of this, you can keep piling on points. Needs something to the right, like an L piece. Doesn't get the 5 tap, doesn't get the J over to the left. This is still survivable, though. Hits the long bar to the left. And unfortunately hangs that SP. Is going to top at 1.125, but that is 3 points on the board for Crab, and Winter is still going at 1.167. So one more Tetris would bring her to 1.2 here.
And we'll see what her strategy is. It looks like she's just playing it safe.
And the great thing about this qualifying format is these players, Dylan and Guafi, have 6 points on the board here. Winter could theoretically catch this in one game if she really pops off. We'll have to see the level of aggression she's going for, but it's looking like it's relatively safe, which I like this strategy a lot, to make sure you guarantee right there what she did with the lining out, guarantee the 1.2, and then as you get to these later levels, the score starts ramping up. You can keep going for Tetrises.
Yep, once it gets over 40,000, 45,000.
Very clean Tetris setup right here for Winter. Gets that Tetris.
Exactly what she does. 1,255,000.
A small hang, though, going to cost some burns for Winter. The stack's getting a little bit messy, but an SP's going to help her burn that out there. Long bar down. Gets the 5 top over. This is survivable, but needs to lock in here. Going to hang. Piece to the right here, and 1.262 was 1 Tetris off from that other point with the 1.3 million, but still securing 4 points right there.
Indeed. So everybody on the board now. So we have 4 players: Dylan at 6, Guafi at 6, Wintera at 4, and Crab at 3. All right. Looks like we are going to talk about Enhance. We have Austin in the house too. I don't know if you guys have seen him around, but he is here. He's not just here with Tetris Effect Connected, but also Lumines Arise. Luminous Arise. Lumines. It looks like Lumines to me. But apparently it's Luminous. It's from the creators of Tetris Effect Connected. It's a heart-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. Experience a wow, they really are challenging us here. Synesthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted something or others, because Ninja is scrolling and I wasn't done. The 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every combo, and every beat is a feast for the senses.
I can say, whether you're advancing in the single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving for the top of the leaderboards, the gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. Available now on PlayStation 5 and Steam. More information available at luminous.game.
Yep. Meanwhile, we are back in the action, and Guafi has hit the canonical transition, but from a 19 start, there's no transition just yet. He's got a 567, so pretty good game going here, but Dylan on course for another 600.
Yeah, great stuff from both players here. We're seeing a bit higher pacing from Guafi this game than in the last game. And Winter and Crab just getting started here, so we're seeing a bit of a desync between the players on the top and the players on the bottom, which just comes down to the pacing and timing of the game sometimes.
Yeah, also Winter and Crab, they missed out on the max outs in their first game, so they started earlier, but Guafi playing the 19 starts, he's been able to play more Tetris than anyone right now.
Yeah, and funny enough, Dylan being ahead in pace, when I say pace, I mean up there, timing the same games as Guafi is interesting as a tapper, but maybe he is just stacking higher than everybody else. That's one way that you can get, ahead in game timing is stacking up really high, scoring really efficiently. That's what he's doing.
Guafi was getting into a little bit of trouble there and just had an amazing burn up towards the top of the board.
Winter also had a really cool move there, had a sort of jagged overhang in her stack and hit a T spin tuck where you have to spin the T in and then tuck it one more time and got that to resolve the stack. So now she's clean 175 at 47 lines, so solid pace.
Meanwhile, it's the top of the board where they are off and running here, and Guafi again on a nice score here, 773. Dylan 668 now, a Tetris to go to 695. He's only on level 21.
Yeah, Dylan maintaining a center well here. He's going to keep going for it and wants maybe a T-piece for the left. He's really going to commit to this center well here. This could be a perfect transfer with the long bar there. That Tetris is going to get him back to the right well.
That's exactly what we wanted to see.
A little bit of commotion going on, but looking back at our games, Guafi is our current front runner at 841,000 points, level 25. Dylan with a great pace as well, just behind in lines, 764 into level 23. So both of these players looking at a max out into kill screen.
Yes, and Guafi only needs 4 more Tetrises to get this done. We'll get one there. Not quite set up for the other, and then he gets spammed with long bars. Certainly not what he wanted, but gonna get this down slowly.
Right, Crab Rangoon going for the 600k transition. That might be his highest of the session.
I believe it is. I think Dylan is the only one that's been getting 600s, and he's been getting consistent 600s.
Yeah, absolutely. Guafi, though, one Tetris away from a max out and 224 lines. Let's see if he's going to commit to this dirty. That's not even a Tetris. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about, but he burns it down and 229 lines. Could get a Tetris right here into the kill screen if the long bar comes. Otherwise, he's just going to burn the triple into it. And now it's a really nice, clean Tetris setup in level 29. Burns it all the way down and gets that disciplined max out right there.
Yes, max out for Guafi.
Dylan, in the meantime, hits a nice adjustment with the T-piece, flicking it over to make room for that L. 923 in level 27. So with these couple of burns, I think he's also going for that max out into kill screen.
Yeah, this board might be a little more difficult for Dylan, though, but Guafi getting in trouble at the top of the board.
Hangs long bar to the left. That's just going to be it. Just like that. There was a flat long bar burn, but Guafi, confident in his 5 taps, went for the long bar to the left. Unfortunately, hung it, and that will just spell the end of the game. 29 is so brutal like that, even with rolling. Just one misdrop can mean the end. Dylan here needs to, gets the J to open up his well, but one Tetris would mean a max out for him. He might just hold out for this. Long bar gets it over, and he's not going to be able to get anything else, but clutches those 2 points right there.
Nice sellout for Dylan there to get that final Tetris.
Yeah, and it looks like in the meantime, Crab Rangoon topped out there, which is really unfortunate for a 600,000 point transition, or roughly.
Winter still with 3 Tetrises remaining. Not going to get them, though, as the burns are coming in. But still a 590, potentially.
Right, so Guafia and Dylan securing those 2 points apiece. So I believe they've just been 1.1, 1.1, 1.0, pretty much synced up the entire qualifier,
They
both
are
at
totally
8 points.
synced up, yes.
And Winter is next on our list with 4 points and currently on a game which stack is not where you'd want it to be, but she can clean this up and go for a max out into kill screen for sure. Crab Rangoon has a bit of catching up to do at 3 points and early on in the game so far.
Yep, Winter getting out of that situation was one of the things that I've been able to appreciate about Winter's play is that, yeah, she can get into trouble, but she is up there as one of the best of getting out of trouble and is very good at keeping games alive that other people would have trouble not typing out.
Yeah, it reminds me as a callback to Doge, who we saw at Qual in session 1, where maybe you're the kind of sporadic player who ends up in a lot of digging situations, but you're so used to it that you can get out of it every time, and that's super valuable when it comes to high stakes, high nerves situations like qualifiers where you're bound to get in some digs and you have to be able to handle these under pressure. Winter right now leading the pack with 735 at 173. Had that ugly stack earlier, but managed to clean it all the way out and bring back her pace. So looking at a solid max out or 1.1 if she puts on the pressure here.
Yeah, Winter has definitely brought this back and is looking to try to get this max out. He's got a center well going here. Couple awkward pieces, though. She's going to have to burn a bit.
Yeah, tucking that SN over the center well.
There we
Perfect
go.
transfer with that center well Tetris all the way over to the right well. 830 points at 190 lines. A wise man once said, you have 23 burns to max out before kill screen.
That's a few burns.
There is some leeway for Winter here to maybe secure those 2 points and do whatever she wants in 29.
I'm sure she might also be thinking about maybe 3 points before level 29 hits, but Sport isn't helping her out any.
Yeah, 1.1 still potentially on the table with one more burn, but it's really just the Winter show right now. Everybody else is rather early on in their games, and Winter Tetrising into level 27 with 939. So 2 more Tetrises will get her to that max out before even level 29, and we'll see if she wants to get a few more of those points so the 1.1 is easier to reach in 29.
Yes. I mean, she's still going to take that double. We are under 1 hour remaining in our qualifying sessions, so 1/3 of the way through.
Right, that Tetris for Winter, so 226 lines. That means 3 more burns before you'll have to get a Tetris or burn into kill screen, and gets that last Tetris with no burns remaining. So 1.092 could quickly line out to a 1.1 here. She's already on the board with those 2 points, but can secure one more here with just one more line. No, one more line. There we go. 1.101 for Winter, and we'll see how she handles the aggression here. Kind of had a Tetris setup going for her, but her stack pretty spiky, was begging for a T-piece there and decided to burn it down instead. Now this stack is looking great for a potential Tetris setup. Flat long bar there. Tetris for Winter into 1.156, just a Tetris and change away from that 1.2.
Yep, and she has got the hole in column 8 right now. Opens it up. Oh, I don't know what that was, but...
Bit of spaghetti on the stack for Winter there, but burning it down really gracefully. Great discipline from Winter. Hits the T-spin as well. 1.176, so could get it with a Tetris or could just line out throughout this level 33 here.
And she's looking to double her score here if she can get another 14,000 points.
There we go. And nice. Hits that long bar all the way to the left, and a couple more lines will get her to the 1.2. Let's see. Going for this really disciplined approach. I kind of like the way Winter's handling this qual. with
there's
Constant lining out 1.2 right there, and now might be going for this Tetris setup. Pretty clean, has a high left Tetris there, 1.243, and really nice disciplined Tetris is just getting these points one at a time. Needs something to the left though right now. A long bar hits it over, and another T or a Z hits the Z piece over to the left. A T, there we go.
The T goes over.
The left
wow.
is looking healthier now. A T piece to the left would be incredible here. A T piece right now would be awesome. Hits that long bar though, and slowly digging this down. There we go, gets that J, double flip to the left. Now our stack's looking a lot more survivable here. A couple LJ dependencies though, so.
Yeah, gets one of them filled
pieces.
in. Level 36, time is running out. She is approaching the 1.3, oh boy.
Okay, just wants to survive right now before thinking about more scores, but 1.28 for Winsera, and that is going to bring her all the way to 8 points, as you said, doubling the score.
Yeah, and putting her tied with Guafi and Dylan for the moment. Guafi on a game at 768 on 23. Dylan 636 on 20. Crab at 821 right now.
This is exactly what Crab needs right now. Had a bit of a slow start, but 830 in level 24. You could take this really chill, get a max out into kill screen. You could go for 1.1, 1.2 if you want to really go for it, but Crab just stacking disciplined, getting these Tetrises when they come, and trying to secure some points here on top of the 3 he already has.
Yep, he's playing it safe, but the game is saying you get no bars for a while. Finally, one shows up. 873. Probably looking at a 27 max here.
Yep, that is definitely on the board here, and Guafi is basically neck and neck with Crab Rangoon here with his next Tetris. Nice adjustment by Guafi, the T for the J there, making space for it. 935 Guafi, 938 Crab, but Crab has a center well setup, gets that Tetris,
nice.
And is going to maintain it here. What Tetris? A long bar right here would be nice to be able to transfer that well back. Gonna take one burn, and it could be a perfect transfer back to the right well if a long bar comes, but the seed is not looking great for Crab. Guafi first to the max out.
Yep. Oh, and it covers the well just as a long bar shows up. Classic Tetris at its finest, folks, but there is the max.
And max out for Crab Rangoon. Let's see.
I missed one for winner earlier,
at 221, so if he gets 3 Tetrises back-to-back with this center well, he could be 1.1 into kill screen. Going to burn it away, and that is perfectly fine because you have all the way until level 39 to add up points. Guafi 1 Tetris away from the kill screen. So is Crab, but Guafi could get the 1.1 here.
Guafi is looking for more than 1.1, I can tell you that. There's another Tetris, and he is in with the B.
Yeah, Guafi secured that 1.1 into kill screen. Crab with a Tetris setup, very spiky stack here. Let's see, high left, and there's the Tetris for Crab Rangoon. 1 Tetris away from the 1.1. Oh, misdropped the L piece for the Tetris setup right here, but this is survivable. He needs something to the left, like an O piece.
Yep,
and
there it
gets
is.
the O just in time, setting up immediately for the Tetris. There's the Tetris into 1.1 for Crab Rangoon,
Guafi,
also doubling his score.
Very close to a 1.2.
Couple lines would get him there, but with that Tetris setup, sometimes you might want to just go for it. Crab, another Tetris into the 1.2.
Oh,
and another one right there. Crab is popping off.
Guafi getting a couple of Tetrises there, but that was very close to being a 1.199. But he is still going.
Right, another 5-tap hang from Guafi there, and a couple more misdrops. Oh my goodness, hits like 9 left twice in a row. And needs something to the left piece, but those misdrops did too much damage. 1.255 top out for Guafi, going to add 4 points onto his score. But we see Dylan at 229 lines. Tetris is into the kill screen at 1.071, and 1 Tetris would bring him to 1.1. Meanwhile, Crab Rangoon, 1 Tetris from 1.3. So much action going on right now.
Indeed. Crab is on level 34, so has a lot of time left. Oh, but the misdrops and the drought gets the bar over, gets the 1.3, and he's happy enough with that.
And great. Yeah, Crab on level 35, 1.3. That is a great score to add on. Dylan had a bit of a holdout for a Tetris going on, sort of caved and blocked off the well, and it was just hard to overcome with tapping there, so just gonna have to get that 1.086. But Dylan up to 10 points, it looks like. Crab Rangoon up to 8, so everybody here is at 8+ points. You mentioned 8 might be somewhere around where the cutoff is. So
I would not be comfortable with 8, but it's possible that could be the line. So if you're at 8, you're sweating.
But yeah, a potential low ball cutoff. But to be just over a third into the qualifier and with 8 points,
yes.
As long as you can keep yourself cool and collected and stay on that pace, you are on a great. You're just on a great trajectory to make.
I like the odds of all 4 of these players making gold today. These are some good starts from all 4.
Exactly. Guafi getting high up here, only 27 lines in, so it wouldn't be the end of the world if this game had to be reset, but might be going for an incredibly high up Tetris. No, just going to keep burning, and a very disastrous stack right here. Doesn't get the J in time, and going to top out there at 32 lines.
One of the downsides of doing the 19 starts is, you know, they're a little faster, a little harder to get out of some situations. But Guafi will get right back on the horse and keep going. He's got 12 points right now, which is, I mean, that's up there. That's going to be tied with Evesy, it looks like.
Right, looking like currently, yeah, Guafi's up at 13 seed already, and this is taking into account the Qual 1 slots, some of whom have finished.
Yes. There's some nutty qualifiers going on CT1 as well. Like Dog is already at like 23 points. Like,
yeah,
what
23 points. We might be able to see something high up there.
I stole some from Marcus.
Seeing a couple spontaneous just misdrops from Guafi. We saw some in 29 and just some right there. Hopefully that's something he can keep under control when it matters.
Yes. Winter, meanwhile, 10 lines from transition, has a 586 right now. But these pieces are not being kind at the top of the board, but will get a bar over. Hits the 610.
Right, and only 4 lines away from that 19 transition. Might want something to the left, gets the long bar, but going to take the Tetris with it. So 637 and just entering the 19 transition with a bit of a dig to do, but nothing dangerous.
Yeah. And we're kind of still waiting for one of these players to get that big pop-off game that goes all the way to 39 and
yeah,
just
exactly.
pick up a whole boatload of points.
I'd argue all these players a little bit to be desired for their potential top score. As we know, the kicker, so the score we're seeing on the right, the top score is what breaks ties between players who have the same amount of points. So having something really nice there, maybe it's your last game, you go for that 1.5 or whatnot, and that can be the difference between several seeds depending on how many people got your exact score.
Yeah, like right now, Crab Rangoon has that advantage over Winter, having that 1.3. So
yeah, we can already see it making the difference. And Winter, though, 755, 783 within level 22. This is really nice to approach potentially a high 1.1 into the kill screen.
Yep. 8-12. Winter looking for some more points, looking to secure that spot in gold. And then it'll be just a matter of how far can she go here. We still have more than half the time remaining in this session.
Yeah, hit a really nice adjustment as well, making a pocket for the O piece and burning that T, just flipping it out. And it's really disciplined stacking this whole game from Winter. I think she's going to take the pace when it comes to her on a silver platter, but she's not going to push for anything dumb that might put the game in jeopardy.
Yeah. And this is something I say all the time when I do commentary with her on CTL. She used to have a problem with that. She doesn't really anymore. Like, it's one of the things about her game that she's fixed is her early game stacking and staying out of trouble. And we're seeing it today paying off in spades. And she's already got 8 points.
Yeah, really coming through. LJ dependency resolved. There we go. Just high left again. This is exactly the kind of stack you want to maintain. Tetris ready again. Max out at 201 lines.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is potential for a 1.2 million into kill screen, but we'll just see what kind of pieces come and how she ends up playing around it, because this could be a very flexible pace depending on the kind of pieces you get.
Yep. Just looking around the horn real quick. Dylan, no surprise, on pace for 600 there. Guafi at 118 lines. Kind of have a bit of a suffer game. Not going to get to 500 before 130.
Exactly.
And Crab early on at 215 still.
Yeah, Winter also bang one more Tetris for a 1.2 into kill screen. She could even get it within level 28 here. And a T-piece would be nice for Winter, or just a long bar to secure that 1.2 and enter kill screen however she wants. But
it's a high stack, but it is good stack.
Bang, 1.2, and Winter has secured 4 points before even entering the kill screen. Tetris is again into the kill screen, 1.243. Keeping that left high, and she's inviting an early Tetris setup, but just going to burn it down until she gets exactly what she wants here.
Yep. And she's getting it. It is all the way down.
Yep. Just burned that
drop,
down.
though.
Had a J dependency. Didn't want to risk going for a Tetris setup. And now with a high left, this could be a potentially friendly Tetris setup. Tetris into 1.3 for Winter. Really nice score going.
Winter's still going here. She's got the D on the screen. It's going to be at least 5 points for her, and it is still early.
Winter misses the J-tuck, moves too early. That's going to cause a top out right there. That just shows how precarious some of these level 29 Tetris setups can be. Just one early tuck, something like that, can really put an end, put a halt to your game when you're having a great ride. But at least securing that 1.3 is really crucial for Winter. And I would say entering the safe qual territory with 13 points.
Not only that, but taking the lead at the station so far as she pulls 1 point ahead of Guafi. Guafi is struggling this game, but of course Guafi does have that 29 play that he can use to get that max out after the kill screen, but he's still got a chance to get it before 29.
Right, yeah, that is possible, but we'll see how hard he wants to push for it because we know Guafi can play 29 pretty well. Also, if we look at the top left of our screen, we'll see Dylan just entering level 24 with 866. This is exactly where he wants to be, putting on the pressure throughout 19, so he has less on his back going into level 29. It's just a J dependency. See if he can resolve that real quick and keep a stable stack to keep these Tetrises going.
Yeah. No sooner than you say it, it all happens. 927 here, only a couple Tetris away, but now has a little bit of a hole down.
He was seeing things a little bit. I'm pretty sure I saw exactly what he was going for with this L tuck he did upside down, but
this is a dirty setup as well.
A J piece, and then he'll have a
oh no!
Okay, just needs something over to the right. This might be survivable here. Doesn't get anything.
It's not going to be 934.
Unfortunate 934 top out, and that is quite devastating. Investing all of that time sink all the way to getting level 25, but even with an immaculate pace, it can all amount to nothing if you don't get that max out.
Exactly. So going back to Guafi here, he's 4 Tetrises off, but only has 3 before transition.
Right, and we're also approaching the 45-minute mark, so we're almost halfway through our qualifier for slot 2.
Yeah, and based on that alone, we're probably looking at mid to upper 20s for some of these players. So we'll see.
Right, and we can also keep in mind that being able to play out your last game can make this qualifier feel just a little bit longer. So there is room for players to pop off at the end and add a lot of points. Guafi, in the meantime, has secured a max out on level 30, so 2 more points on the board for him, and he is still going.
Yep, 1 million points and counting.
It's just Guafi right now. Crab Rangoon, the next farthest at 620, level 20. Guafi with a Tetris setup right here. Nice safe Tetris, 1.058, and one more Tetris would get him just about to 1.1.
And he is getting set up again, but has to take some burns. Not the most favorable of pieces, but he is handling them very nicely.
Yeah, incredible discipline from Guafi as well. One Tetris would easily clear 1.1 at this point and has the right pretty high, has the Tetris setup now. Needs a long bar though. Nice long bar for Guafi and going to be able to burn this down rather clean to keep going.
Yeah, he's got the 1.1, so 3 points.
Yep.
And more coming.
Wants something for his left, does Guafi, but oh my goodness, aggressive bar in Column 9, gets the Tetris regardless, 1.171, and now he's 1 Tetris away from 1.2, the next score barrier. Keeping a high left, this dig, he is going to survive, but he's going to have some more burns to do.
Yeah, that was a great timing on the bar, but also great poise from Guafi to just stand in there and wait for that piece. And
all the way clean again. What a tuck from Guafi there with the J setup into the T. Oh no, he has hold out for attention here. Gets the bar over.
Oh my God.
This might be survivable if he can get something over to the right side to burn down. Needs a long bar right now. Is he going to get it?
Oh my God.
No. Okay. Just a little bit late for Guafi, but secures the 1.2. An additional 4 points for Guafi to put him up to 16 as the new front runner of this qual slot right now.
Yeah, and it's
Winter trying to punch back 400K right now.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a duel between Winter and Guafi. And note that Winter has now joined Guafi on the 19 starts.
That's really interesting to see.
Yeah.
I think Winter's been handling level 19 through 29 pretty well. We saw her secure that 1.2 before the kill screen, so.
Yeah, this one not working out as well as she would have hoped, but certainly with the potential to get a max out at some point.
Speaking of max outs, Crab Rangoon just one Tetris away from a max out right here at 212, so this could definitely be a 1.1 into kill screen with 5 more burns.
999. There it is. Max out for Crab. Let's see what more he can do.
Yup, and an L piece would be amazing right now. Not going to get it though, so just costing some burns. Just going to enter the kill screen in a few lines with.
Yeah, this is trouble though because these pieces are not cooperating.
Yeah, I
Plus
assume
he's got a drought going.
He's banking on a long bar to the right, just burn it all the way down early into kill screen. You don't want to gamble with these stacks, especially in this kind of format. Just going to burn into kill screen with a split double here and has some more burns to do. Oh no, hangs up. Oh, into the long bar.
No.
At least secured the max out there, so 10 points is looking a lot better for qualifying chances for Crab Rangoon.
Yes, indeed, and still has 41 minutes too. I mean, I don't think any of these players are in danger of missing out on gold right now, assuming they keep scoring. And Guafi's probably already good. Winter's probably already good. Dylan and Crab, they probably want another max out or two just to not sweat.
Yeah, of course. We are looking at icing on the cake at this point and really playing for seeding a little bit more than securing a qualifier, but that can be incredibly important whether you're vying for a bye in the first round or trying to get a higher seed so that you can play a lower seeded opponent in round 0.
Yeah. That can't be understated how important that is, because if you're playing against someone who might be struggling or doesn't have the ceiling that you do, playing someone lower in round 1 can give you a lot of confidence going into the rest of the tournament.
Exactly. These players probably came here confident they could qualify, and seeds are what's at stake here. This is really the highest stakes of the qualifier. Need to push the limits as much as possible, and what I'm really excited for is the last game. We'll see how incredibly the players are going to push the limits.
Missed the 5-tap left.
Okay, this is a Tetris setup though. If she gets a long bar, gets it over.
Dirty Tetris. Still staying alive. Gonna try to get the right side open here. Odd placement of the bar, but I don't hate it. She'll get the bar for the Tetris.
Yep, and a couple of burns. These burn shelves are a little bit misaligned, so she might have to burn this all the way to the ground and enter kill screen with a low 900.
Yeah. So if she wants to max out, oh no, that is not the time for this.
Yeah, but it's looking survivable with that long bar burn, just going to be burning down throughout level 29.
If she can get the right pieces here, she doesn't have to worry too much.
Yep.
Yeah, she got the right pieces. So
yeah, that
she's
L is exactly
good.
what she wanted. Oh no, misses the 2 left with the JPs. Hits the 5 left though, and this is burnable. Gets the long bar over.
Oh, yes.
9:15 for Winter. Just a couple more burns. There we go. All the way open, back to the right. Well, let's see how she approaches this one. We know she's been lining out when she's close to a score barrier, but has a Tetris set up here at 923, gets it into 961, and has a bit of a burn to do. So maybe now she could start burning towards that 1.0 max out score.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Still a bit of burning required. Misses the bar left.
This is very deadly. 7 left here. Doesn't hit it. And 974 for Winter. Not going to go for any last minute burns. So no points there, unfortunately, on level 31.
I'm just going to take a bit of a breather there, and I don't blame her. A couple of 5-taps missed there usually means that you might want to give your hand a break. So does seem to be what she's doing. She's going to get some water refilled. She'll be back in a bit.
Yep, that is the beauty of having time, like 90 minutes to qualify. You can use it on Tetris, or you can use it on keeping your mental stable, and sometimes that is just as valuable.
Yep,
Dylan,
absolutely.
in the meantime, is going to be the next to approach kill screen. His stack is really high on the right. Gets the long bar over, though. He's at 785, now approaching 800,000 points into level 25 soon. Has a column 3 setup that he's going to commit to. There's the Tetris for Dylan, 825. And if he burns this all the way down, we'll see how the pace is looking. But
look how
just
fast
like a
that
max
goes
out
down.
right here.
Is he going to go center well here? Looks like it.
Oh, boy.
Yep, set up center well. Boom, Tetris with a transfer back to the right.
Nice, and a bit of an unfortunate adjustment for Dylan right there, going to create a J dependency, but gets it right away. Now his stack is in pristine condition. Tetris into 898. Another Tetris, and it's 2 more Tetrises in order to get the max out here. Nice adjustment with the J piece, so his left is looking pretty salubrious, but just
2 more Tetris
burns.
is all he needs.
He can still take and get the max out into kill screen.
Oh, man. It's just having trouble filling out that right side, but finally does. Gets a Tetris. Needs 1 more for the max, and there it is.
Bang. 1.008 max out for Dylan. He has room for 2 more Tetrises, so that might be the strategy he goes for as a tapper into kill screen. It's really hard to count on a Tetris or count on getting 60, 70,000 points. So if he can get this Tetris with 1 more burn, keep his left high, and go for either a Tetris or a line out here, he gets exactly what he needs right here. So let's see if he goes for the Tetris well or just tries to burn it all the way to that 1.1.
Yeah, he's got 17,000 points to go, but
that long bar was unfortunate for him, and just 1 misdrop on the J piece is going to spell the end at 883.
Moves him up to 12, but Guafi now 4 off here on level 26, so we'll get that dirty Tetris.
Yeah, 909 for Guafi.
Trying to get this board in a workable state. And that, bar dependency is going to kind of wait this out. It does get the bar. Oh, he misses a flip.
Yeah, no rotation. They're going to cost at least 5 lines here.
Needs a bar here. And of course, guess what? It's a drought.
And this might cost the max out into kill screen as a result of that missed rotation.
Okay, he gets the right side open, and we'll get the bar down for the Tetris into 29, 966, 1 off.
There we go. Nice burn, and his right is 4 high. Gets that L over to the left. A Tetris into the max out for Guafi, an additional 2 points. Another Tetris right away. He is gunning for what I think more than a 1.1.
Absolutely. Yeah, Guafi is hungry to get a big score on the board here, so looking for a bar.
This is left up really high. Another Tetris for Guafi, so 1.093. Let's see if he continues to set up or takes this tournament 1.2 million score. Oh no, it needs something to fill in. Just burn out and open the well. Doesn't get it in time. And an 895 top out for Guafi. Unfortunately close to that 1.1 score, but going to pass up on that extra point there. Still leading this qualifying session with 18 points.
Yes, indeed. And he's right behind Fractal, too. Fractal currently at 19. He's still live in his qualifying session, but despite Guafi having trouble getting past the max out, he has gotten so many of them that he's got a pretty good score going. So we'll see what can happen in our final 35 minutes here.
Exactly. Consistency is really showing through as what matters here. We've seen some disappointment on the faces of Dylan and Guafi, topping out with 1.0 million points, and that's very valid. But the advantage of getting that max out secured over topping out at 900 is a huge time save if we're speaking in terms of time is money and money is points.
Yes.
Still very valuable.
Yeah. 33 minutes to go in the qualifying session. We are mostly just getting started. Winter with a 19th start has 456 at 100 lines. That's pretty good.
That is, in fact, pretty good. Just gonna need to survive the stack up really high, but with the right pieces, this is easily survivable for Winter.
Yep.
And pretty jagged. Wants an L or J. Perfect L piece.
Yes.
Going to open this right up to that right well. And let's get this long bar. There we go. Tetris
Boom,
for
Tetris.
Winter into 492. Another one, 500 at 123. Looking back to a solid game.
Indeed. Let's see, Crab Rangoon, 338 here at 91. Could still pull a 500 out of that.
Right, Winter really slamming them down now. Another Tetris setup, and Hot approaching that 600K point barrier. There we go, 569. So 2 more Tetrises to 600 as we approach level 20.
Waffy and Dylan still in early days. Ironically, it's probably one of Dylan's worst games. It's still 347 at 86. So.
Yeah, and Dylan really has higher stakes on this 18 and 19 play than the rollers, unfortunately, since with tapping speeds even of up to 18 hertz, there's only so much you can do on 29. You become a lot more dependent on the sort of piece roll that you end up getting, and you want to get as many points as possible on levels 18 and 19 to enter kill screen with a 1.1. I would imagine that's what Dylan's shooting for, is no less than 1.1 into kill screen.
Yeah. We'll see if he can bring this back to do that. Meanwhile, Crab getting that 500K. Has room for one more before level 19. Winter 7-11 on 22. Okay.
So quite nice game from Winter. I would say salvaged a little bit from that dig she had earlier on. Now we're on a very solid max out pace, and with some solid 19 play, we could see the pace continue to improve.
Yeah. Winter on a bit of a drought, but gets a bar as soon as I mention it. So 778 into 24. Pretty good chances at a 1.1 here for Winter before 29.
Yeah, throughout this mid and late 19, you'll see these streaks of Tetrises will really skyrocket your pace just like that. She was, what, below 500, approaching that transition, but now 842. Early in level 25, the 1.1 is definitely on the table, although it's not easy.
Crab Rangoon, meanwhile, 683 on 21. I feel like he's turned it up over the last, I don't know, 100 or so lines in this one.
Yeah, and this is a great start as well for Crab Rangoon. Just going to need to keep that stack stable. Now that you're this deep into the game, a top out would be catastrophic. So secure as many points as you can. Make sure you get to that max out, as Winter does right there on level 27. And 6 burns still for this 1.1 into kill screen.
Yeah, this is a great run from Winter here. Good opportunity to get that big game and pull ahead. He has a couple holes in the stack, but they're pretty buried at this point. She'll take the Tetris.
Right, so 223. Let's see if Winter tries to set up one last Tetris here, one above, or just wants to burn down.
I have a feeling we're not going to see that.
Yep, there we go. Burns all the way down. OP's over to the left and stabilizing the stack right into kill screen here.
Yeah, she got the 1.1, so 3 more points for Winter here. But she's looking for more.
Very nice. I think just racking up these 1.1s is really effective for her score. So, yeah, as you said, those 3 points secured and can continue to go for more slowly, quickly, however she wants to do it. This stack is looking really healthy for a potential Tetris setup, but now the left got low, so just burning it all the way down.
Yeah. Bit of a double flip there, but that wasn't too fatal.
Yep, want something to the left there, and L would be nice. Now needs pretty much a 5-tap.
She's going for a left
to the
well,
left.
but
nice, and gets that L into the J burn over to the left. Not relying on too many mechanically difficult moves, just trying to keep the stack stable and not do anything that could ruin the game in one piece.
Yeah, and takes the triple there. Crab is one away from a max out.
Yep, wants a J piece, does Winter. And now 1 Tetris off from the 1.2 in level 33. So just trying to stabilize the stack before she goes for anything.
And there is the max out for Crab.
Very nice for Crab. These 2 points.
Can he keep it alive to go into kill screen?
Incredibly important. Has room for 2 more Tetrises before the kill screen. But
do not like this board.
Unstable here.
Oh my God.
Amazing pieces for the left there. Winter, a couple hangs on the left back to back. 1.19. Might be able to clutch out a few more lines. Going for that 1.2 there. And a long bar flat to the left. Can't get another long bar over to the right. So 1.193 top out for Winter, securing 3 more points to put her up to 16. Wafi's still in the lead, though, with 18. Crab Rangoon, though, clutching out the 1.1 with the triple there. 1.106 and still going. This is huge for Crab.
Yes, indeed. He's got 13 points so far. He's looking to add
Needs
some more
something
here.
left, though. Nice,
side
hits the T all the way over to the left, followed by the long bar. So stack is stable for now, but going to have some problems to address.
Yes, and as the board comes down, those problems, he keeps deferring them with a long bar over to the left.
Playing this really well mechanically, but needed something over to the left. Didn't use the JPs there.
Oh, it's not
Hangs
gonna
the
go
next
over.
one, and at 1.13, just going to take those 3 points up to 13. And I would say all of these players are pretty safely qualified for the main brackets,
Yeah,
unless
Dylan
something crazy happens.
Also getting that max out. He's on level 29 trying to
this
get
is
something
really
right.
hard to get over. Okay, can't get the long bar over, and at least secures the max out, but we can see Dylan is disappointed. A absolute avalanche of max outs, peasant max outs, they might say 1.0.
And we're about to get another one too, because Guafi is at 956 into 27.
Yep. One more Tetris and some burns would get Guafi the max out here. Level 27.
Just getting that double. Just trying to get this board under control before level 29 hits. Oh, nice pull back for the Tetris. He's got the max out.
Nice max out for Guafi and room for 2 more Tetrises, so no room for the 1.1 million into kill screen, but going to probably take these Tetrises pretty safely and have a nice stack into kill screen if he can get something over to the left. Gonna have a tuck
Love
setup
that.
resolved very quickly. Could opt to burn into kill screen, but gets a long bar straight away. 1.075 going straight for this long bar into column 9 with the Tetris setup. Could be a little bit dangerous. Oh no, a double flip of the T, and his stack's getting up really high, but manageable. Burns out with the L into
Boom,
the Tetris.
Tetris.
1.122 for Guafi here. 3 points secured and still going on level 30.
What a maneuver from Guafi there to get that cleaned up, get the Tetris down, and now is threatening for the 1.2. Just needs 2 more Tetrises for it.
Wants something to the left, though. Hits the Z all the way over, and 1.171. One more Tetris would get him to the 1.2 here. The stakes are high for Guafi. Another Tetris into 1.2 on level 32. His stack is a bit unstable, but hits the tuck with the JPs. Another J all the way over to the left.
my
I
God,
think
he's
that
playing
was
so
8
high
high
here.
left. Incredible mechanics and tuck from Guafi to get to 1.266. One more Tetris would get him to 1.3. There it is. Guafi piling on points after points. 1.307 only in level 33. This is an incredible pace. Really nice delayed flat long bar burn, and Tetris ready yet again. Can he get these couple burns down? Can't do it with the hang of the JPs.
But that is a big 5 points for Guafi. He moves
Huge
to
5 points.
23.
Still leading our session at 23 points.
Yeah, that'll be good enough for at least 7th so far. He is ahead of Fractal. He's ahead of Evesy.
Yeah, an understandable frustration there as an early top out in level 33, if one could call that early. Leaves a lot of points on the board, but still much better than topping out before the max out, before the 1.1, 1.2.
Yeah. I mean, 1.3 is, 5 points is a lot. That is very good score.
Yeah, exactly.
And Guafi's still got 24 minutes. I mean, this could, at this point now, this could be a 30 plus for him, which is
even
you
to
know,
get
telling you from experience from the CTW quals. 30 is probably going to be enough for a top 16 spot, I would think.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
All right, and Guafi definitely on pace to go for that. Could even do it in one game in theory.
He could very well do it in one game. Get a 1.5. There you go.
But Guafi, who's been having potentially mechanical troubles, we've seen a couple non-rotations and tough piece hangs, but handled that one dig mechanically so well that clutched the 1.3. We can't forget about that, and that is 1 point that could make a big difference in his final seed.
Indeed, and just to say, obviously, he's been disappointed by a couple of his games, but the fact of the matter is he's still having a very good qualifier.
Exactly. Everybody relatively early on in their games right now. We have Crab. Has Crab had the sunglasses on this whole time?
I don't think so.
This might be a bit of a shift here.
Yeah. Maybe getting some glare from the light rings we've got here.
Yeah, the stage lighting is no joke. Everyone coming out crystal clear.
So a very early games for everyone here. Crab at 456, still in 448. Both of them are around 100 lines. Winter past 100 lines at 420. And Guafi at 65 lines with a 323. That's a very good score. Ooh. All right. CT4 is lighting up, I'll tell you that.
I really love the energy of CT3, CT4 stages. It feels like
it's just
grassroots.
It is. That's kind of the fun part of being over here rather than over there. It's like you're over on CT2. You don't have a headset. You can't hear anything. The players can't hear you, and it's just kind of like, you're just there to be on stream. But over here, we got the players right in front of us. Got people screaming for all the big scores.
Yeah, and we can see with the score updates, these players here are no joke either. We see Guafi ahead of the likes of Fractal, Easy, Sodium right now, and our players, you can see.
Yeah, Guafi is on that level of those players too. Like he is improved. Like he is the last month when I put him on my Premier poll, I think I jumped him up 6 spots.
Wow!
Like he has been performing very well lately, and he's starting to get the results he wants, and it's been really cool to see that happen.
Yeah, absolutely no joke, and you can tell this qualifier is very important to him. As it should be. There's a lot of stakes for seeding. Which
Dylan high up on the board here.
Dictate your tournament run sometimes.
Yeah, looks like he's getting this down.
That S misdrop is super costly. This is survivable with a decent set of pieces. Another L would be nice. An O just as good right there. And let's see. Yep, going to take some disciplined burns here. Just burn it out early. Make sure you don't top out.
Yeah, covering the hole with that O there. What that did for him is when he cleared it up, he then had more options to burn away that hole rather than waiting on just the one or two pieces that would have fit there before. So it was a very smart play.
Yeah, exactly. There's a level of just accepting delayed burns during digs where in that case, it actually is the most efficient way to get out, but sometimes you can sacrifice holding out for efficiency and just make sure that you survive, make sure you get down. That's exactly what this qual rewards, as staying alive, getting the max out, and taking the scores one at a time is the most important thing to do.
Yeah, one at a time, like the 7-17 on 21 for Guafi. This is a game.
Yeah, really nice for Guafi. You can tell he's locked in, adjusting the pieces. You can see them snapping left and right.
We have max outs coming. Crab at 971, Winner 939, Dylan 890. Oh, he misses a tuck there, but gets it open. There's the Tetris. Max out for Crab.
Looks like we've synced back up to an extent. Sunglasses making a big difference for Crab. Winter as well, both maxing out on level 27, which means a 1.1 million is possible before the kill screen. Crab has 5 burns to do so, but S over to the left, and going to need something to the left if he wants to maintain the stack. Gets the long bar, so he's looking good for a 1.1 in a kill screen with just one more bar.
Yes, there it is.
There it is,
Winter just needs a Tetris 2, so could be both of these players getting the 1.1, but now Winter getting to a little bit of a spot right before level 29. This could be a bit rough to start things off.
Crab handles the dig gracefully. Winter into level 29. Let's see how she handles this.
Very nice.
Very clean right off the bat. And a couple more lines to 1.1. Max out for Dylan in the meantime on level 28. And Tetrising into 29, 1.045. Let's see if Dylan can work his magic on the kill screen this time around. Wants. Okay, there we go. Just going to burn over. Needs left. He pretty much just needs things over to the left as a tapper. That is the biggest problem with level 29.
Guafi on a
Okay,
max
one
out.
more
We have
Tetris.
4 max outs on the board right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be hard for Dylan to piece anything together. Wants a T to throw to the left or anything. An L in desperation
Too
is
many
not
bar
going to be
dependencies,
enough.
so, yeah.
And even a triple wouldn't have done much. 1.068, another 1.0 for Dylan. You can tell it's not what he wanted, but those 2 points are so much better than 0. You cannot understate that.
Yeah, he's got a decent qualifier going too. 16 points so far.
Right, Crab Rangoon at 1.3.
Yes.
There
Had
we
2
go.
bar dependencies, was able to fill in one, but had to plug the other.
Okay, and this is a real dig now for Crab and Winter at the same time, who's at 1.1 in level
This is
33.
left, and that's going to get for Crab, but
Yeah.
5 big points.
Secure that 1.3 though. Winter also topping out at 1.1. Guafi though into kill screen. He's at 1.2 right now, so really nice start to the pacing from Guafi here. You can tell he's locking in, starting to come back in this qual, taking it 1 game at a time, and he's 2 Tetrises away from a 1.3. Looks like he might be getting back to this aggression, but actually just taking it slow right now. Took an early long bar burn, taking this friendly Tetris setup right now. There it is, 1.286 and a few lines away from that 1.3.
Yeah, this has the potential to be a massive game if he can get this sorted out.
Yep.
Trying, gets
nice
that 5 tap,
long
that
bar
was
to
very
the
high.
left. And great stable form of burning this out right here. 1.3 for Guafi just by digging that out. Gets the J piece, gets the L piece, opens the Tetris well, gets the Tetris.
Yes.
1.345 for Guafi. It's back-to-back 5 taps, so his left is really high. This misdrop could have been a lot worse for him, but he's looking to be able to dig this out fairly quickly and get back to a Tetris setup.
Yeah, his 5 taps today have been monstrous and crucial at times, as we just saw there. Looking for the 1.4. We'll get it with that Tetris on level 34.
1.4 in level 34 is no joke. Let's see where he's going to go with this game here. And long bar over to the left, maintaining a very stable stack. He had an angle to go for an aggressive center well there. Another one right there, and he's passing up on it. He wants to make sure he can guarantee the points that he deserves. Another Tetris, 1.462. This is 1 Tetris away or a lot of burns away from a 1.5. A Tetris.
How about a Tetris?
Straight into it.
1.5.
And he's set up again, but this one's a little more risky. Gets the Tetris straight away, 1.552, and now he's gunning for it. In these later levels, the points are really going to pile up. 1.598, a matter of 1 burn or 2 burns away from that 1.6. Tetris is straight into it. We call this a rollover in the vanilla game. This would show as 0 points, and 1.646, one more Tetris might have been able to get him to that 1.7, but that rollover is huge
And
for
Guafi's
Guafi
like,
there.
all right. That's a tolerable game. 8 points brings him to 31. There we go.
Up to 31 points, and that would put him at 3rd among the live qualifiers.
Oh, man, yeah. So 31 points. That's looks like that's going to push Cole down from 4th place.
Yeah, and surpassing Miles and Fractal there.
For now, they're still alive, and Fractal is a 1.1 on the board right now, so
he's going to get it back, but
yeah. But yeah, this has been a crazy qualifier. Sidnev currently leading with, is that 51?
51 points for Sidnev right now, and has room for 2 games.
Yeah, which, knowing her, that could be another 30 points. I heard Grand Designs. 14 minutes remaining in the session.
Yep, 14 minutes remaining, so it might be for these players start to finish on 1 game and then 1 last game here, since everybody is pretty early in their current game. Furthest along is looking like Dylan at 85 lines with 362. Crab Rangoon at a similar score, but a few lines behind. Or actually, Winter is also 96 lines in. It's hard to tell with the 19 starts, but 397 for Winter.
Yeah, she is going quick, pretty good, almost 400 into the 100-line turn. See what she can do with this game. But yeah, that last game for Guafi, just so huge. 8 points is a big deal in this format. It does so much for you.
You can tell taking a second sometimes is really the best move.
Yep.
To keep yourself stable, and ready to stay locked in those moments like that one where it really counts to be able to tone your aggression, play for the Tetrises that you can get in level 29, and really ramp it up as you go towards those later levels and just go crazy with the scoring, just like Wafi did. That's the kind of game we were hoping for, and glad we got to see it.
Yes. We still got time to see if Winter and Crab can get something like that going. Of course, Dylan, not a roller. Probably not going to see a rollover out of him, but we've already seen some great stuff out of Dylan. For a tapper, he's got 16 points right now. And all 4 of these players looking solid for gold.
Yeah, if a rollover is a 1.6, what would we call a tap over?
1.4.
1.4. All right.
Yeah.
I'm expecting 1.4 from Dylan here.
Yeah, he's got one. So, see if he can make it happen. We'll see.
Yep.
Trying to see where he's at in the list. Kind of hard to read.
Where Dylan is at?
Yeah.
So Dylan is showing at 17th overall with 14 points here.
Oh, that's nice.
And among the likes of, well, we have Chistop, Crab from this slot, Dan V, and Firedox surrounding his qualifier there. But
so yeah,
could
great.
propel himself into the top leagues with 2 good scores right here. This is really what I came for. I want to see how these players finish out and strategize their last couple of games to maximize their points, and whether they really just go for it all in their final game, since you can add so many points, get an incredible kicker, and really just finish off your qual with the cherry on top.
Yeah, Winter unfortunately going to top out there, but she's still got 2 games left potentially.
Yeah, this could be perfectly timed from Winter if she goes for a 19 start, closes out a game with a solid score, and either opts to finish it out or reset just to get one more game in, which is an interesting dilemma, which she might be in that sort of time slot for.
Yep. And of course, one of the big things, of course, if the timer is running out and you have, say, a 1.1 on 19, or on 29 rather, what do you do?
Yeah.
Do you play out that game because you're not guaranteed to get much further on 29, but you might, and it would be worth a lot of points if you did. Or you could start a new game and try to get some easier points.
Exactly. I might be an advocate to reset based on a max out being 2 points. I think it's insanely close, and if you're really feeling a game, then playing it out is probably the move. But resetting, if you feel confident to get another max out, then you can just take however many points you get from your first game and have the potential to add more or add points more easily in the next one.
Yeah. So we got Dylan at 847 on 24. This could be a nice game for Dylan. Another Tetris.
Right, 878 at 193. This is like perfect for a 1.2 right here. So I think he's going for probably a 1.1 million into kill screen.
I don't have an extra list.
Yeah, but 1.2 certainly on the table. 5 Tetrises away from a 1.1.
Yeah, he's going to have to burn here, so no 1.2 anymore. But he could go for that 1.2 in kill screen, which I think for a hyper zapper means, as he's doing right there, keep that left high, get as much efficiency as you possibly can in these last few levels, and set up for either one more Tetris or just a very easy burn down setup and take what you get on level 29.
Oh, misdrops there.
Really unlucky misdrops here, but the 1.1 is still very possible.
Yeah, he just needs 2 Tetrises. He's got a lot of burns for it. He might just set up dirty here. Wow,
yeah,
what a sequence.
Very smart from Dylan. So could line out to a 1.1 here, but he's not going to do that. He's going to go for the 1.2, and this is actually an incredible setup right here. Could get column 9 ready if he gets that. Oh, no. Okay, 1.129. So theoretically, 2 Tetrises would do it here. Has sort of the center well exoskeleton setup.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the pieces are not going to help.
All the way over. Who knows? Gets the J double flips.
Needs a T.
He would have needed a T there, but
he does get it.
Just in time. This is actually survivable for Dylan. Gets the J over, and a long bar would be great for him. 1.15 here.
Oh, no! That
and the
hang
L
is going to be fatal.
Looks like maybe his finger fell off the D-pad or something. The L needed to either go left or burn in the center, but
Yeah, but give him 3 points. He's up to 19, tied with Winter.
Yep, and room for an experimental game to see how far you want to take it. He's playing on level 19
no,
here.
980! Top out.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Right there. Guafi, though. Gonna pick up the max.
Yep, 1 Tetris and several burns away from a 1.1 into the kill screen here. But he's spiring some C's up to the right, so really wants to get out of this, and he might be able to get that Tetris right into the kill screen to get that 1.1 secured.
What are these pieces not helping? He's going to go in pretty high here.
Okay, into a burn, but this is very survivable for Guafi here. Just a few more burns, and he'll have a Tetris set up. It's ready, but he might opt to burn this down. Nice long bar all the way to the left. Tetris into 1.1 for Guafi on level 30. Winter, unfortunately, top at 271 there, but luckily we have this time to spare. Guafi, 1.16. Tetris is into 1.2, and he's still going. You can tell how locked in he is, how ready he is to try to secure another score.
Wow,
long bar in column 9. We've seen this from Guafi here. Looks really aggressive, but if the left is high, it makes it burnable. This one is super risky, though.
God.
Gets that Tetris. This is not Tetris ready. Let's see how he burns this down. Does so with a couple of triples. Not going to greed for a dirty Tetris setup right here. He's burning all the way down. 1 Tetris away from a 1.3. He is going to set up dirty here. This is 5 high here.
He gets it.
Tetris into 1.317. Let's see how he opts to handle this. Will he continue going for dirty setups, which high risk, high reward, or burn it all the way down? It looks like he's taking the safer approach.
Yeah, he's going to burn it down, but he gets the right side open, and we'll see if he's going to go ahead and start setting up again. He does right away. Boom, Tetris.
Tetris right away. He needs pieces over to the left, though. A couple of misdrops, but if he can collect... There we go. If he can collect his mechanics here, this is very survivable. Oh, no.
Ooh, that's
Jay couldn't get to the left, and just hard to recover from that sort of streak of misdrops sometimes. The stack ended up a little bit difficult to navigate, so at 1.38, Guafi going to add 5 more points to his score.
Yep, he is up to 36, which is, it's almost double of the next player down here at the session. Guafi, again, just having an excellent qualifier. It's kind of, you remember at the half, we were saying, yeah, maybe these players will get like upper 20s. Guafi is threatening a 40 now.
Yeah,
His second half has been on fire.
And as we know it, so Guafi at 36, but the other players are at 19, 19, and 18 points. Crab at 18, Winter and Dylan at 19 points. They could all break the 20-point barrier with this potential last game here. We're at 5 minutes and 10 seconds left for these 4 players, or everybody qualifying right now. And this leaves this game to be the potential experiment, which you could reset as we approach that 1 minute or that 30-second mark and get that one last game in just as you want it.
Yep. And I will point out Dylan playing the timer with a 19 start this game, trying to get in a final game and then after this one. So we'll see if he can do it. There's still just south of 5 minutes left, about 4.5 minutes left in the qualifying session.
Yeah, Winter just went on an adventure there, had an L spin to hit and then another L tuck, I believe, with a precarious stack, but it looks like it never happened. Oh, there we go. Another Z spin just for fun. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Just back to a perfectly stable stack.
I'm used to seeing the Vits just for fun out of Winter, but
this might not be the time and place for that in the middle of quals.
No. Dylan with an excellent score here.
Right, 546 at 126. I thought he had transition because he's been playing mostly 18 starts, but on 19, so 570, effectively a 570 transition for Dylan here. Now we are on 19 proper, and the levels will start transitioning every 10 lines.
Yep, and Dylan looking to try to get this game in the books before the timer runs out so he can play another one and potentially get himself 2 strong games, get himself in the mid-20s.
Right, it is the Dylan show this game. Dylan at 143. Nobody else is past 100 lines, so Dylan was 633 at level 20. We have 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the qual, so Dylan would likely be able to just finish this game out, but we will be calling around 1 minute, and
yeah, he might have a little bit of time to collect himself, but not much.
Yeah, I think post-transition is pretty short in the 2-minute range. I might be wrong, but
yeah, it's not terribly long. I'm pretty sure he'll get this done.
743 on level 22, so could definitely go in for a 1.1 million into kill screen. Nice adjustment to make the long bar dependency. Getting the long bar to burn out his stack is really stable. It is one off the bottom though, so everything is going to be just slightly harder to get over.
Gets that square for the burn.
Drought over 20
drought,
here.
yes. But
Burns the triple.
Nice burn. And finally gets the bar for the Tetris.
There we go, 786. Expertly handled by Dylan. J-piece, T-piece for the Tetris setup. Immediately 5 and below. Triple flips that J-piece to tuck the O right under it. And now he has 2 holes in his stack. I'm not sure if he's going to continue to build this one off the bottom. It looks like that's what he's opting for. Another J dependency, and then he'll be Tetris ready. 823, approaching that 25 transition, getting into that late 19.
Of note, 582 into 19 for Crab.
Solid score from Crab, but Dylan really putting on a show here. Still been maintaining this one off the bottom well, which sort of starts to dig at you little by little with burns that it forces you to do just by being higher up. But now 924, going for an aggressive center well Tetris setup, but finds one nice burn that would make the transfer pretty efficient if you get a Tetris.
Okay. That was scary for a second, but he's got it. He's got the recovery
this
going.
This stack is really difficult right here. He needs something over to the left, and then he'll have to burn out of this. Looking to survive before any points here. A L would be really nice to burn.
Nice
or
burn
long
there.
bar. There we go.
There we go.
And hangs a long bar over. It's really tough to survive, but it's not impossible if you can get the long bar over.
Tap.
There we go. 941.
We're running out of time, though.
At 221 lines, he would love 2 Tetrises here. So he has 2 more burns if he wants to try to make some miraculous Tetris setup, or maybe one into a crazy kill screen burn. 227 lines. Let's see what he can opt for. Not much. 229 lines, maybe 1 desperation setup here, but I don't see much after this.
He gets a Tetris, but not going to max.
But we have 36 seconds left, so he gets us
35 seconds remaining.
So reset
down
would
to
be
30
now, if at any time.
Do I see anyone that wants to reset? No.
It looks like everybody is playing out their games, which is completely reasonable. Everybody is on a great game.
15 seconds.
Yeah, I think Dylan's just waiting for the last possible
10,
second to
9,
start
8,
a little bit of
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more games.
I blame the people over at CT1 for desyncing the countdown there.
Yeah, what was up with that? Like, you got a timer right in front of you guys.
Right.
Come on. Tetris or Crab. He's looking to get some more points on the board to get over that 20 mark.
888 and 26. This is so great when you're trying to get just any points before the kill screen. So 2 Tetrises and burning into kill screen would get him this max out here.
And he is looking good for that. Nice adjustment for the T. Gets the bar. Boom, Tetris. 960.
There we go.
Still on 27.
Could also go for a high 1.0 million score into 29, and the 1.1 will be within reach. 2 more Tetrises on the board to get about a 1.06 here. Couple more lines. We see Ronkley reaching for the bell here.
Yeah.
Will the max out happen? There we go. Burns into it at
uber safe, but it works out. We'll get the Tetris. And he's on level 29 for one final time here in this qualifying session.
And we've seen Crab Rangoon rack up the 1.3s to pile onto his score, but Sometimes that comes with a level of aggression. We'll have to see what he goes for in this last game. Needs something over to the left. A long bar would be great. Gets the next long bar over, and now a long bar or a J piece is what he needs. A dirty Tetris. 4 rows off the bottom. This is the highest Tetris we've seen on level 29 so far. Needs something over to the right. Not going to get the T flipped over for the Tetris setup. Clutches the 1.1 though. So Crab Rangoon with an additional 3 points, going to clutch 21 points in this qualifier. Great showing from Crab Rangoon.
Meanwhile, Winter on level 27, 4 Tetrises off, but a board that she wishes she didn't have.
Right.
Oh, gets the right side open.
See, over to the left would be great. Guafi, though, with the Tetris, going to clutch the max out on level 27 as well.
Guafi.
So we have 2 players approaching the kill screen. Dylan, however, is very early in his game, so we can keep an eye on Guavi and Wintera for the time being. Wintera going to enter 29 first, currently at 9:59, so a Tetris and change would bring her to a max out here.
She's going for a center well. She's got it set up. Has to knock it down, though. Gets a bar for the Tetris and the max out.
Tetris for the perfect transfer here. And Wintera, I think, is really sending it. This is super contrary to before. But as I mentioned, this last game counts so much. You can increase your kicker. You can pile on so many points and just go for a stellar qualifier with a really high score this game.
Dylan's going to miss out on 20 points as he tops out on 18. But Dylan with an excellent qualifier. I'm sure he's going to gold with 19 points.
Yeah, unfortunate for Dylan. At the same time, Guafi got up really high, but snuck a Tetris over the right side. He's at 1.2. Winter at 1.029 right now. Needs something to the left to just get out of this. There we go. Really nice stable stack from Winter. Guafi hung a long bar 0 left, but this turned into a left wall setup. Just going to burn it down first and get his stack all the way down to row 0.
So it's just a matter of how many more points are Guafi and Winter going to pick up in their final game.
Winter, long bar goal 9 gets a Tetris right over that, and another Tetris 1.163. This is one more for the 1.2. Meanwhile, Guafi is at that 1.2 and has a Tetris set up just with that Z piece there. A long bar would get another Tetris for Guafi here. Still holding out. There's a Tetris. Almost at 1.3 for Guafi. Meanwhile, Winter has a situation her stack needs to burn out.
Boom, Tetris for Guafi.
Winter got clutch long bar over to the left, and it's looking like she's surviving onto level 35. The amount of points you can score is starting to increase. Guafi 1.385 could line out to 1.4, but he's going broke for the Tetris.
Winter in a bit of trouble here.
Misdrop here, both players in a bit of trouble. Guafi needs something to the left. An L maybe. He's going to hang the long bar flat. 1.39, unfortunately just short of the 1.4. Winter, though, at 1.207. If she can get this down, she could have gone for 1.3. Just needs to survive this. Gets the long bar all the way over to the right side. Going to need to just stabilize the stack, get pieces one at a time, try to survive this into level 38, and 2 Tetrises would be able to get her to that 1.3.
I can't believe she's still
7 burns, but she can't do it.
So
can't get that 2 to the left, and 4 points based on that 1.2. 3 of our 4 players clutch that 20 points we were talking about.
And Dylan only missed by 1. I mean, this lived up to its billing. Guafi with 41 points. Winter picking up 23. Crab at 21. And Dylan at 19. And man, these players have really... I think they met their expectations.
Yeah.
This was a good qualifier. I was quite pleased to see it.
What a showing from all 4, really. I would say the story of the session was Guafi had a slower start, but really came back, locked in, knocked down that 1.6, and came back with multiple scores well above max outs through incredible efficient 29 play. And got all the way up to 41 points.
And what was crazy is, like, it seemed like he was having some trouble with mental at the beginning, but then he just started popping off. And,
exactly.
And he, like, almost tripled his total. So 41 points for Guafi. That's going to be a very good qual, probably a top 16 spot easily, I would say. We'll see what happens with Winter, Crab, and Dylan. I imagine all 3 of them probably will be playing round 0, but maybe it's a higher seed.
Yeah, I would assume these to be in that round 0 range where they're safely qualified, but probably not top 16 seed. But still great, probably mid seeds. We'll see how their round 1 matchups play out. Great showing from everyone again.
Yeah.
Give it up for Guafi, Winter, Crab, and Dylan.
All right. So we're going to Give one final shout out here to Hyperkin, who's been supporting CTWC since the beginning. They've been helping Tetris communities around the world by sending them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in the retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retron console. Check them out at hyperkin.com. Let's game.
And with Tetris the board game, bring the fun of the classic digital game to the tabletop and experience the fun of Tetris in real life with this multiplayer strategy game of rotating, dropping, and line making. Classic Tetris with a competitive twist. Drop a Tetramino on a black garbage drop icon in your grid to gain the power to add a piece to an opponent's grid, to block their line and their path to victory. Tetris fans of all ages will have a blast dropping the semi-translucent pieces straight from the video game while having fun strategizing and problem solving. It's for 2 to 4 players, ages 8 and up.
Very good. What?
One more ad.
Oh, okay. He's giving us one more here. Tetris is also partnering with Rubik's Cube. They have 2 classic brands combined to create one unique Tetramino. Isn't that supposed to be Tetramino matching brain teaser cube? Includes an iTetramino stand to display with your Rubik's or Tetris collections. It's not your average 3x3 cube. Instead of creating sides of solid colors, the goal is to twist and turn the cube until 6 classic colors of Tetraminos are restored back to their original shapes.
I bought 10 of them.
10?
Yep, just last night.
Wow, okay. Awesome. We got a lot of cubers in the community, so I can't say I'm too surprised.
Yep.
And just one last shout out before we sign off here. Don't forget to contribute to the Matcherino. We have a $1,500 prize pool right now. We would love to get that up higher. We want to thank all of our contributors so far. We have seen some big numbers come through, and we've got more to come. So I think that's going to be it for us.
All right, thank you, Classic Tetris, for hosting us. Thank you for our players for performing so well, putting on a great show for us to commentate. Thank you, Ronkley, for co-commentating alongside myself. It's been a great time.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. All right.
Thank you.
We'll be back.
guys are, whenever you're ready.
Are you commentating for CT3?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm running.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Did the Portland Regional help you prepare?
Oh yeah. Did the D-Rust?
I take it you have no
What we got on CT3 this session?
Red shirt, rhubarb, ID Kirby, and Wallbang.
That's a stack.
Or maybe not Wallbang, actually. It might be Critical Lapis. I can't remember.
Either way, that's
Okay.
I don't know how you guys feel about using this, but I haven't played it. This is a commentator cam view. If you ever, it tells you what. Huh? They moved him to CT2.
Yeah, that's fair enough. He's big time.
But here's everything from transition scores to droughts, whatever the droughts was. If you ever forget.
How do you get that?
They're all connected to the same network.
Guafi's on CT3. Guafi got an interview. Where was my interview? I did not get an interview.
It's a meritocratic system. You need to outperform him to prove your worth.
He got 10 more points. What was thinking?
Okay, we're on in 10 seconds. What does this say? Smith?
I'm not touching that. That's not mine.
Who's the judge for this session?
No idea.
I think
Mari. Okay, Mari's running the stream. I don't know who's refereeing. Yes, we're Twitch chat native.
So true. Professional chatters.
Exactly. So we're going to be with our own crowd.
Our native people.
Oh man. Hello. My name is Eve Z. I'm here with
Stolen Shortsword.
Crazy.
I know.
And we will be your commentary duo for this classic Tetris 3 third slot stream.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Are you excited?
I sure am. I'm so honored
gassed.
to be here with you, Easy.
I know.
We've got an incredible lineup of players.
Yep.
And I think CTWC's talent depth is really illustrated by the fact that the tertiary stream has 4 rollover players, regional winners, big names. We've got Warband coming in from Canada. He's a Toronto organizer, and you just saw him with Sharky manning the CT1 stream, actually. We've got Ed Kirby coming all the way from Texas. Thank you. Another rollover player, Red Shirt. He's been here forever, debuted in 2020, a perennial in the scene, and wonderful Rhubarb, who was just helping out with stats a bit earlier, and now is showing his worth. And what do you think of our players, Eve?
Well, I think Rhubarb is very good at karaoke, as I found out last night.
What an honor.
And so is Warband.
Awesome. Well, they're players of many talents.
Yeah, and one of them seems to be Tetris. His
Yes.
players are warming up. I did not have the ability to play 29 in my warm-up, so I don't know who Redshirt has paid.
I think some of the carts, some of them you can select 29, some of them didn't. I think
it was, if you're in qual mode, you couldn't play anything but 19 or 18. And I didn't know how to get them out of qual mode, so that's my problem.
Well, yeah, I'm so happy to be here. We're joined by my lovely commentator who just came off playing on CT2.
Yes.
You want to give us some thoughts on your performance?
I was happy with the score. I got 31 points. My top score was D80, which I didn't think was very good. I got like 4 or 5 1.3s. So if I had gotten like those a little bit higher, close them out to 39. I think I could have done even better, but I'm generally happy.
Well, the format is highly rewarding for 1.3s.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I remember a couple of players use the heuristic of like 2 1.2s is equivalent to a rollover.
Yep.
So the format does reward consistency, but of course we love to see those peaks, those high ceilings, and we know they're very much capable of it.
Hello, Freeze. Nice to see you. Where should I be looking? I don't know where the camera is. Hello.
There's so much to look at.
I know. There's so much information.
There is.
And I
there
love
is.
information. I hope we. Oh, some more information. Do you say ID Kirby or id Kirby? Can you look that up?
I
just
do-
says
I do hear
it just says id.
Okay, they're about to start.
We'll just go with id Kirby.
Let's go with ID Kirby.
Okay.
Let's go with Kirby.
Kirby, sure.
Kirby. It's coming
Well,
home.
there's
It's
multiple
not
Kirbys
coming
in,
home.
in the scene, but only
Well,
one at
Kirby
CTWC.
73 isn't here, so it's a bit redundant.
Yeah. Threes says it's coming home. Can you attest to this?
Looking at Dan V's performance, I say unlikely. But we do have quite a few. We do have quite a few of the British contingent.
Yeah.
Here with me, SV, Dan V, Violet, 666 Tim, Kerjava is here, but not playing.
Kerjava's here.
Yeah, Kerjava's
Awesome.
here. Heps is here.
Kerjava, creator of Tetris
esteemed
Gym.
Creator of Tetris Gym.
Okay.
3, 2,
1. Tetris!
And we are away. I'm very interested.
Oh, Woolman needs a moment, but the rest.
I'm very interested to see the strategy. It seems like 3 of our players have decided to play 19 start, and one of them, Woolban, has decided to play 18 start. If you get all the games to kill screen, on 18 start you'll probably get about 9 games in. Sorry, super kill screen I should say, not kill screen. But if you play 19 start, you could get an extra game, get a 10th game in there, and that could be the difference maker. But also, if you then ET 2 of the games, or get a 900 or something. So it's about the balance of what you can consistently get, and the speed at which you can get them.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's pertinent you mentioned that 900 because that is the biggest threshold in terms of points. Every other 100,000 point benchmark is only an additional point, but going from 900 to a max out is 2 points,
Yes.
and it is a big one. You can see how devastated the players were in earlier call spots whenever they're just short of a max out.
Yeah,
something
there's not a worse feeling because it's just 10 minutes of wasted time.
Exactly, especially if it's like a bit of a suffer game because this caliber of player, I think anything short of a max out into 29 is a bit disappointing. And that is why consistency is so important. But like you mentioned, qualifying is always a balance between taking risks to access those higher peaks and trying to maintain a consistent rhythm.
And speaking of consistency, Red Shirt is going to top out here at 200k, so a bit of a dud on the first try for Red Shirt, but still plenty of time in the qualifier.
Yeah.
Let's see. ID Kirby is leading the pack with 339k, so very good pace, 93% Tetris rate.
Yeah, the call duration is a bit shorter this year, 90 minutes compared to 2 hours, but I think 90 minutes is still plenty of time to feel the ebbs and flows of maintaining focus, of trying to keep your peak performance. So, as disappointing one early top out may be, it's how you respond to it that is all the more important.
Yes, and that is very true because Tuggy is honorary Brit. I agree, Freeze.
Kirby and Rhubarb still on their first games, chipping along, both crossing the 100 line turn. Kirby on great pace, 5:17, and that is where you want to be. I think earlier the commentary team was noting like a 1.1 into 29 was a really desirable benchmark to be hitting. It's doesn't require too much of
Rhubarb is
emphasis
going
on
to
pace.
top out there at 300k, so a bit of a dub there.
But also gives you a guaranteed 3 points before the kill screen.
Yeah, of course, and 1.1 is probably the upper limit of what someone could reliably do every single game, regardless of pieces.
Exactly.
Maybe a god could get a 1.2 every game. But.
A Dengler, perhaps. Dengler will be joining us tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
A last-minute addition to the attendance list.
Yeah, because we weren't really sure what was going on with Dengler until very recently. We're so happy that he can join us, but he'll be qualifying Saturday morning, so definitely tune in then. Saturday morning's a bit weird because it's just for people who have no other option, and that's exactly what it's there for. Yeah. Kirby is going to enter level 20 with 744,000 points. Great game, on track for a high pace into 29.
Well, it's a bit early in post to tell, but I'd say this is about a 1.2 pace so far.
Yeah.
Could easily get 800k and actually only 1,000 points behind that benchmark at 151 lines, so 59 lines. So a really good strong start for ID Kirby, and you can see this difference maker that the 19 start yields because Wally has just, or Wallband has just transitioned just now at 550.
Of his initial 18 start.
Of his 18 start, of course, compared to
and
Kirby's 19 start, 28 lines ahead, so that's
Yeah.
the difference that you can see.
Wallband doing well for himself as well on max out pace. I think that's just what you're looking for. Can we talk a little bit about these players themselves, their histories, what they're looking for in this year's CTWC?
Yes, Red Shirt is someone who hasn't really played a lot of comp this year. He played CTL last year, I think, quite a bit, but not a frequent of CTM, the monthly Masters tournament.
Yeah. The great thing about CTWC is that... Oop, there's a cowbell. The great thing about CTWC is that it attracts a bunch of kind of like veteran players who used to be active in the online scene, but not so much anymore out of like lack of interest or maybe growing responsibilities. But every year you can see them all return and show everyone what they're made of.
Yeah, compare that to ID Kirby, who is someone who, in my opinion, has risen some of the most in the last year. I will say I think his form has waned in the month leading up to the CTWC, but he looks really strong here, getting the max out with A34 into level 28. So looks to be locked in just in time. Wallband, on the other hand, could make a max out of this pace, maybe a bit below where he'd want it to be.
Kirby set up for the Tetris into 29, gets that 1.1, and has got a nice clean board to start setting up for Tetrises.
Yes, 3 points on the board for ID Kirby, takes the triple, playing it safe. Let's see how he navigates this situation.
Ooh, missed 5 tap, but recovers it.
This is a diggable board. It's not going to be easy. He needs a few specific pieces and a few 5 taps. One of them he gets. Would love an L, gets it. Would love an L again, or a J now, gets it again with the 5 tap, and
Lovely composure.
Stabilizing a bit.
From Kirby.
Yep. Not out of the woods yet. Still an awkward situation, especially with that missed 5-tap. Gets the T over to the left. And misses.
But those bars are going to be fatal. Kirby still hangs on to those 3 points he earned into 29, but is not going to get any more. But still a solid start. Points on the board. Points on the board, I say, as Warband enters 29 with that max out. That is his 2 points. I'm looking for more. It's got a bit of mess at the bottom, but cleaning it up nicely.
Would need a C to lead the CT3 pack. Looking for the Tetris. Creates an overhang. Doesn't want to tuck anything in there.
Yeah, did get the J, but not going to take that risk.
And now a Lombard dependency forming. Could it turn into a center world Tetris? Yes, it can. A 97 just needs a few more burns. 200 more points and takes the little single. Plays it safe. I think that's smart. Playing it safe when you're right on the boundary, not going to set it up immediately.
Great play from Warband. Taking the daring risk for the center world Tetris, dirty center world Tetris, and just takes the singles to lock in those 3 points.
Ooh, misses the 5-tap. Needed an L, but the J
right now.
And inspiring, and he's going to get a 1.114, which will be 3 points on the board for Warband, just like ID Kirby. Now let's turn our attention to Rhubarb, who is the next furthest player on the screen right now. 788 on 23. Going to be looking for this 1.1.
But Redshirt is also doing well for himself. He's got a 633 with one more Tetris to go before 19. Setting up a great pace to enable some points on the board. There it is, 657. That's our best transition out of these 4 players so far.
With a long bar dependency here, looking for the long bar. It's not coming. Would want a square to burn that away cleanly, but isn't getting it. And now there's a little bit of weight on that long bar dependency. This might turn into an extended dig sequence, especially with that missed 4-tap over to the left-hand side. And an early tuck there with the double tucks to clean that up. Didn't decide to put that J over to the left-hand side where maybe it would have fit best, but navigating this dig sequence. Sees daylight now, just needs a long bar.
Nicely done from Redshirt. We love a couple bars here. Gonna cut it down with a J piece.
Meanwhile, Rhubarb 937 on 27. Definitely could get a max out. Could get as high as a 1.1 maybe? No, think not.
A bit lower than that.
High 1.0 into 29 seems to be what Rhubarb will be trying to go for.
Yeah. With that Tetris, he secures his 2 points on the board, but has got a nice flat board on 28, setting up for more. And there it is.
Tetris into 29, a long bar dependency and a couple of misdrops on the right-hand side. Didn't want to tuck that T in there. Let's see how he navigates this situation, which is definitely not easy. Opens up the long bar dependency,
Nice
gets a long bar
triple.
at the perfect time. Little bit of weight on this hole, but definitely a lot lower and more manageable now.
And that bar signals the end of that dig. Nicely done from Rhubarb. He's actually setting up on level 20. Unfortunately blocks off the well just as the bar comes, but maintains composure to reopen it into level 31. Set up, still has to block it again. Really well done from Rhubarb to maintain composure in the face of these awkward pieces, but finally gets the Tetris into level 32. And there's the 3 points on the board for Rhubarb.
Let's see if he can be the first person on the CT3 roster to get that C. But a few overhangs here. It's going to be tricky. This is doable.
It's going to commit.
To put a long bar in the well.
Oh, can't get the square over, but gets the bar.
And doesn't get a 5-tap. And with a B52, Rhubarb, just like Wooly, who is topping out, and Kirby, is going to get 3 points on the board. Let's turn our attention to Redshirt. 957 on into 28 with the 994. Definitely could get a max out before the kill screen.
Yeah, let's see if Redshirt can keep pace with his contemporaries. Everyone has seemed to opened up their call with a 1.1. There's the cowbell for red shirt.
I just remembered that the cowbell exists.
He's got 3 more burns to take and gets a Tetris into with A67.
Hey now. Little long bar dependency here. Let's see how he manages it. Gets that tuck. That's really important. And a burn. Gonna need some 5 taps. Gets the 5 taps. And is able to see daylight in this dig. Nice
setup on level
combo.
30. Waiting for the bar.
Ready. Nice skim with the T.
Another skim.
Needs a 5 tap, gets it, and a Tetris.
Excellently
1.13. All 4 of these players have gotten a 1.1 so far. Another Tetris. Red shirt. Bearing down on a 1.2. A few troublesome pieces that S
bar dependent
could only be put flat. Now bar dependent. Gets the burn and isn't going to be able to close out the 1.2, but a B71 is a solid score to open his account.
Sure is. And all 4 players keeping pace with each other with 1.1s to start out their calls. All of them had potential to add that extra point with 1.2, but maintaining scoring pace on the kill screen, it's just not a given even for these players.
But one variable is time. One variable is score. The second variable is time. We see that in the time it took Red Shirt to get that 3-point game, ID Kirby is now at a 770 and bearing down on yet another high score.
Yeah, Rhubarb and Red Shirt did early top for their first games. They did get straight into another game in which we saw their 1.1s, but...
And I did see Woolban get a 200k top out at some point.
Oh, right.
So all 3 of these players a little bit behind. We see Red Shirt switching to 18 start. I didn't believe he was started on an 18 start. I think he started with 19
He started 19, yeah.
So an interesting shift of the strategy for Red Shirt, looking to see if that consistency will trump the speed in which you can get scores away on the 19th start.
Kirby is going to take a Tetris into level 27 with the 900. He's going to secure some points, presumably before the kill screen as well. Ooh, overrolls that T piece, but gets another T to tuck in there. And nice tuck sequence there from Kirby to fix his left side.
A Tetris away, and change away from the max out. Gets that Tetris, just 11,000 points from getting another scoring game. Let's see how he navigates this kill screen though. Could it be even more? 991 here, looking for the bar, a little drought forming. But the bar will come while the well is cleared. The next Tetris will take him into kill screen. Gets the long bar and the Tetris, A33. And the cowbell is out for Kirby. A nice little skim there. Interesting solve. Is going to be in a dig sequence now. Gonna need to work for this 1.1. Would love an L or a J. Gets a J that he burns flat. Now another LJ dependency.
Kirby trying to fix this board into level 31. Still has 40,000 points to go before he can secure that next point for another 1.1, but I'm sure he's hoping for more. His rolls are looking clean, setting up for the Tetris. Bar comes for the Tetris, gets that 1.1 into level 32, and he looks comfortable. Can he be the first 1.2 on the board in CT3? There's one Tetris.
That was an aggressive setup for that Tetris, but it paid off with a timely long bar. Let's see how he navigates this sequence. Makes a long bar dependency, but quite a few bars. That Akibal nearly cost him his life, but he did get bailed by another timely bar. Let's see how he navigates this left-hand side. Gets the 5
And that
tap.
single is going to give him the 1.2. That daring Tetris with the Akibar paid off, but can it pay off even more? Can he get out of this? Left side looks a bit weak. That's a perfect L piece, though.
Oh, misses a couple of taps, and that's going to be it. All of a sudden, that's the thing about those difficult digs. One misdrop, and it's just over, because how can you react to that in time when you're halfway at the board?
The margins are just razor thin, but still, 4 points on the board for Kirby. I'm sure he's happy with that.
So 7 points now in total after 2 games. Already well on his way for qualifying, but Kirby, a strong player in his own right, will definitely be looking to get more than just qualifying. A good seed is what he'll be hoping for.
Jadestone cheering on Red Shirt, Pacific Northwest represent. I believe we have another PNW representative. Oh, we have one on screen right now in CT1 in Eyeball representing Vancouver, the Canadian side of the border. And we also have this robot from Seattle. So quite the variety. Players coming over from all over the world, indeed, from all over the country. And Rhubarb is furthest along outside of our batch of 4 players. He looks comfortable.
Red shirt here, bit of a spire, hard to navigate. Opens up a well, actually, but an overroll of that L piece. He actually is going to reset that game.
Yeah.
Decided that that pace wasn't worth continuing, especially after the wasted time that that dig would bring.
Yeah.
Now, Woolban and Rhubarb are both in the post-transition. Woolban at 590 with a Tetris going up to 617. A strong pace for Woolban on 21. Rhubarb, on the other hand, definitely a max-out pace. 811 on 25. His next Tetris will take him into 26.
Woolban unfortunately underrolls that bar, but gets one right after to fix his stack. Gets the Tetris. And all 4 of our players waiting on the kill screen. Rhubarb and Woolban closer.
Woolban is a big supporter of the padless controller industry. And wasn't allowed to use his padless today. But next year, and furthermore, they will be allowing this new padless technology. So let's see if Woolban's used to using an OEM controller and see if it affects his gameplay.
Yeah, exciting stuff in the world of Tetris controllers. I believe there's a limited edition padless being sold here at the at the convention center. It's already sold out. Yeah, sure. It was highly limited run.
It was almost sold out yesterday, and you know there wasn't even anything happening yesterday, apart from volunteers and things.
Yeah, there's so much going on here at CTWC 2026. Obviously, we have our 2 mainstream, CT1 and CT2, which you should of course check out. I also saw the TGM4 calls going on this morning. I saw Green Tea and Silly Shark dueling out for
very interesting.
the 1 seed. Thanks so much for Eureka for sponsoring the tournament, making all of this possible. Indeed, we had so much fun with TGM4 last year.
Oh, Woolban, a spire of Z pieces, S pieces. A nice pole vault there.
It's a
That's
brilliant
really
triple.
Good triple. How is he going to navigate this board?
But needs a bit of help.
T to the left-hand side. Didn't know what to do with that long bar.
Yeah, a bit of a king bar there. Unfortunately, gonna
tie with 895, which is just not what you want. It's
just,
the worst possible outcome. 10 minutes wasted.
Yeah, it's
on a
heartbreaking.
score that doesn't score anything because there are no kickers anymore. Every sub-max score is just a waste because there are no kickers anymore. It's just your high score, as you can see on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, Rhubarb with this 1.2 didn't know what to do with that square piece. Now in a bit of a dig situation, can he get a left side tap? He does. And again, and now the board looks a lot lower and more manageable. S&Z burst, however, squigglies as Wiley would call it. And
Rhubarb having a crapper game. He's the first person on CT3 to reach level 36 in this session. Can he go a bit further to reach that D on the screen? D on the screen is, of course, Rhubarb's specialty. Corner of the phrase. He's waiting on something to fill on the left side. Did get the pieces, but unfortunately couldn't execute them. Rhubarb's going to end with C63, but still a solid game and going to equal Kirby with 7 points on the board.
And Kirby is the only one in early post here. A little few minutes before he will have a game worth playing out. So let's briefly, we will thank one of our sponsors. Who should we choose? Let's choose Enhance.
Enhance is they're the developers of Luminous Arise 1. I'm sure you saw them a bit on Classic Tetris. Fractal was actually demoing the game, and they're the developers of Tetris Effect.
Yes,
Of course.
Tetris affected. But they have a new game, I'm told, of Luminous Rise, a heart-pumping fusion of addictive puzzle gameplay, thumping audio, and eye-popping visuals. Experience a synesthetic journey of sound and light through over 30 handcrafted stages where every block, every... Okay. These fucking...
Hey, Orlando.
Sorry. Every combo and every beat is a feast of senses. Let's briefly check back in on our players. ID Kirby with a 649.
Thanks for that, AZ.
A decent pace here. Looking for the max out. Whether you're advancing the single-player mode, competing in multiplayer, or striving for the top of the leaderboard, the gameplay will draw you in, promising an irresistible allure of just one more round. Available now on PlayStation 5 and Steam. More information at luminous.game, TEC number 1.
Every other ad read is like 5 lines before that.
I realized that.
Thanks for the praise, Orlando. I'll take it under consideration.
But while we were distracted, ID Kirby, unfortunately, had that 800k top out. It's another, well, you can only call it a wasted game, because that will score nothing and waste valuable time. An hour and 5 minutes remaining.
Thanks so much, number 1 agent, for the $10 contribution to the Matcherino. We're already up to $1,600. And of course, the prize pool is 100% fan supported and goes straight to the players. Crowdfunded. Yes. Always love to see players get rewarded for their hard work. Encourages them to fly out, show off their talents. And it's all made possible.
As a player myself, I would like to say, please give me money.
Yeah, Easy does have a vested interest, so...
I'm not impartial.
And
I am a beg. I am a big beg. I'm very greedy. So I would love it if you could put some money into the prize pool. ID Kirby getting a bit high here, quite early on at 18, so you'd actually rather top out here than top out with like 900k.
Although he could get out of this.
Oh,
nice
brilliant
pieces
brilliant
and
dig.
great execution from Kirby.
And an immediate long bar and a couple of long bars at that.
Yeah.
It's going to let him get out of that with his life. Red shirt, 561.
Another great pace from Red Shirt. We already saw that 657 into a bit earlier that converted into his 1.1. Let's see if we can get another, perhaps a 1.2 to keep pace with Rhubarb and Kirby.
And I agree, Orlando. That was very good, in my opinion. Already got the 600k here, Red Shirt. Could get as much as 650.
Rhubarb is sticking to those 19 starts.
Yeah.
Kirby, Warband, and Red Shirt have all relented. Well, Warband started with 18 starts, but the other two started with 19 starts and opted for a bit more of a safer, calmer first 130 lines.
And Red Shirt is in his 681. A little misdrop there, didn't know what to do with that L. This is a troublesome board and fails the tug, didn't get over. And that is going to be a top out for Red Shirt at 682. And he's just going to take a walk around, reset his mentality. But he is pacing really well. So if he can close out these games, I have no doubt that Red Shirt will get some great scores on the board. Rhubarb, however, 611 now at the post-transition. And Wally is going to go in at 540.
Tetris for Warband. He's looking for his... How many points does Warband have? 7? Oh, no, he's only got his 1.1. Is that?
That's a good question. I don't think Warband has converted a second game yet, so I think he's still on 3. Rhubarb here, 773 on 22. This is a strong pace from Rhubarb. 800 now. Could get the 1.2 if he's able to convert it. Maybe even more if he's really efficient.
Red shirt's back, straight into another game. Well, Kirby's a bit high. Needs something to the right side. Does get a double to bring it down a little. Gets the square over. Nice skim there. But kind of at the mercy of the pieces right now. Does get that 5 tap, but needs something else for that column 2. Another early top out for Kirby.
Yeah, definitely going to be disappointed with that. 91 lines in. That's not an insubstantial amount of time. Wally here, 7:56. Rhubarb, 8:71.
Well, a few of us want to see it too.
That's true.
Maybe they won't.
And now Rhubarb, 9:35 on 25. Definitely 1.2able this, but not the cleanest board. Gonna need some way to relieve this weight on those holes, and does.
Warband and Rhubarb getting some great games as they both enter level 26. Ooh, another 1.7 from Scooty. Crowd gives him some applause. Make sure to be multi-streaming all 4 of our Twitch streams, showing off our 16 most esteemed players in this call spot. They're all worth your attention. I remember last year when I was watching from home, I would have them all on different tabs, each with 2 streams each.
But of course,
darting between them.
Of course, have a sound on for classic Tetris number 3.
Yeah, we're the best commentators. Of course,
agree.
Of course.
I agree.
Can't multi-stream commentary. Rerub's going to go into 29 with A44 with a nice flat board. Tetris for Rhubarb, only one more to get that 1.1. Rhubarb setting up on level 30.
And Wallbang gets the max out.
Only 8,000 points until that 1.1. Unfortunately, Wallbang can't follow him. Rhubarb gets a couple of misdrops, but make sure to cash in that Tetris for the 1.1. But he's still going. This board's rising though. That center well is reopened, but now it's turned into column 3 chasm. Gets that square over. Well, this would be a heroic dig from Rhubarb.
These left-hand taps are so hard, but he's making it work. He's digging barely.
It's grueling.
And the well is open. Can he get a bar? Gets the bar.
Stuffs the bar in there.
It only burns 1 line, but now he is clean. The well is open. He could get Tetris ready here. But another misdrop. He is Tetris ready. Waiting for the bar. A drought forming.
Would love to see Rhubarb get rewarded for his heroics, but that JP standing on its end, unfortunately going to spell the end of his game.
Just going to top out at 1.177.
Still good for 3 points, but I think the skill displayed there felt like it was worth a lot more, but still a little more time to prove his worth here. Rhubarb is going to go back to level 19, wants to get straight back into it.
Yep.
Feeling emboldened.
So Wallbang is on 5 points, and Rhubarb is now on 10.
Yeah, after those three points from the 1.1.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, our stats team is doing their best to keep us all updated.
Yes, Rhubarb is 7 now, so might be a 10 after this is reported. All our players early on now. So let's have a look around the grounds. Let's see. Interesting scores on the doors for Scooty. 17 points so far, about 1.7 high score. TT with a 1.6 and 14 points. That's a very impressive top score. Another 1.7 for Alex T. And Eyeball with 13 points as well has a 1.5. Deck with 10 points, the same as Rhubarb. Shadow Knight, who like Deck is off stream with 8 points. Just ahead of ID Kirby on this stream with 7. Other people qualifying now are Critical is 5 points, Wallbang here with 5 points, Floxe with 4 points on CT4, Trashman with 4 points after 2 max outs, and Tuggy likewise 4 points after 2 max outs. Then our fourth player, Red Shirt, also has 3 points. Naui with 3 points. SV with 2 points on CT2. Gunter with 2 points after a max out, and Sharky yet to max out. So that
I
is
just
the scores
saw-
on the doors around the ground.
I just saw a particularly heartbreaking game from Sharky. You got a 995 into 29.
Hate to see it.
Yeah. And the call format has changed, but the nature of those 900Ks has not. Still as devastating as they were before when we did number of max outs. Well, maybe even more now because they don't even give you a good kicker, as you said before.
Yeah, there's no kicker anymore, just the high score.
Red Shirt is our furthest along player. He's entering level 22.
And of these players here, it is Rhubarb with the highest score so far, with the 1.26.
Yeah, I think Rhubarb has shown the most chops on kill screen with that excellent dig in his last game, although Ed Kirby is not far behind. You would love to see another game from him.
And I'd also say Rhubarb has appeared to be the most consistent player so far, despite being the only one who has stuck with 19 starts the whole time. Has gotten 3 games away now, which is more than anyone else here.
Yeah,
and on his
Rhubarb. Yeah, Rhubarb is one of many esteemed players here at CTWC. Like as I said before, just because these players are on a tertiary stream doesn't mean they're not accomplished. I think he was the 2025 Midwest Regional Champion, beating Meme.
Which is like such an impressive feat, because Meme is an incredible player.
Red Shirt won the Portland Regional last year. Warband won the UWO Regional in 2024. So all of these players with decorated career. And here to show you what they're capable of. Kirby entering level 24 with a 783. Red Shirt, an 854 on 26, now 27. He's going to be a little bit short of a max out into 29, should this pace continue.
Yes. Another Tetris into 28. Isn't going to be able to get that max out into kill screen, but could get it with just a single Tetris on the kill screen, which is well within Red Shirt's capabilities. Gets the Tetris into kill screen 977. It is so important that he manages to close out this max out at least. Let's see how he navigates a little tricky low situation. Oh, gets that 5 tapper to the left hand side, just 14k away into level 30.
Yeah, and you can see the importance of him taking those delayed burns in column 10. Don't want to risk these 2 points.
Just 5k away, and it's climbing. Can he squeeze out any more points?
5,000 points
on the left-hand side. Oh my god!
5 taps.
Oh my god!
Another double.
Oh, what
Red Shirt
clutch.
clutches out
What
2
a clutch,
points.
2 points. I've never seen the like. That was an 8 left, which is so hard.
Those 5 taps right after a missed drop, they just make your heart skip a beat. And
I had no faith that he would be able to get any pieces over to the left-hand side in order to clutch out. But it wasn't just any pieces, it was a 5 tap with the long bar. So impressive, so difficult, and 2 points.
That's a huge, not only
added to
point
his
boost for Red Shirt, but definitely a morale boost. I mean, the euphoria of thinking you're going from a wasted, upwards of 10 minutes to, a solid game on the board. Not really understated.
Definitely. And Rhubarb here in a tricky dig. Over the worst of it now, I think. It needs something over to the left-hand side. Gets that L, stands it up. And looking for a way to open this well, which
Kirby.
he now does. Kirby with the max out, tops out at A64.
He's going to get some more points on the board.
Yep, no harm in that.
They're all keeping pace with each other. Very evenly matched, these CT3 gang. Let's see if Warband can keep up. He's got a game with pretty solid pace. Definitely a max out into 29 is very much achievable. Maybe even a little bit more. With an 800 before 26.
Yeah, definitely could be looking for a 1.1 if he has an efficient end of post. Rhubarb, on the other hand, is looking for the max out. I don't think Rhubarb is going to get the max out into the kill screen. But
It's got a nice center well set up here, one off the bottom. Cashes one in.
The long bar enters level 28 with 860, so probably a
Might gamble
900k.
for one more. The pieces are really punishing him for it.
He just will really want to get this max out.
Okay, flat burns the bar. I think that was the right move. Reopens the well, but it's not a Tetris, and some hesitancy with that T piece. I think it's going to seal the end of this game.
Actually, did manage to open the well, but closed it right as the lumbar came. Really nothing he could have done there, Rhubarb, after getting into that situation.
Warband also going to be tested on the kill screen with a sub-max out score.
He could get the max into, and he will.
Ooh, there it is.
With an A04.
Oh, can't get that T over, so I don't think he's going to get any more. It's going to require
no, he needs 5
tap.
left. 5 left, just outside of Warband's capabilities in that game. A tough tap for any person.
But another max is all that matters. Only 2 points for Warband.
And everyone is back to square one, back early. Let's see how these paces develop. With 50 minutes left on the qualifier, on the clock. Rhubarb currently has 10 points after that missed last game. Kirby is on 7. Warband on 5. And Redshirt still on 3. Don't know, it's not been up there.
Red Shirt's on 5, actually, because
Alright.
he got that 1.1 earlier.
Yes, that is true. It's just not been reported yet, so...
Yeah. I mean,
inputted yet.
beloved statisticians are trying to keep up with 20-plus players at the same time.
Yeah,
keeping up
no,
with a
yeah,
bunch of score runners.
I believe this is the most populous qual slot.
Yeah.
I think there's over 20 people playing off stream, so quite a few scores to keep track of. Coming in all the time, our head of stats this year, Lucy, doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, Super Sub Lucy, also known as Pines Cutely, doing a great job this year, keeping everyone informed. Yeah, definitely, because it's afternoon now. It's 3:30 p.m. on the west coast of the US. Players got to maybe have some lunch, got some warm-up in, all ready to play their games.
On the board now, it is Redshirt with the highest score. Wally with the best pace, though. Redshirt getting really high. Going to take that safe L to the right-hand side. But this is not a strong left. Gets the long bar over to the right-hand side to save the game. Warband, 98% Tetris rate so far, so strong pace from Warband. Everyone else, maybe a bit under pace, you could say.
You just heard some applause from the crowd in response to Alex getting 1.873. Yeah, talk about a popular call spot. We've got Scooty and Alex, perhaps two of the tournament's favorites, playing at the same time. I think both of them have Seed 1 aspirations on their mind, trying to follow up Sidnev and Dog.
Sidnev and Dog both with very impressive quals. A 1.9 from Dog. So it's going to be the top score of the day, even after that. Alex, 1.87.
Yeah.
11 points for that 1.9. I mean, that would get you in just in one game, probably, for gold.
Yeah.
Why don't people just do that?
Are they stupid?
Rhubarb here.
Ooh, bit of a suffer transition for Red Shirt with 460, but no matter. A nice praise transition. Could definitely make up for it.
And games are made in the post transition. You can
sure are.
You can get a lot of points. Even if you have like 800 or 900k into kill screen, you can still salvage a very respectable game. If you get those Tetrises, and if you make it to 39, where the Tetrises are like 48,000,
Scaling
39
is so important in this game. You know, it feels tempting to always maximize every single line you're given, but sometimes the optimal play is to just wait it out, play safe, and then go aggro when it really counts.
Especially in a qual format like this, where consistency is really rewarded.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, and I think that's illustrated by the fact that, you know, Dog did get that 1.9, but Sidnev's more consistent but lesser scoring games resulted in greater point total.
Red Shirt is going to reset that game. Interestingly, Rhubarb here, 612. ID Kirby 497. We have 2 players approaching transition, 1 player in the post-transition. Let's see what Rhubarb can make of this game. The strongest player so far on this CT3 stream.
Rhubarb is going to take a Tetris to cross 700k into level 23. Very comfortable pace for him.
ID Kirby here, really high, and just get that L over to the left-hand side. How he's going to navigate this dig is so high. Oh my god, barely opened it up with the last possible piece.
So squares over.
A J, but gets S and Z burst.
3 S pieces in a row is not what you want to see.
Terrible for that stack.
16 rows up. Warband is going to join Rhubarb in the post transition with 576.
Yeah, Rhubarb a strong pace. 852 on this level 25 speed. Really nice Tetris there. Opened up the well without having to take very many burns. And could get a 1.2 here into kill screen. And that would set him really well up for a strong game here. Another Tetris
for Rhubarb.
Didn't adjust for the bits.
Devastating.
Maybe a bit of bad fortune.
And we could see our first 1.1 into in the score session for Rhubarb.
Already gotten a max out.
Yeah.
4 Tetrises left to give, now 3. So yeah, could get this 1.1.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see, maximizing those points when it's the least dangerous. He has 2 more Tetrises left to give, and if he cashes them in, or not even,
maybe if
just
he
burning into
transition
29.
seems to be the safest play here.
Yeah.
I do believe, well, going for
that
the dirty
column 9
Tetris,
Tetris.
Gets it. B32 now here for Rhubarb.
Great game for Rhubarb, and he's got a nice, clean, flat stack. Setting up for the Tetris on 29, cashes it in, enters level 30 with B73.
Now, is he going to go for another Tetris, or is he going to play it safe until the C? This is a dirty board, so going to need to do some digging nonetheless.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of digging on level 30. Rhubarb did prove victorious in his 1.2 we got earlier after a crucial dig on level 30.
Setting up here, getting droughted. Gets a Tetris, 1.23 for Rhubarb. Immediately, a bit of complications again. Gets a 5 tap.
Gets that 5 tap to build out the left side. And that's going to enable a great down stack on level 32, potentially setting up hopes for a 1.3. 50,000 points left to go on level 33. It's got a nice flat stack.
Going for the Tetris. The parity is really bad, so the square is going to make some holes, and now is going to need to do some digging, and this is a mid-high dig, but really nice skims with the long bar flat. Gonna get their Tetris, moving up to 1.3. It's the first 1.3
and there,
on CT3 in this session.
And there's the D on the screen for Rhubarb. Can we see a bit more? Oh, just another dig. So
Oh,
much
and
is
that
asked of
J.
him. But
Just
Rubov
didn't know where to
tops
put that
out
J.
with D14. An excellent, excellent game from Rubov. I'm sure Duckpie would love that.
Duckpie, who is qualifying currently on CT4. Not played too much this year, but returning for CTWC.
Yeah. You love to see it. You love to see CTWC bring people out of retirement, out of inactivity.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Joseph, due to appear in his first CTWC since 2021.
He was meant to qual in this slot.
Yeah.
Isn't currently here, so let's
Yeah,
see if he can still
extenuating
get,
circumstances, unfortunately.
Let's see if he still can make it. That I don't know.
But hopefully we see the return of the two-time champ. Super exciting. We did see him reappear for, of course, Tab Masters last year, if you caught that. He was considering calling for CTM 1 month, but didn't get around to it. He's a busy guy.
Yeah,
you know,
doing
Masters in
now.
music. Yeah.
Yep.
Here in California, actually.
Cool. Kirby now in the post-transition on this 19 start. He's gone back to the 19 start here and has a 551 at 132. So maybe Kirby has found the trick here. Gonna see if he can convert one of these games. It's been a few 900 top outs and things like that for Kirby. Kirby with a high left-hand side, gets a dirty Tetris. Now it's a well in the middle. 600k here for Kirby. It's going to, with that L, clean it away. Nice clean stack here, and gets a Tetris, moves into level 21 at a 63,000 point score.
Kirby, everyone on the screen right now has played in CTWC before. We have seen a couple debutants. One on CT2, actually. Critical Lapis, of course. Someone whose improvement has been so rapid that, you know, some people have been saying is a top 16 contender.
Yeah.
Maybe even further. But everyone in front of you has been on this stage before. Kirby played in 2024 as a tapper, making gold bracket, and then played last year as a roller.
Again, making gold bracket.
Again, making gold bracket. Same with Redshirt, Rhubarb, and Orban.
Was Redshirt here last year?
Last year?
I think he was. I can't remember.
I think so. Definitely was the year before.
Redshirt, speaking of the devil, with this 800k in 23, so an efficient rest of his game could see him get a 1.2 into, but
needs to open
1.1
out
pace.
well, but does so. Nicely done from Redshirt. Orban's board climbing a little.
Gonna need to get this clean before the kill screen. That L is perfect. The perfect triple.
Sure you heard an exclamation from commentators on CT1. Alex dealing with an extremely high board on 36. Gonna end
top out with 1.5. And Rhubarb is someone I definitely think has improved quite a bit recently in 2026. We've seen him in Masters, where he's had quite strong performances.
Yeah. Yeah, came back to CTM to sharpen his skills before CTWC and played pretty great. I'm sure you actually have personal history with Rhubarb, don't you?
Wow, he beat me in CTM.
Yeah, sorry to bring that up.
Yeah, very helpful.
It was a great match. It was a great match.
And he's not always someone who frequents the online tournaments, but he loves an in-person event.
Yes.
One of the most, if not the most, appearances in regionals ever.
He's in the top 5 by games played.
Yeah.
Ed Kirby, we bring our attention to his A84, really looking for that 1.1. That column 10 is built out, but that column 1 isn't. Gets the 5 tap though with that L pace, but needs some help here, and unfortunately,
and an A90.
10,000 points short. Oh, Redshirt is looking for a 1.2. With that Tetris, it's going to be 4,000 points until he can get that 4th point. And there it is. And a great bounce back from Red Shirt after a couple of disappointing early top outs.
Yeah, this is a really strong pace, but not a strong stack. Set up, going for the dirty Tetris, and doesn't get a 5 tap.
That was ballsy.
That was ballsy.
But he knew he had the 1.2 in the bag.
Yeah.
I think it was gambling just a little bit.
I think that's an interesting realm of strategy. If you're nearing the next point boundary, you can play a bit more safe, maybe even line out for a little bit to really secure that next point, and then when you
especially
when you get it, you can go booster walls.
Yeah, especially when you're in a digging situation like that, where even if you're playing safe, survival seems unlikely.
Definitely, but another 1.2 here for Red Shirt. Warband is on a very strong pace here. 75% Tetris rate into level 25 and 900. Definitely could get a 1.1 into 29 here.
Nice J spin from Kirby. Is returning to the 19 star. Ooh, there's some tuck dependencies there. Does get the J tuck, but needs a
could have done a J tuck there, but chose not to, or maybe didn't see it. Does end up getting the T tuck.
Gets the pieces. I mean, 3 bands. Oh, overalls the S though. This could be fixed though with a few nice pieces. Yeah, these solutions are always interesting to look at. Just gonna throw a T in there though.
I'm curious to see what Kirby's 4-tap technique is, because he has overrolled it to the left-hand side a couple of times and ended up getting a 5-tap. I'm wondering if he is one of those people who do 5-tap their 4-taps and accidentally ended up being a little bit too quick. With that one. Which is an interesting problem to have in the roll era, being too quick, but it does happen. If you're too fast, you could overroll something, or you could have an input be too quick and it would get missed by the game, and you end up skipping that input.
Oh, Warband with a 1.1 into 29. Already secured the 4 points and looking for more. The 3 points, I should say, sorry.
Gonna go aggressive.
Ooh. Sets up a delayed burn and gets her open with the Tetris into level 30. Halfway to that 1.2 threshold.
Yeah, that was a risky play. Managed to get the long bar. Risk of the board falling apart there, but ended up getting it. Now he's at B58. That
Rhubarb
5-tap.
Also in the kill screen, getting a Tetris on level 30 to secure that max out.
Warband waiting for a piece. The L will wait on that hole, and he's going to top out at B67. Let's turn our attention to Rhubarb down at the bottom right-hand side. A24.
Also on level 31, but his board is much cleaner, and that was a daring placement of the S space, but had the confidence to get the bar over anyway.
Could play a bit safe. But
you say save. I thought he was setting up for column 3 for a bit.
Ends up
triple.
Bringing it down.
Might set up column 7 here, but has to block it off for a bit. And there's the 1.1 for Rhubarb, and he's just been collecting him. And that's this qualifier really rewards 1.1s, 1.2s, but I'm sure he's hoping for more. His kill screen composure definitely seems to demonstrate he's capable of it. Takes a triple and a Tetris, gets the 1.2 into level 35. Can we see another D on the screen for Rhubarb? Bar dependent, has to block it off with a J piece.
Love a T. The square can only cover that hole. Now needs a little bit of a dig. That's a really good bar actually, and gets something to the right-hand side, left-hand side. Still with the 1.2, only 3 levels to go, and that misdrop will spell the end of that game. 1.226 for Rhubarb, another 4 points on the board.
Very gritty game from Rhubarb, was kind of playing on floor 4 for most of kill screen.
Yeah. And all our players are now early. Kirby with another couple of early tops.
And that's going to give Rhubarb his 15th point, I believe.
Yeah, strong performance from Rhubarb so far. Half an hour left, or just over half an hour left.
Yeah, that's going to keep him on pace with some of his CT2 contemporaries. Oh, I see Tetris Time playing on the kill screen over there for 1.4. Tetris Time, kind of in the vein of Id Kirby. They actually share a lot of similarities. They were both table tappers that played as table tappers in 2024, picked up rolling, improved very quickly, and as you can see, are now top 32 material.
Ooh, an interesting 22 top out for Eyeball, not what he wants at all. And we are early, so we could do around the grounds. Alex T with 37 points, Scooty with 36. Tetris Time with 22, on level with Eyeball, also on 22. Rhubarb here with 19, and Deck with 16 off stage. Critical with 15 on CT2, and also on CT2 is Tugi with 14. Kirby 11. Wallband on 10, Redshirt on 9. So 11, 10, and 9 for our other 3 players. And Shadow Knight off stage with 8. SV and Naui with 8 as well. And Gunter with 6. 3 max outs for Gunter.
Wow.
That's really impressive.
Yeah, Gunter's
a DAS player, right?
Yes. Oh no, tapper.
Maybe a tapper. Who knows?
But a 1.2 tapper, so 3 max outs is very
3
solid.
max outs are strong. Better than Floxe, better than Trashman, better than Sharky, and better than Dogpie. And that is the current circumstance.
Another great pace from Redshirt here, from mid 600 into 19.
Luckily gets a Lombard and another one for a Tetris. Parity is back, gets a T to fix it. And one more Tetris. Could get a 580. And Kirby as well.
Yeah,
It's
Kirby
gonna enter
back to the 19 start.
Post transition here, 546. So pretty neck and neck here between Redshirt and Kirby.
Some trouble here for Wallband. Has the left and right built out to enable a down stack, but it's not going to be easy. That Z piece is really uncomfortable, but that bar would have got out. That bar would have got him out of there. But hangs on column 9, and that's tragic.
Not the latest top out in the world, not a disaster for Wallband, but definitely going to want to take a moment to mentally reset. It's interesting.
Yeah.
If he does 19 starts, he could get 4 games in. If he does 18 starts, he can only get 3. He does choose to do an 18 start.
Yeah. Well, you kind of see from his expression, an hour in, it does take a toll on you.
Yeah, it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
If you have a few duds in a row, or if you're underperforming slightly to your own expectation, Wally definitely someone who will believe in his own ability.
Yeah. Ooh, Redshirt with a hang of that L pace. Bar dependent in column 2, gets a bar to fill it in, and a perfect L pace for columns 3 and 4. I think we're going to see this down stack.
Kirby is in a spot bother here at 695. Can he get something over to the right-hand side that S will do nicely? And gets the bar and gets the Tetris. Another bar only goes to column 9.
But gets the bar over to compensate.
Tetris. But now a messy board after those misdrops. And a messy board here for Redshirt, who exclaims
in frustration, and I think an hour in. The fatigue maybe setting in.
Yeah, 2 hours was brutal. 90 minutes is still quite strenuous, depending on your grip and your, play style. I personally was feeling it in my last couple of games, feeling the bit of pressure in my wrists.
Yeah, it is a bit shorter than previous years, 30 minutes shorter, but the necessitation of kill screen means that you're playing the most physically intensive part of the game a lot more. I think you can say as a roller that, the pieces drop faster, so you have to roll faster.
Of course.
Redshirt approaching kill screen. He could get a max out should he use all of his runway, but gonna commit to 2 burns there.
Gonna need to get up on the kill screen now.
Yeah.
ID Kirby also on 28. An even worse pace for ID Kirby, 8:45. Gonna need pretty significant kill screen, over 150k. Set up for Tetris, takes a triple. And again, gets a Tetris, 891. Red shirt, 890.
He only needs 10,000 points.
He's gonna
Takes
set
that
up
triple.
nice triple awareness
Nicely
there.
done.
I saw a couple of these players, when they're right on the boundary, they would set up for a Tetris. Maybe sometimes riskily, but that was good play from Red shirt. Doesn't manage to get those 5 taps to the left-hand side. Now in a bit of a dig situation.
Bit more? No. Level 30 gonna claim another victim.
And,
but another max out on the board. Kirby has been trucking along. He's gotten his max out on 31. There's a triple and a double back-to-back to bring down his board. And let's see what he can get
Doesn't get
going,
the 5
but
tap.
can't get that T-piece over. Gets the
Gets
bar
another
over.
5 tap.
But I don't think it's going to be enough.
It was interesting. That was one of Kirby's strongest posts of the entire game, but because the scoring 2 was so sub-standard for Kirby's big standards, ended up only being an A. But
What was that,
encouraging signs, actually.
8:50 into 29?
8:40 into
8:40.
into 29.
Yeah, so had that been a max out, that would have been 1.2,
yeah.
maybe even a 1.3.
And I think, as a player, when I have a good pace into kill screen, my mentality is so different. I seem to always get a better post when I get a 1.1 or a 1.2 into kill screen compared to a 900 or...
I guess because you have the mentality that this could actually have potential.
Yeah, it's interesting because if you have a 1.2 in early 29, that's already a pretty good game, you know? If you top out there, it's still not a bad game compared to 900 where it's just a disaster if you top out.
Yeah, you're already playing
you end
catch
up
up.
playing with a little bit less pressure on you, which can be a real difference maker in a situation like this.
Speaking of transitions, you've got Rhubarb with 1.1. It's going to get a Tetris to bring his board down, but...
that S was terrible. Had no place to put it. And it's going to top out at B42. Another 3 points for Rhubarb. Going to move past 20 now, or 22, I think.
And it's just... See some exclamations as Scooty
1.8 for Scooty
gets his first 1.8. And is hyped.
A plethora of exciting top players playing today on the other stream. So make sure that you have the multi-stream open so you can watch all 4 streams of high-level Tetris action. Speaking of high-level Tetris action, here's Wulban with 640 on 19, 79% Tetris rate. Definitely a score he'll be looking to convert into a 1.0 or a 1.1 into kill screen, and then
I think Rhubarb, Rhubarb's been playing the best, which is
definitely the most consistent, which is interesting because he's been the only person who's done a 19 start all the way. So maybe there is like a little bit of a lesson there. When you choose a strategy, just stick to it. Because if you flip-flop between 18 and 19, as a lot of these players have done, as actually I did as well, it can sort of disrupt your momentum, disrupt your flow.
Get in your head a bit.
And Rhubarb,
I think Rhubarb's just
very consistent.
Very, very seasoned live in-person competitor. You mentioned before how he's one of the most tenured regional attendants. That's in part because he's native to the Midwest, Minnesota. And
which is where the most Tetris events happen.
That is the Tetris capital of the world these days. They are very, very well nourished in terms of live in-person tournaments. Rhubarb's a beneficiary of that. Also Meme. Meme is actually the most prolific attendant of regionals since she started playing. We've actually got a new regional stats database that keeps track of all of their performances, and Meme is #1 in most games played in the past 3 years. And she's, of course, also a Minnesota native. We'll be seeing her a bit later. I think she's calling in slot
four. Yeah, core slot 4 on CT1.
Of course. Meme, a fan favorite.
Of course. Wally, another fan favorite within the community at least. 893, the host of Toronto, looking for another max out here. A really strong pace, 900 on 25. Could get a 1.1.
Yeah, Toronto. That was a tournament that Meme won, in fact.
Yeah, speak of a devil. Over the Canadian outfits.
Several Canadians that are in attendance today, maybe looking for some revenge. Eyeball was there, as was Silly Shark. Saw Silly Shark earlier today. Eyeball's on CT1 right now.
Yeah, and we
Pretty
spoke
well
about debutants earlier. Silly Shark, really impressive qual for him.
Yeah. We saw a 1.4 from him, and
yeah, it was a very, very strong start. Got a 1.4, 1.3, and a 1.1, I think.
But unfortunately had 4 900s.
Yes, petered out after that also.
Yeah, and that just goes to show with these qualifiers, really need to maintain your momentum, keep focus.
And 90 minutes of Tetris at a consistently top level is just so hard. Just even not eating.
Ooh, speaking of top Tetris, Wallman gets a bar to cash in that 1.1 on 29. Don't top out soon after.
Managed to get the 5 tap. Still happy with that 1.1.
Yeah. It gets another 3 points.
Rhubarb and Kirby is pretty close here.
Yeah.
Kirby misses that 5 tap, and again has had some issues with his 5 taps today.
Ooh, a rollover from Critical.
I love Critical, bro. Critical's my goat.
Critical, we were actually supposed to commentate Critical
him
on CT3, but you know, he's too good for us.
Yeah, he's moving up. No,
he's moving up in the world.
After JD's absence, Eyeball was put on CT1 and Critical was put on CT2.
Yeah, Critical showing why he's worthy of the big stage. Rollover is huge. That's gonna jump him up to...
And a 1.79 for Tetris time.
Ooh!
Is that on 35? A 1.79 on 35. Can you call that a joke?
35.
Wow, what a pace.
In case,
2 million pace.
In case you missed that, Tetris time was on a 2 million into 39 pace, even more.
Ends up getting 9 points, and you could call it a disappointing game.
Oh my god.
1.4 into 29 live. Tetris time just got a new live world record.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wait, 1.4 to 29.
1.4. I'm certain that's his first.
Surely.
Ever. And it's
that is a very exclusive club.
The first.
That is
live.
the first. I think isn't that the first 1.4 in competition at all?
Well, it's definitely the first 1.4 live. We saw Dog go close at Genesis.
Because I was watching the Game Scout video this morning, actually, or last night, and the leaderboard was the number 1 was D99 by Portal in CTL.
Oh, so maybe that is a competition world record. Speaking of competition.
Nice segue there.
With an 867.
Kirby with a max out on 29. And he's cleaning up his board to enable some more points on the board.
A Tetris will get him this 1.1. Going aggressive for it. Gets a Tetris 1.0100. Going for another one. Set up again. This left side is a little bit weak. No great burns, but gets that really smart T-tuck. Misses that 5 tap though.
Ooh, would love something for that left side immediately.
Oh, and misses the 5
get
tap.
The bar.
And another B on the screen for Kirby.
We've seen heroic 5 tap from Kirby before, but not in that case.
And
but still, another 3 points.
Let's turn our attention to Rhubarb. 962. Just a Tetris and change away from this next max out of his.
Yeah. Should he go perfect, this would be another 1.1 into. Going to take a couple burns though, so it's going to be a bit short, but still. very well on track to cash in 3 points before it gets too dangerous. Rhubarb really has been the best pre-29 player in this core session.
I would agree. Gets to max out. Now, just a burn away from kill screen. This is actually a pretty dangerous board to take into kill screen. But luckily, as soon as he enters, he gets the Lombard to lower the stack. Now set up for another Tetris.
Just going to take the triple.
Will take him to A91. Could have gone another triple and gotten the 1.1, but set up for a Tetris.
Is he going to pay for that?
Set up again, gets the Lombard. B35.
Gets rewarded. And let's see what else Rhubarb can do. He's shown himself to be incredibly resilient on 29. And another 1.2 with only 16 minutes to go can definitely be the difference.
Nice
Set up for another
setup
Tetris
again.
on 32.
Doesn't get the 5 tap. Sort of needs a bar now to bail him out.
Gets that 5 tap over.
And
Gets a
mid-high
triple.
dig. This is so tough. Isn't going to be able to get that T over to the left-hand side. Another B. There have been so many Bs today
So
on
many
CT3.
Bs.
I guess. Really, everyone's like below transition
As the players are gearing up for transition, let's thank another one of our sponsors that make these events possible. A new one for this year is the new Rubik's Cube collaboration. So many of our players are cubers. In fact, one of our players on our screen right now is an elite cuber. Warband actually represents Canada.
And Wulban told me that he can solve the brand new Tetris X Rubik's Cube in under 20 seconds consistently. Can you believe that? 20 seconds to solve the new Tetris X Rubik's. Two classic brands combined to create one unique Tetramino matching Brain Teaser cube. Includes an eye Tetramino stand to display with your Rubik's or Tetris collections.
So instead of doing flat colors on the side, you make Tetramos.
Yep. And it's a very interesting pattern.
Who else is a cuber? Doc5 on CT4, big into cubing.
Yep.
He actually founded the Classic Tetris cubing Discord server.
Right, yeah.
Nice T-spin. Scooter's going to be just short of a rollover.
Still a 1.5. $14 remaining.
We're in crunch time now.
I think only Red Shirt is the person who has the potential to get in 2 more games after this one. Everyone else, maybe Wulban could squeeze one in if he does a 19 start.
Really counting your games.
But this is yeah.
But I think all of our players have locked in gold bracket. Red Shirt at 11 points, maybe on the precipice, but looking to get some more this game. It's got a nice 847 on 23, plenty of runway to cash in.
Yeah.
More cushion.
I definitely think 11 points looks like it might be safe this year. A few players on the periphery have maybe underperformed compared to their expectations. And we saw Aaron with 10, we saw Tyler with just 5.
So you might be seeing a very competitive scene.
But this is such a strong pace from Red Shirt. 9:43 now.
He would love to get a 1.1 into 29 as Rhubarb did.
That needs to get out of this dig situation. Now Lombard dependent. Luckily gets the Lombard. And didn't get a Tetris for all of 25. So the pace has diminished a tiny bit, but it's still definitely 1.1 into kill screen. Gets the max out here, so I think that's definitely secured gold for Red Shirt now.
Congrats to Red Shirt. I think that's 6 gold brackets running. Maybe 7 actually.
Really?
He played 2020. Red Shirt would be our most tenured CTWC competitor.
A63 here for Red Shirt.
maybe almost everyone. I don't think anyone has played before 2020. Well, JD would have if he was here. Hopefully he.
Well, Green Tea played before 2020, but I don't think anyone's played 7 in a row. Broden played 2019 as well. And into kill screen here. Red shirt with the 1.1, 3 points on the board. Is going to go for this Tetris setup and gets the bar, really nice, converts it. Doesn't go for the triple. If he had simply gone for the triple, he would have gotten the 1.2. But going aggressive for another Tetris, he ends up only getting a 1.1. So unfortunately, a point less than maybe it could have been due to that aggressive decision making. Let's turn our attention here to Wulban on the top left. 951, but not clean at all. Could get a max out into kill screen, but now with these burns, probably not. But did not know what to do with that J.
And it's just a drought. Is he trying to set up? Oh no.
Goes into kill screen and a 963 is a heartbreaking score for Wulban. 11 minutes left. He could get 2 games away, but in my opinion, only if he goes for a 19 start. Let's see what he decides to do. Red shirt, in a similar position, has decided to go for an 18 start, and so is Wulban. So Wulban and Red shirt both choosing to try and go for one strong 18 start game rather than try and squeeze in 2 19 start games, or 1 19 start game and a 18 start game.
Oifa in chat cheering on Red shirt and Wulban. Red shirt has a lot of fans.
Yeah, I've noticed that. And so does Wulban. In fact, Aoife.
Aoife.
Mm-hmm.
Aoife was the runner-up to Red shirt at the Portland region.
Yeah, Aoife, who was here last year, I don't think is here this year, unfortunately.
Yeah, they played in the Portland regional that we were posted at Reed College. I'd love to see Tetris players getting involved with other aspects of the game and the organization. Rhubarb, Red shirt, and Wulban all fully of that. We mentioned Wulban organizing Toronto. Rhubarb, co-organizer of Mini D on the screen with me.
And speaking of Rhubarb, the most advanced player in this streams right now, 890 on 26. Is looking for this Tetris, makes a hole. And a tricky sequence of pieces. Probably not the most optimal decision with that T. I think a tuck might have been a little bit better, but still very manageable board state. Gets that 5-tap.
Gets that split double to solve his problems on 27. He still get that max out for 829.
And gets the Tetris.
In his probably penultimate game, gets him.
Yes. Got 6 burns. He's going to play it safe, but an interesting placement with that T. And he's going to be digging here.
Maybe this might require some burning on 29 to lock down these 2 points. It's not the situation you want to be in. Wulban was in it earlier. Okay, some singles. Gets a nice double. And the board is all the way down to the bottom.
Just 5,000, 4,000, 2,000, 1,000. Any line clear is going to go for the Tetris.
Okay, there it is. Max out for Rhubarb. Nicely done. That was not
looking for the 1.1. Yeah, there was a moment on 28 where I thought this might be another 900 top out on this stream. But now, with a misdrop there, looking for this 1.1. An inimitable clack of the controller.
Yeah, you can see how intense this is. Some players taking their frustrations out on their controller. Set up for the Tetris. Going to take the delay triple.
I think this is a good level of aggression, playing pretty safe. But this stack is rising. Great 5-tap on the left-hand side. Can he reopen the well? But another hole and nothing he could have done.
Unfortunate. Still
And ID Kirby, meanwhile, got to be 86. So,
He completely missed that with 2 entranced by Rhubarb.
well, Rhubarb was in a very interesting dig.
That's another 1.1. It's just been raining 1.1s on CT3.
Definitely.
But they may not be flashy, but they're highly efficient.
Yeah, and with 7 minutes remaining, it's impossible to get 2 games in. Both these players decided to start a game immediately. Oh, and Alex with 1.798, just 1,020 points away from a 1.8. But both these players deciding to go straight into their last game. Meanwhile, Red Shirt is going to take his time, take a breather, reset his mentality, and start this 18-start game. ID Kirby with that early top out.
Yeah, as you mentioned before, it's interesting they played on 19. With only 6 minutes to go, there's no chance you can do a 2-for-1. So it's just kind of a...
Just deciding that they can score more on 19 than they can on 18. Because of course, 19 does score more points than 18 if you play a similar level of efficiency.
Theoretically.
But that's only if you actually play with that similar level of efficiency, which you don't always do.
50% harder for 5% more points.
Yeah. But you know, for the very best of the best rollers, neither of them are particularly hard, so they might as well play 19. But
Rhubarb making the most of his last 5 minutes. Knows that he can't get 2 games in, so he uses a bit of time to just get nice and stretched. Nice and loosened up. Warband is the furthest ahead. Looking for one more touch just before 19. All the players pre-transition, let us just thank the SoCal Gaming Expo for hosting the CTWC 2026 this year. We're so happy to be back with them for the 3rd year in a row. After Portland Retro Gaming Expo handed off the reins to the Jonas Cup. Pasadena has been lovely, very, very sunny.
yes.
Great weather, Tetris to stay inside in an air-conditioned room.
Simultaneous early tops here for Rhubarb and Red Shirt. Seems as if Red Shirt has spilt his water. Spilt his water on the table.
Oh, no.
He has 4 minutes to deal with it.
Some water spillage.
Yeah, I saw that. Warband, the most advanced of our players here, with the 600k at level 22. Could still get a max out. Meanwhile, Rhubarb, a few early tops in a row, maybe knows that, you know, these games, if he tops out, it doesn't really matter as much. Maybe, yeah. Maybe just resetting for a good pace.
And with our last game, we can start to envision some seeding scenarios. Kirby at 19 points would love some points on the board to cross Silly Shark, possibly Sodium if he gets 1.1, 3 points, also Crab Rangoon. So there are some seeds on the line here.
Yeah, if Rhubarb currently has 27 points, but if he gets a 1.3 here, he would move up to 11th seed, so he'd go from 16th to 11th seed. Because a few players bunched up in that low 30s, high 20s area, like Danby, Cole, EVC Fractal, and TMJ.
Oh, Kirby, just kind of a nice rotation there. It looks a bit confused. Maybe he's controlling the triangle.
Has 2 minutes left to fix up whatever problem is. Just going to go straight back into that 19-start game. Warband here, 8-8-4, so on the precipice of another max out for Warband.
Speaking of Warband, he's in that bunch of plays in the mid-teens in terms of points. He is looking poised to pass Doge. It's also neck and neck with SV and Redshirt trying to vie for the low 20s, high 30s seed.
SV has a 1.1 on the screen right now, so maybe SV has a little bit more points than that, but honestly, you could call it an underqual for SV.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of that about. I'd say Fractal was disappointed, I saw, with his qualifier, 31 points.
I did speak to Fractal. Put a lot
Kirby
of
with another.
expectations on himself. I think he said he wanted to make top 4 this year.
Well, that's what he said to me, but I don't know what his expectations will be now. He is someone who has been de-rusting, but hasn't played any competitive Tetris for a good while now.
Wallband looking for a 1.1, takes a triple to bring that board on level 30. Enduring a nasty drought, has his Tetris ready. Oh my god, it's 30 pieces.
Oh,
Bar
gets a
comes
Tetris.
right as he reopens the ball. That's what you love
That
to
was
see.
brilliant drought management from Wallband. Really managed to take smart skims to keep the well open. Might just play safe, might line out this 1.1. It looks like he's going to do that.
And if he gets this 1.1, he will pass Doge and put
And he
Red
does.
Shirt on notice. There it is, on level 33. Nicely done from Wallband.
Less than a minute to go. You know, if Wallband tops out now, he'd be able to get another game in,
Oh, true.
which is interesting.
Oh, I don't know. That's quite the gamble.
Yeah.
But every 100,000 points, you play out this game right
37
now.
seconds remaining.
But,
Wallband
oh, I don't know.
with a 1.1 free.
It looks like he's playing it out. He looks very comfortable on the kill screen. Let's see if he can.
He's basically lining out at this point, looking to get a safe 1.2,
Oh,
but
some
sparring
misdrops.
here.
Okay, he's got 20 seconds, so he can
So
start another game.
Wooly has 20 seconds to start a new game.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
So if a referee is able to come, Wally, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Bro, just start. Just start. 5, 4, Wally, start.
3,
2, 1. I think he started in time. He started in time. I'd say he did. I'd say he did. I'm not a referee, but in my opinion, that was a game started in time for Wally. For some reason, he went down to 11.
Oh my god, was my mic muted the whole time? Oh no. It's just entertaining ourselves, aren't we?
Well, I can be heard, you know. I'm just a crazy person.
That's funny. I guess I was heard through your mic.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Oh no.
That's pretty funny. So final games, Wallband decided to do an 11 star. Wallband promised me before the game that his last game would be a 12 star. I think he missed it. He missed it in the excitement.
Yeah, so
He was playing 11
Wallband was
star.
really cramming in the last game, and in the panic.
You know,
oh no.
We might have to consult a referee with that photo finish of whether he did get this in time, but I'm prepared to give it to him.
Yeah.
On the other games, ID Kirby with 300k. Let's see, Rhubarb has gone down to 18 star for the final game.
So yeah. Which is the optimal play, theoretically.
Wallband's not pushing down, and he started right at the end, so he's going to be here for like 15 minutes.
In the spirit of Jonas Duval, never push down, always maximize all the thinking time for stacking. So
And
it's just the way to go.
Rhubarb, the most advanced of these players right now on his final game.
Yeah.
88% Tetris rate. Strong so far. Red shirt at 95.
It's really weird to see 100,000 points and the green Petronimos at the same time.
Yeah. It's a rare start 11.
Yeah. 11 does have better pace potential than 12. Wait, you're so true. It's actually the optimal play.
Yeah, I'd say the most common lower starts, they tend to be 9, 12, 13, 15. You don't see too often 10 or 11 or 14.
Yeah, the competition standards tend to choose the least efficient levels for some reason.
Because they're always, the competitions like to choose level transitions which go immediately into a faster speed.
Yeah.
So like, that's why 12 is picked instead of 11. First ever 11 start in CTW's history, I'm told by Adam Irish.
That's so good. Warbet making history.
But it's the same reason why 15 is chosen. Oh, a top out for red shirt.
Oh,
that's going to be it. Ends with however many points. Didn't actually end up seeing that final point counter for red shirt. But a solid qual, definitely in gold.
Yeah. 14, I think?
I think 14. That's good. That's solid. We'll be waiting to see who his round 0 opponent is tomorrow. ID Kirby here on a pretty good pace. Rhubarb. A pretty high dig. But some nice burns, gonna dig it down.
Ed Kirby goes into 19 as we hear out max out on CT4. Warbet maintaining 85% Tetris rate on level 11, so he's making the most of it.
Yeah, I think this is a strong pace. I hope he lines out to the top to 39.
He's still rolling as well.
Yeah.
You got to maintain maximum mobility.
That's pretty good. Tetris here for Rhubarb, 784.
Kirby misses a spin, unfortunately.
Yeah, Kirby with a bit of ball complications. Well done, the people who are clapping on classic Tetris 4.
$848 for Rhubarb on 25.
Another Tetris, 70% Tetris rate, 880 with quite a few Tetrises to go before the 29 transition. Could get a 1.1 here, 911. Never forget. On 25 here, 724 for ID Kirby, and lagging a little bit behind on level 11, Warband.
90 lines in.
Warband wasting everyone's time. What a troll.
Rhubarb, another great pre-transition game for him.
Yeah, gets that Tetris. Max out
for Rhubarb. Proving himself to be kind of head and shoulders above everyone else on CT3. He's been great, throwing down tons of 1.1s and 1.2s. And this is going to be no different. He's looking for a 1.1 into 29 should he get this Tetris. Waiting for a bar. Taking the skims.
Okay.
And gets it. B33 into 29 for Rhubarb, and it's a nice flat stack to continue scoring. Sets up a Tetris to that Aki bar, but bar doesn't come soon enough and just going to burn it down.
Looks like he's going to be playing a bit safer.
Yeah.
Does have a hole, but he's going to use that long bar into the well to deal with. B58 here. If he gets a 1.3, he could go all the way up to 32 points, which would be really good for him.
Set up briefly, but burning it down immediately. Yeah, I think he is playing a little bit safer, knowing that this is his last game. And I've been really impressed with Rhubarb's rolling.
Yeah, he's been very consistent.
It's looked incredibly clean. He's been able to resist some really challenging boards.
Yeah, and his top scorer, you could say only a D13 or whatever.
Yeah.
It is. Getting a bit high here, nice L, it's going to clean that away.
Yeah, we've seen most of Rhubarb's skill on the kill screen with digs, not
Speaking
high
of kill
scoring.
screen, Kirby here with a max out.
Well, now Rhubarb's going aggressive.
Are we
Can't
gonna
get
miss
that
that?
5 tap.
So with that 4-pointer, Rhubarb ends on 31 points, level with Fractal and Evesy. So really impressive showing from Rhubarb.
Incredible.
Kirby here with a 1.1.
Still going.
Still going, gets a Tetris. B69 here for ID
nice
Kirby.
T-tuck.
Playing pretty aggressively. Set up for another Tetris.
Can he get the bar?
Needs to
Reopens the well, gets that T over. That's going to really enable him some leeway.
Get the square over to the left-hand
and
side,
that
and then he
blocks the
blocks as well
well.
immediately. So a B79 in his final game for
Id Kirby. He's going to finish at 22 points.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
believe. That's
Should
gonna.
we commentate Warband's game really loudly?
Oh my God! Is on level 16.
Warband gets the Tetris on level 16 to move up to 495,000.
The drama. No, but Id Kirby's 3 points is gonna leapfrog Silly Shark, Sodium, and Crab Rangoon. So really well done. Not Warband, Id Kirby. Yeah, so really well done.
Warband with a 500,000 score on level 17.
A half max out.
Even get a mid 500k transition.
Did
Gets
Warband?
the Tetris.
Did Warband do a level 9 start? No, even better. He did a
level 11 start.
Level 11 start.
He fat fingered the level 12.
Mythical.
And accidentally did level 11. But he's made good pace out of this pre-transition.
But
534,000 here.
He's finally made the transition after this Tetris. And there it is.
Has a transition from a level 11 start. I've never seen the like. The first ever level 11 start in CTWC history.
583 into as well. It's pretty solid.
Oh, an SV. 1.6 in his final game.
Great.
A great pace recovery here for SV after having a bad start, you could say.
Yeah, great
now
redemption.
All eyes on Warband.
Warband, the last remaining player. Is everyone in CT4 done?
Everyone is done apart from Warband.
Everyone lock in on Warband. It's good. I see Critical also finished with the B44, Tetris Time with the C55,
and Tuggy with an A45.
They max out.
So
solid scores on CT2.
A finalized score sheet for those players. Tetris Time ended with 42, one more than Guafi's 41. So
Wow.
really impressive score from Tetris Time.
And
5th seed he is.
Yeah, and
Wow.
off stream, shout out to Deck getting 23 points.
Yeah, the best off-stream player so far.
Yeah,
23 points, really impressive.
Not even in the limelight.
From the
25.
From the player.
Excuse me, 25.
Sorry. And with a top score of 1.2, I mean, his deck was just really consistent.
Yeah, just like Rhubarb.
Yeah. Yeah, Deck, someone who's not played in a long time, barely played any Tetris.
Yeah.
Let alone comp. Warband with a missed 5-tap over to the left-hand side. Gets the 5-tap! 736.
The game lives on. I mean, this is still max out pace. There's still points on the board here. No! Oh, no.
Can he dig out of this?
Wait, gets the bar over.
Shaking his head as if he can't do it. But I know he can. Come on, Warband. The level 11 start.
You got this.
Needs another piece. Needs another long bar. It comes one piece too late.
No
this is
bar.
the left tap. Can he get over?
Gets the bar over.
This might be
Will
the
the level
highest
11
score ever on a
live
level 11 start. This might be the first game anyone's ever played.
Oh my goodness, history continues. What a dig from Warband. That was 17 rows up for at least 20, 30 lines.
With a 776, he has fallen behind his max out pace.
He's the last player in the building to still be qualifying, and he's making the most of it.
Everyone else is packed up. People are literally warming up for the next session. He's hogging someone's seat because he decided to do a never before seen level 11 start. 800k here on 27. Can he get the Tetris? Boom, Tetris for
Not even going to be 902, but we've still got the kill screen.
What will Warband's strategy be on the kill screen? Will he decide to line out and as a result complete one of the longest games in CTWC history?
Come on, egg 39.
Great dig.
Bang!
Tetris
for
Warband.
Warband.
880 from this level 11 start.
Can we see the max out?
Oh,
another dirty
Tetris.
Tetris! He's in his element. Everything is prepared him for this moment. Oh, those are some bad pieces though.
What can he do?
Whoa,
can he
gets
get
them
out of
over.
this? This is going to take a world famous dig.
Oh,
and
and that's it.
And Warband has officially wasted 20 minutes of everyone's time for no reason at all.
CT3, 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 CT3.
What a game. Can you sum that up in a word?
Incredible.
That was incredible. I agree. Exciting, exhilarating stuff.
We're a bit behind schedule, but me and Eve will sign off for now. Thank you so much.
Yep. And
for
I'm
watching.
going to have a wee.
Yes. And congrats to the players.
Congrats to the players. Great performances on this CT3. And especially the last
Absolutely.
game from Warband.
Stick around. In 15 minutes, we've still got more Tetris to be played.
Yep. And so, thank you and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 Classic Tetris World Championships here in lovely Pasadena, California. I'm Kurt Tubo, but most folks just call me Kurt, and you can too. And we are here on CT3. I am usually joined by WD Subia, but he's running a little bit late. He'll be with us in just a moment, but we are joined here by The Asian, Kate Lovelace, Oscar, and Paco, and I'm also joined.
Yeah, I'm. Hello, I'm Tuki. I'm actually trying to help with the OBS as much as I can, but I've been asked to talk with you for a second until your partner comes back.
Yes, I quite appreciate the help.
Oh, okay. It seems my my expiration date has come. But yeah, it was
always
fun.
a pleasure to have you, mate.
It was fun to speak to you for these 20 seconds.
Yes, yes. All right. All right, players are currently warming up here. We will start the qualification period in just a second. I'm finally joined by W. Subia. How are you doing, mate?
Oh, hey guys. Sorry I was late. I had to use the bathroom real quick, but I'm here now. How's it going, Kurtupo? Or Kurt? Can I just call you Kurt?
Yeah. Kurt's great. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You can also call me William too. That's what the W stands for.
Yeah.
What we got today? We got Oscar. We got Kay Lovelace. We got Paco, Taco, and the Asian. Okay, I like this. I like this matchup.
Yeah. Lots of strong players here on CT3. We are going to start in just a moment, but in the meantime, I will ask you, you were playing in the previous qualification period. How did that go?
Yeah, so this is my third year qualifying, and I don't know. I just didn't do very well. At least I felt so. Like I think every year I've gotten just a little bit not as good, worse. That's the word. I don't know. I think it's like my neck or something. Health, getting old. Like I'm 24. Like I'm just getting old.
All right. As someone who is a good bit older than 24, I am currently turning into ashes. But what is not turning into ashes, though, is this qualification period. We are waiting on the main stage to start.
Yeah, so everyone can count down at the same time. So we got CT3, CT4, CT1, CT2, and then all the people on the side waiting for the big countdown from the main stage. But don't watch CT1, 2, or 4. Yeah. CT3 is where it's at. CT3.
Yeah. While we're waiting for the main stage to count down, let's briefly go over the new point system here in the qualification period, introduced in some regionals earlier in the season. But long story short, you gain points past 1 million. You gain 2 points. Once you reach the 1 million mark, you gain an extra point for every 100,000 points past that. A really big change compared to previous years, but one that seems to be for the better. Lots of folks enjoying it. I personally enjoy it myself. Really rewards players for being able to consistently get past not just the 1 million mark, but score plenty of Tetrises past that.
Yeah, so it's not the same as last year. So if you see like Alex T's got like 68 points, doesn't mean he got 68 max outs this year. That means he scored 1 million points, over 1 million points. So that's 2 points, and then every subsequent 100,000 after that is another point. So he did really well. Now he's like top seed by like 5 points. I kind of like the new format. I mean, it helps with it really helps get players in who are really consistent at high scores. Because before, you could be like a 1.1 like PB player, but like you could be super consistent with max outs. So you could get like 8 max outs, but like you can't get past like 1.2, 1.3 million, and that kind of skewed it a little bit. That's my personal opinion, but. So I kind of like it. I wasn't able to get any points this year, but next year I'm coming back. I'm gonna get like a billion points. A quintillion points.
Yeah. Really encourages players as well to continue playing past the 1 million mark before. As soon as you hit 1 million, top yourself out, cash in that, max out, go ahead and start another one. It was all about speed. Of course, you do need to be consistent enough to get 1 million every single time, but didn't really reward playing in the higher levels, which of course is very much the case in the actual bracket format itself.
Yeah, because before they were doing, they get to 999 at like level 25, 26, and that'd be the end of it. But now we can actually really see the extent of their Tetris prowess when they get to play all the way to level 39. And it's just more Tetris. And instead of 2 hours, we get an hour and a half this year. So I kind of like that in the way that the point system's different. We get an hour and a half, and it's like kind of less strenuous on the body. Because I remember 2 hours last year, and the year before that, it was just like, yo, we're an hour in. I'm like, my back's hurting, and then like I gotta take a break. So it just gives you a little bit more time.
Yeah, speaking of spending an hour and a half, I recently spent an hour and a half playing the new Tetris Grandmaster 4, which is now available on the Nintendo Switch. Came out, well, technically came out last night, but I played it today, of course. Really interesting, very, very different from classic Tetris when it comes to the specifics. We will see some more Tetris Grandmaster 4 later tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah,
So.
And the game is on sale on Steam for $24.99. The games are actually tonight after the qualifier, so around 6 o'clock we're going to start doing the TGM4. I was over there as a bracket, or not a bracket judge, as a referee, as a score runner for all of them, and I got to see Green Tea play and Silly Shark, and I keep telling this to everybody, but the way Green Tea plays on his fishbowl, I think they call it, I don't know, I don't play TGM, but he taps on these joysticks and on these buttons so fast, it kind of sounds like he's rolling. Like if you weren't looking at him doing it, you just hear brah, 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 brah. Okay, looks like we're going to get ready here for the qualifiers to start. People on the main stage getting ready, people on the sides getting ready. We're just getting a bunch of thumbs up, and we should get started here very shortly. Is there any specific player that you're kind of excited to watch in these 4 players that we got here?
Honestly, my eye, okay, I'm not very good at calling it, but I am going to call it. I think Paco's going to run away with this one.
Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Tris. You like, you favoring Paco?
Yeah, that's my favorite for today.
That's your guy?
Yeah, but...
I like Paco. I like Paco's taco. I love tacos. I love Paco, whatever that means. I'm actually kind of eyeballing Oscar today, representative Team Mexico. I think he's one of 2 players from Mexico this year. It's him and Naui. I can't think of anyone else from Mexico. I mean, I would have put myself for Mexico, but I wasn't born there. But you know, a little bit more Mexican representation is always great. A little bit of international representation. I think we have just one Japanese player. Is it Green Tea? Green Tea's qualifying tomorrow. I don't know if any of his posse are qualifying as well.
Yeah, I believe there's one other Japanese players, but their name does escape me at the moment.
Okay. Let's see. All right, let's see how these players are doing first off. Queen Stacks looking great. K Lovelace is like playing crazy with this jagged board, but is able to like kind of maneuver the pieces super well and get that cleaned up no problem. When I get like a messy jagged board, that's when the game decides to SZ burst me. But even if I feel like if K Lovelace got SZ bursted, he would just immediately do all these crazy tuck spins and know what to do with it to get it cleared away super fast.
Yeah, all players here had a pretty good start. You know, Oscar is running a little bit behind, but also has more lines to work with here to catch up.
I'm looking forward to Oscar's qualifier because at the Desert Regional this year, he went runner-up in the finals. I think he lost to Tetris Time. I usually go to the Desert qualifier every year, but I was not able to go this year. But every time at the Desert Regionals, Oscar's always makes it top 4. He's a great player. Can't wait to see what he can do. Let's see here.
Nice. Players here quickly approaching 50 lines. The Asian having a little bit of a goofy board here, does manage to clear out the center. Going to see if he can put a piece there on the right to set up for the Dirty Tetris. Unfortunately, has to block the well with an O piece thanks to this drought.
Oh, wow. Oscar had to deal with a 31-piece drought, and then 2 long bars came back-to-back right as he blocked the well. So he's got to wait for the next one. He's only dealing with a 38% Tetris rate, but it's easily fixable. Oh, misses the S spin. Oh, wait, that's a Z. Never mind. I know my letters. But quick work. Oscar's going to make of it. Get back clean and ready here in just a second. Meanwhile, Paco, your man, doing really good with a 73% Tetris rate, 311 at 70 lines.
Yeah, not afflicted by curse of 30-piece drought quite yet. As we see both Oscar and Asian getting out of their predicaments, finally having clean boards. Lovelace working towards his board as well, having a little bit of an awkward drop with the S piece there, but certainly has the time to
dig it out some. Lots of tucks here on the side of K Lovelace.
We got a lot of Oscar fans in the chat. We got Oscar the GOAT, Paco, Oscar my boy, vamos Oscar, let's go Oscar. A lot of Oscar fans in the chat. I think Team Mexico is representing.
Yeah, Oscar definitely the fan favorite here on CT3. As they has a very nice board here. The Asian running into a drought here.
Big trouble on the top of the board.
Yeah, set up for multiple Tetrises, but doesn't quite get the pieces. There's one, but unfortunately doesn't quite get the other. Chooses to go for a burn with the O piece and gets the second.
Earlier he wanted a too wide flat, like a square L or J. Wasn't getting it, and that's just caused him to top out at 323. So first top out. That's okay. We still got an hour 15 minutes, hour 25. That was only 5 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, 300K, not the best, but look at it this way. Can only go up from here.
That's what I'm saying. Are you part of Club Zero?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know what that means, but I have a feeling I am a part of it.
It's like when you're in a competitive match and you score 0 points.
Oh, competitive or not, I am a perma subscriber of the Club Zero.
Okay, awesome. Club Zero represent. I think I got Club Zero when I was like in my first year of Tetris. I was like, that's not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna do that. Literally just push down, and it's never gonna happen to you. Just push down 1 point. This is never gonna happen to you. And I let it happen to me. I was playing super aggressive. I got it like way up high, and then just was not getting the long bar. It's those droughts that get you. Oscar here crawled back that Tetris rate from a 38 to a 64%, and is about to transition. De Asian also in the next 8 lines.
Yeah, Oscar taking the lead here in terms of pace. Only has 120 lines despite this drought here.
De Asian needs a long bar. Is high up, gets a dirty. Oh no, misses the long bar. Needs a long bar right now. Gets it, but they're about to transition and tops out at 463. Tetris transition for Oscar to 503, and then Paco transition at 530.
Yeah, unfortunate for De Asian. Much like K Lovelace, sent back to square one. Although it does have a higher kicker, unfortunately that does not score any points. You need to score at least 1 million, previously known as a max out, in order to put points on the board. But I trust all these players can pull that off.
Well, I don't know if we're doing the usual kicker like before. I believe it's just your top score. So it'll be the points you have and like the highest score game you got. Like Alex T got 68 points and his top score was like a 1.87 million. So that'll be his like quote unquote kicker.
Yeah, Paco and Oscar now neck and neck here. Basically same amount of lines, same amount of score, but Oscar choosing to downstack here in the face of this drought here, transitioning into level 22.
On pace to get a max out at 29, 29, but in this new qual format, people are really wanting to get those max outs as early as possible. I mean, beforehand, in the previous qualification, I'm losing my words right now. In the previous qualifiers in the past, people wanted to get them early so they can get into their next game as quick as possible. But here, you kind of want to get it early so you can maximize the points or minimize the time you need. You're going to take on 29. So if you get like a 1.1, 1.2 into 29, like you already secured yourself a bunch of points, and like everything after that is kind of just like icing on top.
Yeah, definitely requires some superior play. I want to quickly shout out what Oscar did there just a moment ago. Had a bit of an oopsie at the middle of the board, but thanks to a big drought, was able to find the perfect pieces to clear it out. And now is continuing as if nothing ever happened, although Paco is now at a much better pace, already at 900,000 and only at level 26. So Paco definitely on pace to score Tetris. Assuming the rest of his board doesn't get a little goofy here as we enter another drought.
Yeah, he got that misdrop there on the middle of the screen, and then he's deciding just to dig it down, get himself prepared for level 29. It seems like he is a roller, so I think all of these players are rollers here. Let me stand up and check real quick. Yep, everyone's got a glove on. So there's going to be a lot of 29 play today. Oscar with a messy board. Might be going dirty here. Should be getting ready
might have to. There's a line piece, but has a little bit of a awkward situation here on the left side. We'll need another line piece, or at least some more J and L pieces.
8 more lines for Oscar. Wants to get this down stack as quick as possible. And then Paco also about to get there in 6 lines. Waiting out for the long bar, but a 16, 17, 18-piece drought just hit him, and he's transitioning right now to level 29, high up on the board. Can't rotate the bar in time. Try to eke out some points as possible. Oh, 991.
And Paco topping out at the same time, and neither of them quite scoring.
In the 900s, though, that's not a bad score. Already better than my score from Mike Wall. So they're in a good spot.
Yeah, better than my score as well. At least has a decently high. You know, I wouldn't call it quite a kicker because, as we mentioned previously,
it is
now
like
it is just your top score.
Yeah.
But at least for both Paco and Oscar, you got to be feeling pretty good, saying, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
There was a lot of mistakes. If I make just one less, I can get a max out. Or excuse me, I can, get a max out, get 1,000,000 points. But lock in, and you could score quite a few points on the board.
In the past, a high kicker, like a 990-point game, was actually, it felt kind of good because you knew you would have a high kicker and you just worry about the max out later. But nowadays, it's not really much of a kicker. You just need points, and kickers won't really matter much lest you get placed in one of the bottom brackets. K. Lovelace on 19, 602,000 level 19, high up, and then slams down 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, the Asian on pretty good pace here. Gonna have to see if he can keep it up. Lovelace also on great pace. Gonna have to see if some droughts and mistakes can't change that. As Lovelace, almost at 700K, has to make a bit of an awkward placement there with the J piece. But this drought here gonna do some unfortunate stuff to Lovelace. Can set up a dirty Tetris, but will have to clear that left side sooner or later, allowing the Asian to pick up the pace.
I'm seeing some weird stuff in the chat here. Somebody said they cuddled with Oscar before this, so they know he's goated. I'm not sure what that means, but missed the 4-tap right for the long bar. K. Lovelace is going to need one pretty soon. Gets another one, slams it down, makes it over the hump, and gets another one for a split triple.
Yeah, nicely done by Cave Lovelace. Not out of the hole quite yet, but at least has the tools to do so.
Has been playing one up from the bottom for the last couple levels. Is thinking about getting that away. Sets up an L tuck. Won't get it.
The Asian has a bit of a goof up with the Z piece there. Thankfully, does seem to have the pieces to erase that, but that is going to cost some points later on down the road.
K. Lovelace is actually on a great pace here. 850 on level 25. Is on pace for like a 1.1, 1.2 possibly.
I'd say 1.2, provided there are no more misdrops here. Nice Tetris for K. Lovelace, one step closer to that 1.2. Paco here having a little bit of a weird board. Does find the O piece, but is going to need to find a lot more pieces. Does it now if he gets the long bar, which he does. Can he score a Tetris and is back in the running? Oscar, unfortunately, has a much more work to go through here. Needs multiple long bars if he wants to dig himself out of this, but unfortunately does not seem to get it as the drought ensues. Gets a long bar, but 2 long bars back to back, but unfortunate timing there.
I believe Oscar is a hybrid player, a hybrid DAS player. I think I see this at the Desert Regional where the first few levels, 18, well, just the first 18 level start, he plays with a DAS, and then as it gets to the transition, he switches over to rolling, which is what I do. I tell people I'm hybrid, but they always see me rolling all the time, but that's because I always get myself in trouble. I need to switch over to rolling like constantly. Okay, Lovelace getting pretty high here, and then is gonna dead drop the L or the J, and tops that at 959. We got a lot of mid 900s here today.
Very, very unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, Oscar in a bit of a drought here, trying his best to not have to take too many burns here, but this drought has no end in sight.
31-piece drought already. 32. Oh, 33-piece drought.
Finally gets it, but had to burn a lot of pieces you would much otherwise have Tetrises for. Still on pace, but has a little bit of an awkward situation there on the first 2 rows of the matrix.
Another drought. He's just getting back-to-back droughts. This game does not want him to win, but he already had a pretty high Tetris rate for the first half of 18, so it hasn't dipped below 60, so he's still on pace, and it could always go up. But I want to see it. The Asian over here on level 26, 861, 62% Tetris rate, is on pace for a max out.
Nice tuck with the T-piece to Asian. Fully on pace, has plenty of lines to work with. Really only a missed drop there with the T-piece can stop him here, but still on pace, still has plenty of lines to work with. 2 whole levels to go through before can really get punished for that. Oscar also in a little bit of a tough situation here. Has a drought, needs to get rid of that one amino.
The Asian getting ready to transition to 29. One more Tetris might be enough to get a max out here.
Just needs one line piece. There it is.
Max out, A10.
Our
first max out, yeah.
Max out of the day here.
Let's see what the Asian can do on 29 here. Maybe line out strats isn't so bad if you want just like an extra 100,000. Get a couple Tetris in there, you could easily get a 1.3, 1.2. But let's see what he does here.
Yeah, benefit of this new qualification format. The Asian will go for play past the 1 million mark and get points for it. Paco in a little bit of a weird situation up on the top left of your screen.
Tetris for the Asian. A84, 1.84.
Ooh. I'm good, thanks. Thank you. The Asian here in a bit of an awkward dig, but it seems Oscar in a little bit of a more awkward one. Needs multiple long bars, gets the first, gets the second, just needs the third.
Still going here. 1.1 now. That's 3 points so far for the Asian. Locked in. And setting up for a Tetris. Gets it. And going to try to set up for another one. But, when 29, you really just got to bob and weave in and out of these Tetris opportunities if you want to stay alive and make it to 39.
Yeah, K Lovelace getting a Tetris in the center well. Just needs to get another one, but can't quite find the pieces for it. Paco also on track to get some good points here, provided he can. Oh, my goodness, Oscar almost in a tough situation. Thankfully manages to clear it out, but still has a long way to go. The Asian, in the meanwhile, still on a tear at 1.2, almost at 1.3. If he can just get another line piece, there it is, 1.3 for the Asian.
Got 30 more lines to work with.
But unfortunately, Oscar tops out.
563.
The Asian trying to find the space to set up another Tetris. Just needs one more. There it is. Just
9 more lines to go.
Last Tetris, but
ooh, and a misdrop.
Misdrop on the S piece. Needs to burn some lines here. That could be fatal. Thankfully, finds the pieces. Work in his favor.
Would want to set up here, but the pieces are not being friendly. I think
a long bar.
This is a Tetris opportunity. He's going to get it before level 39 and gets the Tetris.
There it is.
1.4 for the Asian. Excellent job.
Nicely done. If the Asian can set that up just a few more times, we'll be on pace, honestly, to make gold bracket.
On pace to beat Alex T. He will surpass 68 points. He's already there. Actually, let's just give him the 68 points now. What do we say, guys?
Yeah. Alex T. Who?
Who? Alex who?
Speaking of who, Oscar scoring a dirty Tetris, allowing to set himself up for another one. Still needs a few more long bars here, but at least puts himself in a good position to do so. Has to take some burns. But who will not be taking some burns is one of our main sponsors of this event, the SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. I want to quickly shout out to SoCal Retro Gaming Expo for allowing us to host in not just this place, but let's take a full day for this event.
All day. I mean, the venue is closed today, but they opened it up just for Tetris for us today. So when everyone and all the patrons and all the customers and all the Expo goers come here tomorrow, they're going to see just straight Tetris gameplay, no qualifying rounds. We can just get them right into it. So thank you to SoCal Gaming Expo for hosting us the last 3 years. I kind of like this venue. It's really nice. The ceilings are really tall. And
Yeah.
I like that. And it's cold. Maybe a little too cold, but at least it's well ventilated.
Yeah, at the risk of giving everyone who's watching online a healthy dose of FOMO, lots of cool things going on at this venue. Lots of big vendors selling lots of rare stuff. I don't mean to brag, but last year I did pick up a Nintendo Special Edition DS Lite. Definitely would not have been able to do that were it not for this event. Also, plenty of free PlayStations. Also, lots of retro game competitions.
You were here
happening.
last year, right, Kurt?
I was, yes.
Were you here when someone pulled the fire alarm during like the top 4? No, was that 2 years ago? Or was that last year?
That was 2 years ago.
2 years ago, nobody pulled the fire alarm, but I think there was like a popcorn machine that kind of like malfunctioned and like right in the middle of the top 8. We had to, all get out of the building. But you know what? There's a lot of doors in this building, so shout out to SoCal Expo for having a lot of doors.
Yeah, popcorn falsely triggering fire alarms since whenever popcorn was invented, or I guess really whenever fire alarms
When was
were
popcorn invented? I'm kind of curious.
Popcorn is actually a pretty old. I don't know if food is quite the right word, but even
snack.
Yeah, I mean they discovered it when I'm forgetting. Mesoamerican civilization had some cool volcanoes, had some cool corn, and they're like, hey, when this stuff gets pretty
what if
warm-
we dried this and then like put it in oil? And they're like, what's oil? They're like, oh crap, we gotta invent that real quick. All right, let's see where we're at here with the players. We kind of got off on a little tangent there, talking about the Expo Center. Paco is the one who's furthest along, 63% Tetris rate on 25. So on pace to get a max out right at 29, maybe a little bit more, maybe like a half a 100,000 after that, 50,000.
Yeah, having some good building of the board here. Hasn't run into any detrimental droughts just yet. Unlike K Lovelace, having to have some awkward placements here just to get around it. Finally gets a long bar, but we'll need quite a few more pieces. Slowly but surely clearing out the board here. Fan favorite Oscar also on track to gain some points here. Really just needs the long bar, but doesn't seem to get it. Nearly a 20-piece drought here. Finally gets it at piece 18. And gets another one. That's going to be back-to-back Tetrises for Oscar, but going to have to take some burns here to clear up his board, set it up for future. Actually, Oscar opting to go for a dirty Tetris here. And does get it.
K Lovelace is not in the greatest position here, but was in a really bad position just previously, but now is able to downstack this up a little bit. It's going to cost a lot of pace. It's only at a 34% Tetris rate. This is max outable technically if his 29 is crazy, but we'll see when we get there. I think K Lovelace's first 29. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying about Paco. Just needs a less than a Tetris. Oh, missed drop of the T-piece and couldn't tuck the square as a reaction, but gets the next one. Goes for the T-spin, misses the T-spin. You only get one hertz, one frame to get that T-spin, and couldn't get it at a 982. That was a great try.
So close. I believe that is a new high score for Paco in this qualification period, but definitely would have liked to score just one more Tetris.
Little improvements. That's what we like. Just little bits of improvements. K Lovelace, though, on level 30, has to do some burning here at the middle of the board. Is waiting for a long bar, but comes like one piece too late. And now
Speaking of pieces coming in too late, Oscar. Oh no! Lovelace unfortunately tops out there.
Couldn't get the 5 tap of the T all the way left. It's a very hard tap. I think it's like a 28 hertz tap up there, like 10 high. It's very, very difficult to do.
Yeah, Oscar continuing the world's longest dig here, just trying to put himself in a Tetrisable position. Finally clears his board. The Asian getting a weird Tetris here, opting to not go for the T-spin. I respect it. Already on pace to get more points on the board.
Okay. Oscar is the furthest along out of the 4, so I'm kind of like hyper focused on him. He's remembering the last few games. He knows he can do it. They got very, very close in these last couple games, so he knows the capability is there. Just needs to find the right groove, and I think he's getting into it. He's looking very serious, very concentrated right now. Probably listening to his favorite podcast, I would imagine. Let's see here. How's he doing?
Yeah, Oscar needs about, I believe that's 9 more Tetrises, if my math is correct here, in order to get the max out. Oscar on excellent pace here. Only has a good amount of lines here. Oh, nice. This just in, we are being given access to new tech. Unfortunately, cannot display it on the stream, but we have plenty of data here. We can actually see here, Oscar has, I won't say very little wiggle room, but needs to play pretty well if he wants to achieve a 1.2.
The 1.1 is possible. Is no longer possible for Oscar into 29. It's going to be 1,099,000 points, but less than 100,000 points on 29. That's very doable, especially for a player like Oscar. Let's see here.
All these players on pace to get a max out, but Oscar here, ooh, that was close. Almost had a fatal drought there. The Asian also about to experience a drought of his own. Gets the triple there, allowing his board to open up.
Oscar, a Tetris, I think, will do it. Maybe a Tetris and some change to get him to max out. There we go. 1,004,720 points for Oscar. He's going to want to be prepared for this kill screen. Here it comes. Gets into kill screen in a not a pretty all right board condition. Just a couple burns here and there, and he should be able to eke out another 100,000 points at least. Quite easy.
Ooh, unfortunately, the Asian in a pretty bad position here, but Lovelace perhaps in an even worse position. Gets the long bar, as does the Asian. Unfortunately, the Asian had to burn that just to clear that well. Lovelace scoring a Tetris. Okay. Paco as well. Oscar on pretty good pace to score some points. Ooh, unfortunate misdraws with the Z piece there.
This is still burnable. Just need to get some crucial 5 taps left. And 2 good T pieces to play back to back right like there. It's going to need a crucial 5 tap left. Tries it with the S piece, and then tries it again with 2 more long bars and couldn't get them both over. But that is 1,000,000 points for Oscar. 2 more points in the bag for Oscar. Excellent job. Bien hecho.
Oscar in second place here on CT3, but has plenty of time and plenty of skill to pull off a comeback. The Asian in the middle of a drought. The Asian, unfortunately, doesn't have a very good pace. Just a lot of these droughts forcing him to take burns that are less than ideal here. Gets a Tetris, but will need quite a few more. Tetris for Paco here on good pace. Okay, Lovelace in a bit of an unfortunate situation here. Gets that dirty Tetris. Good progress towards opening the, honestly, the entirety of his board. Still has quite a bit of runway before the transition here. But those burns certainly going to put in the work. Speaking of putting in the work, Oscar here.
Oh, misses the 5 tap left.
Done,
the Asian can possibly get another one there, but it's going to be very difficult. It's looking for it. Oh, and can't quite get it.
Very,
no problem.
very unfortunate.
That is a really hard one to do. But I admire him for trying. I'm like looking up at CT1 over here, and I see Zrobot going crazy. Got like 5 points already. At the very least, the spreadsheet hasn't updated yet, but it's crazy to see how far Zrobot's gone. I don't know. I remember just last year, I was like, he was doing handstands and getting like max outs, but now he's just like, he's getting 1 point. He's getting rollovers nowadays. And I'm like, man, this kid is a prodigy. He's going crazy.
Yeah, a lot of these younger players improving at an unprecedented pace. But speaking of unprecedented paces here, Paco continuing to really be, I don't want to say greedy because it has been working out for him, but he's just been trying to get Tetrises off of this column here. Finally decides to play it a little bit more conservatively here on level 19.
All four of our players have been doing really good paces on 18. I'm seeing consistent 500K at least transitions, and now some might say that's like the standard, but you can really, like 60% Tetris rate, I think is like a little bit below 500,000, about like 480 something. That's like 60% by level 19. So honestly, playing above what is required, all these players, I'm kind of in shock and awe about how good one could be at Tetris. Every time I come here, I'm always just like surprised by something new, some crazy gameplay. But Paco is the furthest.
Oh no!
A lot of screaming.
Drop for Oscar with that O piece there. Does get the dirty Tetris and the Vits there, but
dirty Vits.
Yeah, we'll need quite a few more burns. And to Oscar's credit, he is getting them here. Drought about to ensue, but playing to Oscar's favor here gives him more time to clear that second column. Fortunately, doesn't get it quite in time for the eyepiece there, but already in a great position.
Might set up dirty here. This is a... Oh, he was thinking about it, and then he switched over the long bar all the way to the 10th column. Let's see here. This is quite a bit of burning for Oscar here. His Tetris rate is diminishing, but he's got the side open. If he can get like a long bar, oh, of course, one piece too late. Could have burned it down, but there we go. Dirty Tetris for Oscar, halfway up the board, trying to keep the Tetris rate up, but it's going to need at least 2 more burns.
Yeah, given all of the holes in Oscar's board, very unlikely he'll be able to score a 1.3 before the transition. However, 1.2 definitely very, very possible. And speaking of possible, Lovelace playing stylish with those tucks, on pace to score quite a few points as long as he can get an eyepiece. Finally does so here, but gonna have to play dirty here. Speaking of dirty, what in the world is going with the Asian's board here?
He's playing with the big hill in the middle, the big mountain. When you play any Tetris, you really want, the strategy is to keep your board kind of as flat as possible and leaving burning options in columns like 8, 9, and 10, maybe just 9 and 10. But you really don't want this jaggedness because that kind of prevents you from doing these burns. And so when players find themselves in a position like that, they're kind of at the mercy of the pieces sometimes if they get themselves in that position. But with some good gameplay, they can get it flattened out, and some lucky pieces, they can get it flattened out so they can continue burning so they can survive longer. K Lovelace top out at 622. But Paco with a max out there on level 28. Thank you for the bell. Has one more line to go. Wants to get ready for this 29, but a poor L piece and then 2 squares just kind of made it really awkward. But easily burned outable. Gets the board all the way down and can continue their run. Maybe go for another 1.1 Tetris for Paco. I think this is the first time we're seeing Paco this far. Bunch of SC burst. 19-piece drought for Paco.
Yeah, nicely done by the Asian with the O-tuck there. Oscar on okay pace, but running into a nearly 30-piece drought. And counting, there it is, exactly 31 pieces. As Paco here. Oh no, unfortunate misdrop.
He's at long bar over.
Oh no! That's going to be it.
That's a 1.1 though. Just barely 1.1.
Hey, that's 3 points right there.
That's 3 points. The 7,000 points is what got him just one more whole point. And points really do matter. Points are very important in this new.
Yeah, the Asian with a little bit of an awkward burn here, slowly but surely uncovering his stack, but taking a lot of holes on the right side there. You would much rather leave open for Tetrises. Lovelace in a bit of a similar position as pieces for days here is set up for the T-spin if he so chooses. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, but ultimately chooses to clear that center.
I love a good L-tuck, especially when you have like 10 Tetraminos like stacked upon it, and if you don't get the L-tuck, it's like kind of over for your pace. But when you get the L, it feels really nice to stick it in there. And it's like super flat, super clean. Who do we have closest to 29? We got Oscar at the 60% Tetris rate, just on par, but has this weird overhang on the right, and is going to get it burned away with just about 6 burns. And just like that, is going to have the well open and is ready to build up for another Tetris. Needs one more piece. He's got a 29 runway of 1.1 million, so can still get the 1.1 million before the game starts to get actually really difficult.
Yeah. Oscar, Tetris for Oscar there, again, had a note, a small part thanks to that misplacement with the T piece. Just only on track for a 1.1 before the transition. But pretty much all of these players having trouble just getting a clear board here. K Lovelace has a lot of spires. The agent still unable to find the necessary pieces. Now has a line dependency on the center of his board. Not what you want to see here. Paco close to a top out here. Needs multiple long bars. There's the first, but needs a second here. Not exactly in a great position. Somehow Oscar is doing the best here out of all 4 players.
Oscar has some 29 capability, so shouldn't worry too much about getting like a good Tetris rate into 29. Really wants to care about having a clean board getting into 29, but it's not looking too clean. But can't get this cleaned up and load down enough where it can be burnable on 29. But is going to go for a dirty Tetris. Has one more line to burn, and might be going for it. Might be going for a Tetris into 29, but it might not be enough. Even if he gets it, would not be enough for a long bar. Oh, and it was 3 high. It needed to be 4 high so he could tuck it over. But that was a good job there for Oscar. 963.
You hate to see it, but sometimes you got to play for those risky positions, especially keeping in mind Oscar wasn't on pace to even get a max out going into level 29, so he had to take some risks, but unfortunately didn't quite have the opportunity to have it pan out. Paco, in a bit of a similar position here, is so what's the word, on having this dirty Tetris here. Does get it finally, but that cost him quite a bit of pace here. The Asian on a good pace himself, except this drought here going to force him to take some burns. Finally gets the Tetris, but going to have to settle for just a max out going into the transition.
Let's see here.
Lovelace here, trying his best to score some Tetrises when I have to spend the long bar there, just covering the left part of his board. Finally gets a second Tetris, and with it, back on track.
The Asian in the dreaded level 27. Level 27 for me is like charcoal. I don't know why. Every time I get to level 27, it's just like my eyes like turn off, and I stop being able to see, and that's like where I always mess up the most. Or level 25. I don't know why. Maybe it's the bright color. It's just like the flashing bright colors. But the Asian got 2 more Tetrises available. If he gets the 2 Tetrises, actually he gets 1 million points right there with that 1 Tetris. 1,780,000 points.
Yeah,
another max out for the Asian. That's 2 points. Let's see if he can eke out a couple more here. Gonna keep it clean. Try to keep the board as straight as possible.
Yeah, the Asian in prime position to set up another Tetris. Pieces willing. Unfortunately, does have to take a bit of an awkward burn here.
He did really great on 29 last time. I think he can do it again.
Tetris for Oscar here. Almost in position for another one. Puts the line bar actually in a bit of a dependency here. Gets the dirty Tetris, but unfortunately will need lots of pieces to go in his favor if he wants another one.
Lovelace a little high.
Is on pace for it.
Lovelace a little high. The middle got a little high there, and it wants to keep this board flat, but I need a couple burns left and right. And then gets it taken down, but the board is jagged there in that little dip. Gets it cleared out and gets it all the way back down the bottom. There's a 1.1. It's 1 more point for the Asian. So far, 3 points secured for this game, and gets another Tetris at 1.145. Sorry. It's about like a 2.5 Tetrises to get 100,000 points around this level. Oh,
yeah, I really like. Nice tech, by the way. I really like the Asians' play here, playing it a little bit more conservatively. You know, at these higher levels, those Tetris are worth more and more points. It is tempting to just put 6 columns, or excuse me, 6 rows, and then go for Tetrises here and there. But the Asian playing it pretty safely, getting Tetrises only when he feels like it's safe, and it's paying off dividends nearly at 1.3. There it is.
Oh my gosh, our first 1.3 here at CT3, 1.CT3. You know, the Asian is very confident, it seems like, about his level 29 skills. Getting a little high here. Gonna need some perfect pieces. That does not a perfect piece. Very high up. Oh no! Overtaps the L or the long bar. There it is. Good job to Asian. 1.3 million. But you know, the Asian just scored like 300,000 points post transition. So if I was him, honestly, like if I were to get to level 29 at like 800k somehow or 900k somehow, like I could eke out 1 or 2 more points. So I would trust in my 29 play. And seems like the Asian's already figured that out. Who is the next closest? K Lovelace, level 25, with
I have to give it to Lovelace here.
Yes.
Unfortunately, not getting the pieces, needs multiple long bars. Gonna have to go for the burn. There's one. Can get another one here. Board is open for Tetris, but in the middle of a drought, doesn't quite find it. And when it finally does,
16-piece drought, and it came right as he blocked it, and then couldn't get the long bar left.
Top out for Lovelace. Paco up next to score some points here. Honestly has a very clean board and has an excellent pace to get the max out before the transition. In great position here. Just needs to find a long piece or two. Now has a bit of a line piece dependency there in the middle. Although thankfully does find the pieces to be able to eke themselves out of there. Oscar here with the world's most awkward board state here. What is going on? Multiple piece dependencies.
He's going for the
dirty
Tetris.
Oh my goodness! This is the degree they talk about
right
in
as
the
it
Bible.
comes.
Unfortunately, not going to pan out.
But it's still open. Just needs another one.
Oscar choosing to really get greedy here.
And sets up another dirty Tetris on top of the dirty Tetris.
And gets another one.
No, that's just a dirty triple. I always say that if you're not downstacking with Tetrises, you're not playing Tetris right. So, I mean, it's highly dangerous, but, you know, if you're, like, super cool and chill like me, like, you could just, like, do it all the time, like, at will. You know, but I just choose not to do it because, like, I'm, like, you know, over top of the S piece, right into 19 for Oscar. So it's a little bit tricky. I think he had just switched to rolling, and that caused the little mistap there.
Yeah, 3 misplaces back to back. Gonna do Oscar in, but Paco on great pace here to get a max out before level 29. There it is.
Max out for Paco. A lot of 28 max outs today. Gonna get the board state ready for 29 and transitions with a little weird board, but nothing he can't handle. We just saw him play crazy on 29, but some jaggedness, gets a couple L's, or J's. Oh my gosh, I don't know my letters. A couple J's, and as long as he just like downstacks this and gets it back right, like he did just now, then he's in a pretty good position. Just needs a couple more Tetrises for a 1.1. Or, you know, a bunch of triples. Let's see here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Paco playing a little bit conservatively here, but honestly working in his favor.
Down the middle.
Multiple droughts back to back, but Paco knowing, hey, speed is pretty fast. I'm going to just play it safe.
Play at his own pace, and when he's ready...
Get 2 Tetrises, or you could just get a couple line clears. You know, that speed isn't going to increase for quite some time, so as long as you can keep it up consistently, you're guaranteed.
He's getting comfortable getting his hands situated for the level 29 speeds, and when he feels comfortable, maybe when he gets a little end here, because he's on level 33, start throwing down some Tetrises. Playing a little Quaid well in the middle.
Yeah, speaking of vying for Tetrises here, Oscar getting greedy here. In his fairness, does work out for him.
Paco setting up. I had to burn it away because this board is super jagged. A square would be like not helpful right now, and that's when he gets a bunch of squares.
1.1 for Paco.
Oh, 1.1, nice. That's 3 points right there.
Not scoring a single Tetris.
Setting up, and gets it right there. Tetris for Paco. Already halfway to the 1.2, halfway to 1 more point. A couple more of those, and he'll be doing great. Ooh.
Okay.
Little misdrops, but
Paco on pace to clear it, just needs the right pieces on the right side, gets it.
Board is healthy enough, he can get some burns down here. Yeah, double flip the J.
Almost there.
There we go. An S piece would be
Bam.
perfect. A Z piece would be great. It gets it one piece too late, of course.
Nicely done by Paco, keeping his head cool and keeping himself in there. Unfortunate misdrop, but also so close to the 1.2.
1.2 is possible.
Just needs 2 more lines here. Could be a double, could be 2 singles. Gets 2 singles.
There we go.
it is.
1.2 secured for Paco. That's all he wanted. He's like, I'm not gonna get 2 more Tetris. I'm not gonna get 3 more Tetrises in the next 5 lines. Level 39 is super kill screen, super crazy.
Yeah, K Lovelace in a bit of an Herculean situation of his own. Greeds for the line piece, but doesn't get it. Is in a spectacular drought here. Where it needs it. Where's the long bar? There it is, but it might be too little too late. Was going to need 3 more in order to get himself back in position.
All right. While these players are playing on 18, I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Hyperkin. Hyperkin has supported the CTWC since the beginning, since 2010. They've helped Tetris communities around the world by setting them NES consoles and controllers. Hyperkin leads the way in retro and modern entertainment industry with unique, fun, and innovative items, including the Retro End console. You can check them out right now at hyperkin.com. Let's game. All right. We use their the Hyperkin the emulators a lot.
Yeah. I mean,
the Retro End console is what I'm talking about. We use those a lot here.
Yeah, the Retron.
The Retrons, yes. Why am I calling it Retro End? They capitalize the N. It's like throwing me off. Retron. You know, I like the Retrons. They're cool. They're cute. They're small. I did have one problem with them one time when I was at a tournament, but I think that was just a controller issue. I think I was just kind of mad. I blamed them, but they're actually really great, and they emulate the real thing like really well.
Yeah, personally, my favorite thing about them is just how lightweight they are. You know, you can easily stuff them in your luggage,
I know.
take it with you.
When I go to the Desert Regional, I stay with a friend, and he's got a CRT at his house, and I bring my whole NES console with me, and it just takes up my entire luggage, and I always get stopped at the airport security because they're like, "What's this big box?" I'm like, "That's an NES," and like, "What is that?" I'm 24. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward situation with TSA. And speaking of awkward, Paco there gonna unfortunately top out.
Paco some bad pieces. Oh, okay, Lovelace couldn't get the 5 taps all the way left, but has another opportunity. This is possible with roll, knocks it down, and knocks down another one. Very great. A little jagged.
Cave Lovelace in a bit of an awkward situation here. Needs to find the pieces for it. Does seem to so far.
There we go. And a Tetris
in
for K
position,
Lovelace.
just in time. Unfortunately, not just in time is the Asian here. Putting an eyepiece on the right column, that's going to cause some problems later on in the run.
The Asian is on a great pace, though. Oh, and that dead drop T-piece is a little bit confusing, but this is, he can get out of this, get some good
Nicely
pieces
done.
left and right. A long bar would kind of be nice here. Is not going to get one. It's an 18-piece drought. Gets one. But is at a really good pace prior to this big dig, so it's going to hurt it a little bit, but it's still on pace to get a 1.2. Just needs to minimize the burns a little bit.
Yeah, stellar recovery by the Asian here. Unfortunately, going to immediately top out his board here, but also immediately digs himself out of it. Oscar and Lovelace on excellent position here, and Paco digging down his board.
Yeah, the Asian was in a good spot, but that long, prolonged dig just really killed the pace a little bit. But he's still on pace for a 1.1, so I wouldn't be too mad. As long as you just keep getting those consistent points, whether it be 2 points, 3 points, they add up over time. You don't always have to get like a 1.4, 1.5. Like, sure, that's efficient points maxing efficiently, but getting just little by little really does add up at the end. We're only halfway through the qual. We got 43 minutes left, players.
Yeah,
43
both
minutes.
Lovelace and Paco having some serious misdrops. Lovelace, unfortunately, topping out for it, but Paco still has some wiggle room to work with.
The
Oscar
Asian
on excellent pace here for 1.3 just before the transition.
Asian's about to max out, but got into a little bit of a hiccup right before slamming down a Tetris, and now needs to clear some of this stuff out. But it's still on pace for 1 million points, just a little under 1.1. Can get that J all the way left. Great. A triple, and is on level 28. Is going to need like one Tetris, at least one Tetris here, but can open up the well there, filling in this jaggedness, but is really looking for that long bar. But of course, the drought's coming.
has one more burn.
Tetris.
Yes, and burn. or
Literally
Tetris
right
is
before the transition.
Right before the transition.
That is a max
That's
out.
a max out.
Couldn't
And another
ask for
Tetris for
more.
the Asian.
Perfect.
1.05. Also a great pace. Oscar right now, 822 on level 24. It's like a 69% nice Tetris rate. So can get a close to a 1.2. So I'm kind of glad being in this position since it's like right below a 1.2. It gives you a little more wiggle room, like into the 1.1. Like you don't have to worry about like playing super efficient. You can just give up a couple more burns because you're not worried about getting a 1.2.
Yeah,
but you have
like
to do that
Oscar.
mental math in your head.
I really like Oscar's play here. Once he realizes, okay, I'm in a very good position to get a 1.2, I'm going to play a lot safe. Oscar was going for a lot of these greedy plays here, honestly, but Drought here, willing here, going to allow him to get another.
The long bar will only give him a split triple. Oh, great adjustment of the T piece, right, to fill in for the long bar. Just 2 more Tetris here. We'll get him max out, but he's got 16 more lines to work with. He's got 4 more Tetrises to work with. The Asian's still on 29 level speeds, level 34
Nice
with a Tetris and a
here.
1.2.
That's a 1.2.
That's a few more, 4 points, I believe.
Oscar gets a Tetris and with it,
a max out.
max out.
Is that a second max out for Oscar?
That is correct here. Ooh, unfortunate misdrop with that Z piece here.
Right as the transition's coming up. Do not want to see that. Has
In
2
the
more.
middle of a drought too.
Has 2 more burns. Didn't want to take that burn with the Z piece, but had to do it with that one. And unfortunately, the long bar just came right as always happens, man.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
unfortunate misdrop and even more unfortunate drought there.
No, the Asian couldn't get that long bar all the way left, but a 1.2 is a 1.2. A 1.2 is really nice.
Yeah, 4 points on the board. I believe that puts the Asian back in first place for this group of 4 players here, as we have just a little less than 40 minutes remaining.
The Asian, I believe, will be at 11 plus 2, 3, 4. So the Asian at 15 points. That's good enough for about 30, 31, 32-ish on the leaderboard right now, but still has like 39 more minutes. Can eke out probably like 4 more games if he's really efficient.
Paco has so many line dependencies here, and not getting the right pieces and a drought here. Finally gets a long bar, but too little too late. We'll have to have a Herculean, almost Sisyphean task before him.
Sisyphean.
Gonna go ahead and put these. Oh my goodness, Paco giving me a heart attack here. Paco, what is going on here?
Paco just needs a long bar for a dirty Tetris. 4 lines up, and it's set up for another one. And like I said, if you're not getting Tetrises in your down stack, you're not playing real Tetris.
All right.
Transitions at 466. Definitely the worst transition he'd had, but is still like very viable. Can still get like a 1.1. Has a little bit of runway. Main stage is getting really loud. I don't know why. They're being super rude right now. I can see that.
Yeah, the Asian is a really bit of a.
The crowd is going crazy.
You can probably
this
hear
robot
that.
just got a 1.7. I swear to God, these kids. How old is he? Like 11, 12? Get 1.7 at level 39.
Unfortunate misdrop with the SPs there by the Asian. Still has plenty of time to clean that up, but that's definitely going to cause him some problems later on in the run. Paco currently on excellent pace here, despite his misdrops and, dare I say, greed here. Zorobot declared a hero off stream.
He is saving Tetris.
1 piece at a time. Speaking of 1 piece at a time, Paco lines up perfectly for the Tetris, fulfilling his own destiny of scoring a 1.2.
Speaking of 1 piece, is it real? Is the 1 piece real? I don't know. I don't watch the anime. You said 1 piece triggered me a little bit. All right, what's going on here? We got Paco 700K. You were just saying that. What am I doing? Repeating you? It's really loud in here, guys. I'm getting old. I can't hear. My back hurts. I don't know. Like I said, 24. I'm over here speaking with a corpse. What did you say? A pile of dust and bones.
Yeah.
Is that what you are?
From Bone, soon to be Ash.
Soon to be Ash. Just blown away like Thanos snap. Let's see here.
Speaking of being blown away, Paco, both his greeds and his digs are getting to me here.
They're blowing me away right now.
Oof, unfortunate placement, or excuse me, timing with the O piece. Paco finally gets the Tetris here. So many burns here. No longer on pace for the 1.2, but still on pace for the 1.1, provided there are no more burns. As Paco slowly but surely, oh my goodness, Oscar in a precarious situation here. Needs multiple dependencies, gets one, needs the second. There it is, Tetris for Oscar, but still needs to get himself out of the situation.
He's high up, but he's got some good burn options.
There it is, second Tetris for Oscar, finally feeling good.
Let's see here, Paco, 909,000.
Oh my goodness.
10 more lines to go, but in a little bit of a not so desirable position here. Gets another Tetris. Maybe another 2 Tetrises will help him. Cannot get the max out now, but can get pretty close. Just clean up here and get the max out on 29. So yes, gets it pretty down low and is just gonna burn this away, get it nice and clear so he can score those Tetris later. He's got 100 more lines to score as many Tetrises as he wants, so he doesn't need to go aggressive right now. And we've seen him; he can play like crazy on 29.
Yeah, speaking of on good pace, Lovelace here, and finally excellent position.
Wow. Great pace for Lovelace. 900K at 25. Can max out on level 26.
Paco setting up for the Tetris instead of opts for the triple. Needs just 2 more lines here.
There we go. 1 million points for Paco. And Lovelace is in 2 more Tetrises can get the max out here.
Yeah.
See if the game is friendly. There's one.
There's one. Just needs the second.
Got 2 long bars, but was not ready. And there it is. Oh wait, he got the max out already. Okay. He got it by like 33 points, like 300 points.
Yeah, DeAsian in a weird position here. Gets the dirty Tetris.
Lovelace is long bar dependent. It sets up for a dirty long.
Oh no.
A dirty. Not getting it is a bit of a drought, but is still ready, keeping it open, keeping his options. Just gonna burn it down. Right, the long bar is taking too long. Doesn't want to be in that situation for too long. And opens up the well, and with a Tetris here, we're getting to level 28. And can get the 1.1, close to a 1.2. Let's see what K Lovelace can do. There's one. Got one more Tetris in hand. Gonna place the long bar and call him a 9. And gets the next one, but doesn't want to create a bad position, but that caused him to misdrop the Z, and is just looking for one more Tetris if he can help it. And there it is.
There it is.
Transitions, but it's way too high up.
Misplacement with the eyepiece. Going to top out, but that's 1.1.
That's
points on the board.
3 points there. 3 points is not an insignificant amount. 3 points is actually a lot. It's actually like an infinitely lot more than what I got.
Yeah, DeAsian
like
not on the best pace, but still on track. Ooh, especially not with that misplacement with the J piece there. DeAsian gonna have a bit of a monster dig here needed if he wants to bring this game back, but so far has been able to handle it. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for Oscar here.
Oscar's on good pace.
One problem with another.
Oscar is in a tricky situation now, but is on pace. Has got a lot of room to make small mistakes like this because you're really kind of just chasing the max out here at this point because all these players can play on level 29.
Yeah, Lovelace in a really awkward position here.
Really playing very, very extreme early on.
Barely gets the Tetris and gets another one.
There we go, and then a triple.
Not punished for his greed here, although eventually... Is he going for a dirty Tetris here?
There's a dirty Tetris.
Oh, my goodness.
It's hubris.
Can't call it hubris if it works out, mate. I don't know what to tell you.
You can't call it hubris if it works out. Can't. Oh.
Speaking of not working out, DeAsian also going for a dirty Tetris. No, okay. I like it. I respect it. Playing it safe with multiple doubles there.
Speaking of being really good at the game, we got Oscar here being really good at the game right now. This is the best commentary I got for you.
I think all these players are good, despite the greed.
I know at least some of you are enjoying this commentary. I got Tugi here next to me. He's enjoying it. He's He's really into the game right now.
Yeah,
Tuki was here before I got here, right?
I'm not sure. I was over on CT4.
Oh, I mean, like when I was in the bathroom, did he fill in for me while I was before I got back? Okay, so
very briefly, but
very briefly. Okay, good.
Was here nonetheless. Speaking of, nonetheless.
Oh, not a good position for Oscar. That's going to be a couple burns. Oh, and then couldn't tap the J piece all the way over, and it's just going to create more problems here. But it has a well in the middle for a double, and is below 60% Tetris rate, but still can still get a pretty high score going into 29. And if he can get a high score into 29 and just like burn out a couple lines, he'll be perfect for that max out. But that long bar in the middle opens it up for a double. And just cleaning up the board right before 29. Oh, doesn't get the long bar all the way over.
Okay.
Gets the next one, but is
That's
going to need
still a line piece dependency, but at least Oscar's board is now low enough where he can pull it off.
Gonna need a third one before he transitions here. He's got 4 lines in hand. Might go for a left well? No, gets a triple, and then this is gonna burn into 29. Is at 838. Gonna need a couple Tetrises for the max out. It's going left well, it appears. Over taps the J or the L.
Okay. Still good for it.
This is a little tricky, but can get out of this. And it's going to top out a little 29.
Speaking of topping out, Lovelace.
Oh my God.
Top out of here.
Playing super aggressively. Who's next? DeAsian. Oh, one more line until transition. But so locked in on Oscar. He's going to get a dirty Tetris into 29. And let's see what DeAsian can cook up against time on 29. Oh, God, I still got it. Let's see here.
Yeah, DeAsian only 4 Tetrises away from his own max out. Thankfully getting the pieces for it here. Just needs to not get too greedy. That left side going to cause some problems later on. Tucks the eyepiece in there.
Just want to let everyone know that we got 30 minutes left on the timer. Just hit 30 minutes.
Yeah, Tetris for Oscar there. And soon Tetris for DeAsian. Never mind, that's a triple. I can count.
I mean, we're looking at like a really small screen right here. I can't blame you.
Ponko here in a little bit of an awkward position. Has the center open. But gonna need some pieces here. DeAsian gonna need even more pieces.
He's less than a Tetris away from a max out, and there's a Tetris for the max out.
Oh
max
my
out
gosh.
DeAsian.
Absolute greed on Lovelace.
Cowbell.
Max out for DeAsian.
And a couple more Tetris here. Go to 1.1. Has a lot of room to do it, so it doesn't need to be super aggressive right now, unless he really, really wants like a 1.3. He's got a roam rate for like a 1.5, but he would have to get like 15 Tetrises.
Oh my goodness. The greed of Lovelace would make Midas blush here as he goes for another dirty Tetris. Unfortunately, doesn't get the pieces for it. Punished by the Tetris gods. For his hubris, at least gets one.
It worked out. It's not hubris, right? It worked out, right? I love the Midas reference. Make Midas blush.
Yeah. Gotta say, I love my mythological reference here.
You've been seeing that new the Odyssey movie coming out, the new Christopher Nolan movie?
I did not know that was a thing, but I guess now I gotta watch it, man.
Well, yeah. You should. I don't know if the trailer's out yet, but like it's like all the superstars in it. Oh, we're getting to level 39 here for DeAsian. Got 3 more lines in hand. Can get one more Tetris and is set up for it. Just needs the long bar. It's like super clean. Just there's the long bar, and Tetris is into 39 at 1.275. Just a Tetris shy of the 1.3, but that's a lot of points there.
Yeah,
DeAsian's getting points every game.
Yeah.
And as long as you're getting points every game, I mean, like, you can't be mad at that. Playing out of his mind right now.
Rendering both of our predictions untrue here.
I still think Oscar got it.
Yeah, he furthers his lead. Unfortunately, Oscar had to make some awkward burns here. At least was able to make those burns. Tetris for him. But Ponko here going to have to take some tucks. Now have to make 2 tucks.
DeAsian subtly flexing in the camera right now with his calves and his forearms.
Nice bits for Lovelace.
Yeah, okay, bro. You work out.
Hey, if it works for Alex T, it can work for DeAsian.
Looking great, bro. Looking great. That's what I'm trying to say.
And Lovelace continuing the tale of his greed here. Drought incoming and doesn't quite have the pieces.
Drought incoming. You knew the drought was coming? Mr. Drought Whisperer.
All right. Tetris for DeAsian here. First Tetris of his game. As Paco entering an awkward position.
Wow, just getting the worst pieces. Paco is doing with them what he can. Gets that long board all the way over, and then another long board all the way right. That's really hard, getting a 5-tap long bar all the way left, and then immediately having to do it all the way right. It's a big adjustment.
Oh, no.
And doesn't get the 5-tap on the L piece.
Honestly, perfect clear there for Paco with that top side.
It kind of worked out, or, well, it didn't work out. He worked it out. And Dirty Tetris all the way up top, like I think it's like 13 lines up for Paco on level 23. It's still on good pace.
Nicely done for Paco here. On pace to score a 1.2, provided there are no more awkward positions. So speaking of awkward positions, Oscar here trying so hard to clear his board. Finally gets it. Can't say the same for DeAsian, who continues to just, oh my goodness, the absolute greed of this man.
What is this guy doing? He's feeling himself, and I'm okay with that.
Paco, unfortunately, tops out, wasn't quite able to get that piece all the way to the right.
Oscar looking for a 578 transition here. Now a 559. Now can get 2 more Tetrises here. There's one, and can still get the 559. Put him in a good position on level 29 with a 69, hey now, Tetris rate. Into 19 is a good position for you to be in. Allows you to make a little bit of mistakes and still get the max out. So if I was him, I would be feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, all of these players in awkward positions, but slowly but surely pulling themselves out of it. Oscar up next to score 8 Tetris here. Unfortunately, just does not get the pieces for it. Finally gets it. Tetris for Oscar. And DeAsian, soon enough, Tetris for him. As we continue this run, 25 minutes remaining in the qualifying period. Tetris for Oscar as he continues to play a little bit greedy here.
You know what I'm looking for right now? I'm looking for those Tetris gummies. I need some Tetris gummies right now.
Yeah. Gonna shout out Fandom Snacks here.
I know, but I just I haven't had any yet this year since I got here, and I'm really missing Tetris gummies. They're always my favorite.
Yeah. I will say I did try them for the first time earlier here today. Honestly, one of the best gummies I've ever had. No,
gummies
not
are my
just
favorite
saying
candy.
that because they're sponsoring this event, but honestly, goated gummies.
Gummies are my favorite candies. It's like type of candy, you know, like hard candy, like taffy, blah, blah, blah. Like I like for example, like Lifesaver gummies. I love those too, just because they're chewy and they hurt my teeth.
Yeah, honestly, they have a good mix of texture and flavor. I usually get a brand I will not name directly from a warehouse distributor. Oh my goodness!
Top out for K Lovelace. 752. A lot of dead drops I'm seeing here today. It's a little, maybe it's because it's a little cold in here. Oh, Oscar with a hanging J piece on the right, and that can't be easily clearable. It's going to need to just have to burn through it slowly. It's going to take up about 7 burns for Oscar to get through it. But like I said, he got himself in a good position on level 18 to get him here, so he can make a few mistakes. And one of the mistakes he made is he's going to need a long bar left. Gets a little one piece too late than he was comfortable with, so I ended up putting a J piece there. And it's just going to keep burning down a little bit more. Still on max out pace.
Oh my goodness. DeAsian, awkward misdrop after awkward misdrop. Gonna have a little bit of a tough time here. As Oscar has an awkward misdrop of his own with the eyepiece, at least has the positioning to be able to move around it here. As these players enter a drought. But Lovelace at least in good position for it. Paco here on pace for 1.3, provided he can keep up this pace. As the Asian continues to have awkward placements, and with it, awkward burns. Has multiple piece dependencies, but at least gets one and the Tetris with it.
Oscar really needs to clean it up pretty quick. Setting up all these dependencies, and maybe he can eke out a few more points, but this is going to be hard.
Okay.
He's got 4 more lines to go. He might be able to get into a good spot, and then over taps now all the way left, and got to cause a top out on level 28, or sorry, line 229. Just there, just at the cusp. Falling a little short. That's okay. He's still got 21 more minutes. Plenty of time to get some points.
Yes, I trust all of these players can score more points within this remaining 20-minute period here. The Asian on pace to score the most. Paco technically still on pace, but as this drought continues to extend, we'll have to take some awkward burns eventually here. Nearly 30-piece drought here for Paco. Finally gets the Tetris, but we'll have to spend the eyepiece just to clear up the rest of his board. Thankfully gets 3 in quick succession, and with it, back in a stabilized position.
Oh, he's starting on the 19 now. I just noticed maybe I feel like that's something I should have done during my qual, just to I wouldn't say spice it up a little bit, but a change of pace, could cause a whole different player. But I decided not to because I actually don't have a max out on 19 start. I have like a 990. But I mean, I could probably do it. I just haven't gone for attempts in a while. But it's a good strategy.
Yeah, I believe you can do it.
And you can get a max out quicker, just a couple of lines quicker because they're worth more points on Tetris are worth more points on 19.
Yeah, at these higher levels, not only are Tetrises worth more points, but by the mere virtue of the pieces falling faster, you can get those max outs faster.
Yes.
Especially over these longer qualification periods. Even if you play the exact same way.
Tetrises are worth more points, and they fall faster, so it's kind of like a double whammy there. It's kind of very, very helpful for getting stuff done. So,
but only if you can handle those higher speeds,
Only if you are strong enough. Only the Dragon Warrior can can deal with the level 19. So eloquently as K Lovelace is right here, just like holding out for the long bar, and of course it comes like right as he blocks the well. Ain't that the story of our lives? And opens up the well again, and then sets up a long bar dependency, and covers the well right as the long bar shows up. This is painful to watch.
Oh my gosh, K Lovelace refuses to just downstack like a normal person here.
He's doing a great job. It's just like I think the Tetris pieces are like messing with him right now. And there you go. Finally gets the
dirty
Tetris. Excelente. Paco on a good pace. That's 63%. The Asian got at level 26, but only 766. So only has a 973 available on the 29 transition. So is going to definitely need some 29 work. But as we've seen before, he can definitely play on 29. He scored 300,000 points on 29 earlier, I believe. So honestly, just getting to 29 and then like figuring out the rest later is not a bad idea because he's almost there, and he can get up to 944 and then getting 60,000 points on 29 is not too difficult.
Yeah, Paco having a bit of an unfortunate misdraw with the T-piece and 2 back-to-back misdrops will do him in that good pace, all for naught. But speaking of knots, the Asian here very much on pace to get the max out, provided there are no more misdrops and also no more droughts.
Oh wow! What a tuck of the T-piece there. That was crazy to save the Tetris. But can he get something over left? He does. But wow, that was a crazy 3-frame T-tuck. It was like 3 from the top. It was like 17 high, and he got it over 1 to the right, over right 1, rotated it, and then over left 1 in the span of 3 frames. So every single button input, those 3 single button inputs had to be frame perfect, and he did that. Of course, he topped out, but that was a very expert showing of his Tetris prowess.
Yeah, gotta give credit where credit is due. Lovelace also topping out at the same time as the Asian. It is a lot of pressure, especially as we enter the last stretch here of the qualifying period. But gotta take a deep breath, center yourself. Got plenty of time for another run or 3. Oscar continuing to try his best to score Tetris. Unfortunately, he gets a drought and then the line piece at the wrong time here. Getting lots of O pieces, needs to stop getting O pieces and gets line pieces. That's one for Oscar, but is going to need another. Oscar trying his best to get a good position here, but the right pieces just are not coming. Awkward burn after awkward burn here for Oscar. Just not getting the pieces. It might be too little, too late. Finally in position for Tetris. Oscar gets it, but the damage has already been done. Gonna have to play perfectly from here on out. Ooh. And unfortunate. Oscar thankfully does barely have the space to get this, but is gonna need a line piece and is gonna need it soon. Oscar hanging on there, but this drought continuing. Oof, and unfortunate double misplace gonna do Oscar in here. Lovelace in a similarly awkward position here. Misplaced with that T-piece, and Lovelace decides to call it quits. Get another run in here with only 15 minutes remaining. You know, you only get two or three more really good, solid, deep runs in here, and so Lovelace decided, you know what, rather than having an awkward dig and jeopardizing my position to take another point, go next, GG's, and try and score more points overall. The Asian is trying to set up here for a dirty Tetris, but somewhat getting punished for it here. Actually gets it perfectly. Nicely done for the Asian. Paco in a drought of his own, but also with a Tetris of his own, as we truly enter the 15-minute mark. Each and every point scored for these players is going to matter all that much. Oscar here in a bit of an awkward position. Going to have multiple line piece dependence, or excuse me, just piece dependencies here. Sets up for the dirty Tetris here, but is going to need the long bar, and it just does not make a special appearance. Oscar deciding to just downstack here in the absence of this long bar. Set up for another dirty Tetris if he can get it, but doesn't seem to be able to. We'll have to play it safe. Speaking of playing it safe, Lovelace not able to, and with it tops out. But you know, better do that now rather than deeper in the run. Oscar continuing to just not be able to dig himself out of this situation. Gets the dirty Tetris, but is going to need quite a few more of those if he wants to keep up the pace. Quickly approaching the end of this qualification period. Oscar has had so many awkward burns here and there that he's no longer on pace to get a max out before the transition. A little bit of advanced intel telling me he'll likely get a 600K going into the transition. But that's even if he gets there. Oscar continuing to have awkward burn after awkward burn. Gets the dirty Tetris, but this damage is really starting to take its toll.
He's getting out really well. Just going to need a J piece or a long bar. That helps too. But the J piece would have had him Tetris ready. So he missed the long bar opportunity there for the Tetris.
The Asian having an unfortunate piece placement there with the S piece. Gonna have to dig deep, almost as deep as the Fama Wiki. Have you ever spent some time on the Fama Wiki? Over 1,700 pages on every single NES and Famicom game I could ever think of, including some prototypes, as long as some Super Famicom.
Yeah. A big thank you to Brendan Spalding and his company at FamiWiki for like donating our trophies this year. At like you just said, at FamiWiki.net, you can find over like 1,700 pages about the Famicom or family computer, and the Super Famicom, and everything else in between, like the NES you just said. You can check out the YouTube channel at FamiWiki. Find some interesting stuff there. I always find myself deep diving into Wikipedia sometimes, or Liquidpedia for some Tetris stuff. And then I checked out Tetris or sorry, NEStetris.com. They had a update the other day of the calendar, and you can get all sorts of insights there as well. But thank you very much, FamiWiki, for our trophies this year. They look very lovely, and they're very shiny, and they're very golden and silver, and everything nice.
Yeah.
Everything you can ask for at a trophy, honestly.
Few things are as iconic at this tournament, the Classic Tetris World Championship, as those trophies there, now in a J shape in honor of the one and only Jonas Neubauer.
Jonas Neubauer, the Jonas Neubauer trophy, awarded to the Tetris World Champion once every year, and the runner-up, and the third place. Let's see here. Here we go. The Asian getting ready for transition here in just 19 lines. Has a 582 runway into 19. Is avoiding all these awkward, dependent, like tuck setups and spins. Don't want to do.
Yeah, speaking of awkwardness, Lovelace having a little bit of a weird board here. That hole in column 7 just continuing to be filled up by these pieces. Going to need a J piece here if he wants to do away with that.
Such a nuisance, those little holes. Can't get the longboard all the way left, but it's going to get a dirty Tetris down the middle and gives him some room, some space to get the longbar all the way there. It's going to key tuck in the J and ready for another dirty middle well Tetris. We'll get it, and that'll clear open the 10th column for him, and it's going to go straight back into scoring Tetrises.
Speaking of scoring Tetris, De Asian scoring yet another one, on pace for the 1.2 comfortably here. But unfortunately, Oscar going to top out there, just could not get the pieces all the way to the left in time.
A little bit of a surprise transition there. Transitioning that high up the board, it's going to be hard to get out of. But Paco on level 28, got 2 more lines left to go before the... and one more line burn, and it's going to burn into 29, and is in an okay state. Can get this burnt down with some good pieces. Yeah, that L will do great, and it's going to keep burning down some more, get the board in a nice, flat, suitable state to start building up some more Tetrises. But is only 63,000 points away from a max out, and can kind of just cruise here for a little bit, kind of line out that max out, and then I think once you get the max out, once you've secured those first initial 2 points, then you can maybe start going a little crazy and a little aggressive and try to eke out those extra 1 point at a time every 100,000 points. So I'm a fan of a strategy like that, where you just you secure the points, and then you try to go crazy, and you try to go hard, and you try to play aggressive to get those Tetrises. But has got some dependencies here, very spirally. But
just one more Tetris needed for the side of Paco before he can score the max out.
Yes, sir.
So close yet so far.
There we go.
To the max out.
Some doubles will do you some good. And it's only 11,000 points away. That's about, what was it, like 9 burns? Gonna get there pretty soon.
Just one more line clear will do it. But Oscar in an awkward position finally gets it.
There we go.
Max out for Paco.
Max out for Paco. And then instead of for dirty Tetris, and then blocks it right before the long bar comes in. That's A-okay. That's 2 points secured there for Paco. K Lovelace got some fans in the chat. Pasta with the sauce says, "Go K Lovelace, bro, please win." And Ricky Bot loving Paco. So we got some support for our players.
Yeah, honestly, optimal top out if you're Paco, you know.
Yes.
That's the inflection point of time spent, 2 points gotten.
And we got 8 minutes left. So enough time for at least one more game.
Yeah, these players have been averaging about 3 or so minutes per attempt, so...
Yeah. I mean, like, you have 8 minutes. If you're not in a good pace, by the time you're at, like, level 22 or something like that, you can just still have time to do a quick reset.
But, yeah, De Asian next up for the max out, provided he can get past this very awkward timing. Lots of holes on column 5 there. Just isn't getting the pieces. Needs a lot of L and J pieces to get himself out of this one. Gets the first and the transition, but still not in a Tetrisable position. Asian, slowly but surely, trying to burn himself out of this one. Gets one, gets two. Gonna need 2 more burns to get himself out of this one. There it is. Just needs sets up for the Tetris. Not quite able to. Needs a J piece.
He's drinking Prime. That's what it is.
The Asian playing it safe, just burning, looking for an opportunity to score the max out. Not with Tetris, but by slowly and surely burning the board.
Yeah, kind of doing the same strategy that Paco was doing, kind of getting doubles, triples to get the thing. And he's a long bar left. Was going for a tuck there, set up the Z piece, and then got a T to get the tuck, but missed the tuck. But was able to react quick enough to get the long bar, but not quick enough to get this SZ burst. Very awkward. Does still have a chance there and can't get the T all the way right. Gets a 965,000 point. Still got 6 minutes left. Still got time. Get some more points here.
All right, take a deep breath, the Asian. You still have time for about 3 more attempts. I believe
3 more attempps. Man,
6 minutes left on the clock.
It takes about like 9 minutes to get a max out. So you can do a couple resets here, like if you're not like on like the nice pace that you want to be, but for the most part, you get like 1 or 2 more games. And that'll be the end for me and Kurt after these 5 more minutes. I kind of enjoyed doing commentary. I did commentary. It's funny. It's like I only do commentary at CTWC. I do a little bit for the CTL, the Classic Tetris League. When I got time, but I'm so busy with like school and work and stuff like that. But I always find time to come here and express my vocal cords, I guess. Like get them stretched. And I love it every time.
Oh no! It's okay, Asian. You got time.
Yeah.
Lovelace in a similarly awkward position. Will have to soon decide if he wants to go through this Herculean dig or just take the reset here.
He's still at a 62% Tetris rate. And all these players can play at 29, so even like less than a million points into the 29, like you still have a good chance to get something done. But Lovelace, after that small dig, ready for a Tetris at the top of the board, is left with a few burn options. Is not taking these safe burns, and the long bar just comes like 1 piece too late, and once again 1 piece too late. But there he goes. He gets a long bar Tetris. Yes. And then Paco at 516 at 119 lines. Started on he did a 19th start, but at a 6-7 Tetris rate. I don't know. We do nice when do we just go like 6-7, 6-7?
Let's just say it's a good thing the camera's not pointing towards us. Right?
Yeah, I'm going through the motions. Fallen Steel saying, "K Lovelace, you got this." 2 Hertz Book Nerd saying, "Come on, Lovelace." Well, fans for you in the chat, Lovelace.
Yeah, 4-minute mark here at CT3.
Oh, you know what? Oscar on an amazing pace. It is possible for Oscar to get a max out here and then start up a new game. I think he's just enough time, but he's got a runway of 1.2 million into 29. Needs to get this. Now needs a left whale Tetris. Gets the long bar for the to fill the left whale. Sorry, and is at 767 at level 23. Can probably max out by like level 28, 27 at the earliest, and be in like a good position to start this next game. And because we have 3 minutes left on the board, but I'm gonna sit here and stare at Oscar and see how he does. But he's playing clean, playing well. Just a couple misdrops, but like the misdrops he gets cleared up super quickly, playing safe, taking these delayed burns where he sees them. He's got a lot of runway, he's got a lot of room, so he does not need to play super aggressive.
Yeah, Oscar here on pace for the 1.2. Unfortunate misdrop with the Z piece. Still has plenty of time to fix that, but doesn't mean that's going to eat into his 1.2 potential. Lovelace in a similarly awkward situation, doesn't quite get the pieces for it.
Oh, early
shift.
Hang
on to his run by a single thread here.
Early shift.
So far able to go through it, but...
darn, Oscar with the early shift to the L on the left, and that will cause him to top out.
For Lovelace there, by the way.
How's Paco doing up here? 63% Tetris rate. Looking good. Looking clean.
Things going from bad to worse for Lovelace.
Another missed 5 taps.
Make that 4 missed drops in a row.
A lot of missed 5 taps today.
Oh no, that's going to be curtains for
misses
Lovelace.
the next one. Oh, and then tries it again and kind of almost got it there. You can see the longboard is like flowing all the way up to the second column. Second column.
Paco next up. 2 minutes remaining in this qualification period. Paco on excellent pace to get a 1.2 here. About 5 Tetrises remaining for the max out. DeAsian unfortunately topping out, but honestly...
no, DeAsian elected to reset because of the crazy board, and he's only got 2 minutes left. Decided now would be a good time to reset.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Paco closing in on the max out. 2 more Tetrises has a one.
Oh, never mind. Just 1 Tetris.
There we go. He's got a 1.1.
Max out for Paco.
1.1 runway here. Just needs a couple more Tetrises and get a 1.1. I think you need about 2.5 Tetrises to get the 1.1, but he's got room for 2 more, or 3 more, sorry. Let's see what he can do. Playing up high. Gets 1 Tetris, 2 Tetris. There's a 1.111. Can fit in 1 more, but doesn't really need to worry about that. Has to burn this line here to get into 29. Burns it to 29 and set up for the Tetris. Digs it down safely. Just gonna try to eke out these few extra points. Already has secured 3 points.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Misses the 2 tap left for the long bar, but gets the rest of the pieces in. Get it out cleanly, and might set up for a dirty center well here in column 3. Just looking out for the long bar, but the long bar just does not like him today. Just hates him. You got 20 seconds, Paco, if you want to start another game. But hey, secure the points now, and then go in for another thing.
Players will have to decide pretty much immediately.
We got 10 more seconds in 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And all right, guys.
That is time. We head into the overtime here at CT3.
Last games here, guys. Oh, K. Lovelace with an immediate double miss drop there with an L.
Oh, my goodness. I'm just saying, if you get an eyepiece, you can tuck it in there. You could tuck it in twice.
He could, but he could also just like clear out that one line there. I'm not going to tell him how to play his game, but...
There's a reason they're up there and we're back here.
Yeah, exactly. Max outs are very, how's it called, slippery for me. I don't know why. Maybe I'm losing my touch, my youth. Okay, Lovelace, go on.
Like you're losing your youth, man.
Yeah, man, I'm like end of college, getting there. Yeah. Okay, Lovelace opening up a dirty triple, burning out some of this stuff. Maybe might try to go for an aggressive play here. It's only at a 32% Tetris rate, so it really wants to play aggressive to get these Tetrises.
Yeah, Lovelace here has a lot of T-piece dependencies. Really trying hard to clear out that 5th column there, but just is not able to get it, man.
Not getting the pieces he wants. He's not getting the pieces he wants, or they're coming too late. It's kind of just a cruel mistress Tetris is, but is working through it the best he can, and he's doing a great job actually. But the 34-piece long bar drought just like is really kicking him.
Yeah, Oscar up next. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a great pace thanks to all of those burns.
You saying Oscar?
Oscar, yeah.
Oscar's got amazing pace. He's at 87% Tetris rate. He's got 465 before the 100-line turn. He's got like a 1.4 runway here. I mean, man, I remember Oh,
you're right. Yeah.
When the text is really small.
I misread it for a moment.
Yeah, it kind of looks like 0.5. Like he's got 5% Tetris rate. Oh, nice O-tuck there for Oscar. What was that called? A 5 below? It's kind of like a 5 below. Weird 5 below. An Oscar below.
Yeah,
I'm going to be looking at...
Awkward DeAsian setting up for the dirty Tetris here. Gets it, but will still have to have a bit of a dig to have access to that last column. Paco also trying his best to balance, not topping out while having a Tetrisable board. Gets the last minute adjustment with that T-piece to get a back-to-back Tetris for Paco.
Oscar playing really good this qual, getting himself in great positions in 19, like good enough to where he can afford mistakes and get these early max outs. So Oscar, I think out of the 3 other competitors or qualifiers, is in the best position to score some points here. He's doing a great job, and he might transition here at like 600K.
Dirty Tetris for Paco, gonna try and find the J piece there.
The Asian's board is got a lot of holes in it. They're not,
oh my goodness!
But he'll be okay. He just needs a J piece here, and kind of open up the right side.
Awkward placement after awkward placement. Weird triple for the Asian. Oh no! Double misplace. And actually gets the movement just right to put it in place, but we'll have to have a bit of a...
Oscar, our first one here in level 29 speeds, level 20 with 675. And running through a little drought here, but gets the Tetris, gets the long bar, gets the Tetris. Is, once again, back-to-back games in great position at a 75% Tetris rate. Is a little long bar, it's double long bar dependent, but fills in one of the dependencies, gets a double, gets another double, and is clear again for this Tetris. And not losing any pace. He's still at a 1.2 runway before 29. Taking these nice burns. Another Tetris for Oscar. 767. 6-7. Sorry. I'll control myself.
All right. The Asian, in a little bit of an awkward situation here, is going to need multiple T pieces here. Instead opts to put 2 L pieces back to back to start clearing up that well there. But he's going to burn a lot of pieces. Paco going to need to start making some moves, man. You can't just hope for multiple
You can't just be that high like that, man. That's not normal, bro. There's a 26-piece drought, 28-piece drought, and
Paco
growing.
Continuing to give me a heart attack.
There it is.
Finally gets the eyepiece.
Just in time. Could have gone for a long bar spin there. That would have been cool to see. Haven't seen one of those yet today. But it's 2 lines away from the transition, and just really needs to be in a good position. There's the transition, very high up. Gonna need to be very lucky here. Great pieces. Great taps, and a T-spin. Misses the T-spin, but can get this cleared away. That would have been really nice, but now has to deal with this schmutz. And might get it cleared here. Just needs the right piece and is open up ready for another Tetris. A weird awkward spin there, but can get it squared away.
Nice. Awkward, dirty Tetris for Oscar, but still on excellent pace to get this max out.
Only 2 more Tetrises needed for Oscar to get this max out. He's still on pace for 1.1. He's in great position. Honestly, in better position. I've never seen anyone in a better position in my life.
Yes. Oscar looks like one more Tetris might be able to do it. Needs just one more long bar for Oscar. Unfortunately covered up right side. Oh my goodness, 999.30. Even a double
700 points.
There it is.
A triple. Max out for Oscar. There we go. Get the S spin. Doesn't go for it. Goes
Nice
for the
tuck,
Z,
by the way.
the J tuck, and has 2 more lines. And there's the transition into the 29 kill screen and tops out, but with 2 points. Congratulations, Oscar, on 2 more points. Great job,
done.
Oscar. Pura para adelante. Oscar. Mudu saying lock in Oscar, GG, lock in Lovelace now, Mudu says. And from Spidey, shout out Spidey with the creepers.
Yeah, Lovelace almost out of Tetris.
Lovelace is high up and needs the long bar all the way left, but that's a hard tap to make. He couldn't quite get it. 900,100 is Lovelace's final game score.
Yeah.
But here we are, Asian in level 30 with 666. this is max outable because the Tetris will be worth more later on, but it's gonna be kind of a Herculean task here for DeAsian, but it is possible. We have seen him score like over 300,000 points in the skill screen. Let's just see if the game agrees with him while he's here. Let's see if they'll bless him. Oh, went for the J tuck, couldn't quite get it, and went for the square tuck. Still is looking okay.
DeAsian so close yet so far. A missed draw with the TPs. Has plenty of room.
Couldn't get the TPs far left.
Otherwise, but oh my goodness. Oh no.
And DeAsian topping out at 737. Paco, all that's left, 800K on level 28. There he is. Last one here, Paco.
Yeah, Paco in a little bit of an awkward situation. Needs to get these clears on the right side of the board.
One more burn. Is it Tetris into 29 at 847? One more.
That's 2. 6 more to go.
Gonna need like 3 more. But isn't gonna go overtly aggressive. He knows where he's at. He knows what he needs to do, and he's just gonna kind of build it where he sees it.
You're right. I miscounted. 3 more to go.
No problem.
But these pieces just not doing him any favors. He didn't
want to set up that long bar dependency, so he threw that square all the way left. But now it's kind of getting lower. There's a nice Tetris.
2 more left for Paco.
If he wants to secure some points. And he's got a lot of runway. He's only on level 32. He's got, what's 32 minus 30? What's 39 minus 32? Like 7 times 10. He's got 70 more lines to go. So
yeah, honestly, with this down stack here, we'll only need 1 Tetris to get the max out.
Yes, but I think Paco's going to want more than a max out. So he's going to continue to play safe so he can try to get for the 1.1.
So close yet so far. Awkward placement with the S piece. Thankfully, he has the pieces to dig out of that.
Don't think he could have thought he could have made it all the way left, so he decided to dead drop it there in the center. A little bit awkward. No. Oh, missed the Z tuck.
Paco, no!
And that just cascaded out there. 992 is Paco's final score. Only Oscar could get out with points that last round. That's my boy. That's my boy Oscar right there.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to all the players. Job well done. Job well done for everybody.
For as much as these players have raised my cholesterol levels. Oh my goodness.
Meme getting a 1.7 over there on the stupid CT1. We're all about CT3.
That is crazy.
How we doing, guys? It's me, WCB here, and my boy Kurt. That was a pretty good qualifier. I'm pleasantly surprised the consistency we saw for all those players. Like they were all getting like 500K. It was kind of slowing down there at the end, but the fatigue and stuff like that. Man, imagine if the quals were 2 hours long. They would just be crawling.
Yeah.
They would just be crawling on like the last 10 minutes. Just
falling all over the competition here, but that is going to wrap it up. Not just for CT3 over here, but actually for this entire day.
No, don't we have one more qualifier? This is the 4th slot. We have the 5th slot next, right? Or is that actually that is. We have the 5th slot tomorrow. That was the 5th slot tomorrow. But, before we head out, we just want to give one more shout out to TGM, Tetris the Grandmaster 4, and Arika. TGM4 is now available on the Nintendo Switch, as Kurt talked about earlier. Yes. The game's on sale actually on Steam for $24.99. We're having our TGM4 tournament in not too long from now, in just less than 30 minutes, I would believe.
If y'all have not seen a TGM match, you have to see it, man.
It is the fastest Tetris I think I've ever seen.
Dude, it's absolutely crazy.
Let me see if I can do something with my hands here. They're like,
are we allowed to?
They're like. They are like rolling the keyboard. It sounds just like rolling, but they're not rolling. They're just really fast with all like 10 of their fingers. But they're going to get into that pretty soon. We're done with the qualifiers today. Go over there and check out the TGM4 tournament. But you'll see us tomorrow morning for the next round of qualifiers, and then we're going to get straight into bracket play. And you can see me play tomorrow. It'll be great. And Ninja will be playing. Tugi, all of my favorite people who within arm's reach of me right now.
Yes, multiple people within arm's reach to give hugs and fist bumps, of course, here. Shoutouts to
at CT3 tomorrow, right here at 10 a.m. CT3!
CT3! CT3! We love CT3. All right, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Mic drop.
We'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'll be back here on the mic here. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy. Well, I mean, we're going to shut down this particular stream, but go ahead to the main stream and catch some TGM action. But from here at CT3, I've been Kurt.
I'm William.
And well,
I'm William.
Goodbye.
Name a more awkward outro.